And here it is, right here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is, right here. Here I am, right here. Are you there with me? One man went to mow. That thing that happens round about this time. Happening just about this time. So if you are about just about this time, then be around with us for however long the session lasts. The session has commenced and your company is required. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. Inyamadika yabika kwa namno. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior. Another Savior. Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 it's another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 it's another Savior. Holy, 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 it's another Savior. Another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory.
So there it is. There you heard it. Holy, 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 holy. In Andekano is their other savior. So they insist in the East, the Igbo people are more Igbo. So the Igbo people insist that Nandekano is their other savior. As guys, I bring you this. People would have been trekking between Lagos and Ibadan if not for our railway road projects, says the savior of Yoruba land, Mallam Buhari. So now, Aboki from Daura now, the savior of Yoruba land, essentially, at least according to him. People would have been trekking between Lagos and Ibadan if not for our railway road projects, a headline attributed to the Aboki from Daura. So from the Aboki from Daura to another Aboki, APC governors have agreed on simple, equitable zoning formula. The little man from Kaduna State speaks, so it looks as though now decisions being made in the APC. Still with that space, 2023 APC zones presidency to the south, chairmanship to the north. So there it is. That is what is in play as we stand now, and this seems to be fairly categorical. This seems to be a position that has now been adopted as the governors go to visit Mallam Buhari in Aso Rock, and this now seems to be what has emerged from that meeting. So on again with it, still within that space, APC zones national chairmanship to seat to the north. So that's a continuing headline on that space. A lot of time to be spent on that space. Why APC governors were divided over a national convention. El Rufai still has the floor and he's still doing a lot of the talking. Reactions as APC zones national chairmanship to the north, still plenty of time to spend on that space, and still within that space, Ganduje under fire over remarks about Tinubu. So all matters APC we seem to be spending time on today. So now, matters not APC, Senate to present review report of 1999 Constitution Amendment on Wednesday. So that constitution that is not fit for purpose, a lot of us will remember that they've been doing town hall meetings nationwide to ask that people present and bring an argument for the amendments that they want on that 1999 constitution. So they've collated all of that now to be presented. Senate to present review report of 1999 constitution amendment on Wednesday. So quite what's in play there soon. We'll find out. And then we learn finally on this. This is not at all politics. Interpol declares Harrison Osenwengi wanted for multi-billion naira investment fraud. So is that recurring decimal? You remember Invector Sobi, who was also 30 under 30, subsequently declared wanted for fraud. So still within that space, because this is a recurring decimal, you can almost isolate criminality to particular ethnicities and religions within the Nigerian space. And this particular criminality is something that recurs especially within a particular region. Interpol declares Harrison Osenwengi wanted for multi-billion naira investment fraud. So we land on that. So plenty to go through. So kick back, lean back, take it easy, click on the subscribe button first before you do anything, and then click on the like button with a swift action just after that. So 2 swift clicks of the red subscribe button turning it gray. So that's just a once in a lifetime click. But then the click on the like button is something that you do daily. So mark that as part of your routine. As soon as you come into the session, you click on the like button. So as you set about the clicking, let us provide a little bit of entertainment, a bit of dancing, but not just strictly come dancing or the tango is indeed another Python dance.
Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi bu onye du aimo. O Mary wone nizu ngiro ya abakare mamanda ora. Una Buri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Una Buri Mary Nandi.
And there you heard it, the ugly rumor from the east. Nnamdi win the war. And that is how they will have you have it. So Nnamdi win the war, as guys, I bring you this. People would have been trekking between Lagos and Ibadan if not for our railway road projects, Aboki from Daura, Mallam Buhari. President Mohammed Buhari has boasted President Mohammed Buhari has boasted the Lagos-Ibadan Railway and road projects, saying people in the southwest would have been trekking between the two cities by now if not for him. According to a statement by Femi Adesina, Special Advisor to the President, Media and Publicity, Buhari said this whilst hosting delegations from Kaduna State, led by the state Deputy Governor Hadiza Sabawa Balaraba and the Emir of Zazzau, Alhaji Ahmed something or the other at the State House in Abuja. Buhari was quoted as saying his administration had improved the commuting from Lagos to Ibadan in the southwest through the Lagos-Ibadan rail and road projects. The people from the southwest can tell better because between Lagos and Ibadan by now, if we had not done what we did, people would have been trekking because the road was not there, the rail was not there, and there was so much insecurity. But we thank the international community, we thank China and Chinese investors who came along to support the Lagos-Ibadan transport projects, he said. The president, who described infrastructure as integral to the development of any country, further said, "My objective was very clear. Despite the dwindling resources, I wanted to deal with the infrastructure across the country. We should look at advancement in terms of infrastructure. No country can advance without infrastructure. There used to be railway, especially people from southern Kaduna will remember this. Which country can really advance without road, rail, and power? That is why I wanted to sort out infrastructure, knowing that Nigerians are competitive by nature and they will face their businesses when there is road, rail, and power." Also, according to the statement, the president sent his regards to the Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, saying he now needs to compass to... Oh, sorry, let me reread that. Also, according to the statement, the president sent his regards to the Kaduna State Governor, Nasir El-Rufai, saying he now needs a compass to go around the state because of the new developments there. Please extend my gratitude to the governor for doing so well. I have been living in Kaduna for many years before I came here, but now I will need a modern compass to go around because of the transformation, he said. So the savior of Yoruba land, Anaboke from Daura, and that is the assertion of Mallam Buhari. APC governors have agreed on simple, equitable zoning formula. the little man from Kaduna State, governors of the All Progressive Congress APC have agreed on a simple and equitable zoning formula for all geopolitical zones. The governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, said this on Tuesday after the governors met with President Muhammad Buhari in Abuja and in reaction to criticisms that the party was divided. There is no way you can have 22 governors agreeing on every issue. You can have differences, but to call it a division is taking it too far. But after our meeting last night and our briefing with PMB today, we are all on the same page. We have agreed on a simple, equitable, and fair zoning formula for all geopolitical zones. By God's grace, by March the 26th, we will hold the APC National Convention. Let there be no doubt that the progressive governors are united in our resolve to ensure that the People's Destruction Party does not come back to power, El-Rufai said. The APC had on Monday postponed its national convention to March the 26th. Chairman of the APC Governors Forum and Governor of Kebbi State, Atiku Bagudu, revealed this after the meeting with President Buhari. The convention was earlier billed for the 26th of February. However, after the meeting, the governors said they were in support of the party's new date for its national convention. So that's the opening salvo. So now on to this one. APC zones presidency to south, chairmanship to the north. The ruling All Progressive. Sorry, let me just click off this hovering advert that is going to. Yeah, there it is. Oh, it's popped up again. The ruling All Progressive Congress APC has zoned the 2023 presidency to the southern region. Correspondent can report. Governor Nasir El-Rufai of Kaduna State made this known on Tuesday in an interview with State House correspondents after a meeting between President Muhammad Buhari and the APC governors. According to the governor, the ruling party has also zoned its party's national chairmanship to the north, adding that the decision was approved by the president. The Kaduna State governor stated that the president and the governors agreed on the zoning formula for all the 6 geopolitical zones ahead of the 2023 general elections. He added that the northern zones will take positions that southern zones had for the last 8 years and vice versa, which is simple and equitable, he said. We have agreed on a zoning formula for all the 6 geopolitical zones, and essentially, we swapped. Northern zones will take positions that southern zones had in the party in the last 8 years, and vice versa. So, it is very simple, equitable, and fair formula. We will now go back and consult at the zonal level and look at the positions that are available, and the process of the convention preparation will start in earnest. So, by the grace of God, on the 26th of March, we will have done a national convention. Speaking further, El-Rufai denied reports that there was a division amongst the governors, admitting that there were disagreements over the party's national convention. Present at the meeting between the president and the APC governors were Vice President Yemi Oshibanjo, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, the Chief of Staff to the President, Professor Ibrahim Gambari. So that is the running list. So still with that story and onwards we go. APC zones national chairmanship seat to the north. The All Progressive Congress APC has zoned its national chairmanship seat to the north ahead of the 2023 elections. Governor Nasir El-Rufai, Kaduna State, and Atiku Bagudu, Kebbi, who disclosed the development on Tuesday at a media briefing, said the decision was part of an outcome of the President Mohamed Buhari meeting with 18 governors of the APC at the State House on Tuesday. El-Rufai said the party has agreed to swap the current vacant positions in the National Working Committee, NWC, between the northern and southern parts of the country ahead of the March 26 National Convention. By implication, the chairmanship position, which has been held by former governors John Oyegun and Adams Oshiomhole of Edo State from the south, will now go to the north. El-Rufai said, "We have agreed on a zoning formula for all the 6 geopolitical zones, and essentially we swapped. Northern zones will take positions the southern zones had in the last 8 years and vice versa. So it is a very simple, equitable, and fair formula. We will now go back and consult at the zonal level and look at the positions that are available and the process of the preparation for the convention will start in earnest. So by the grace of God, on the 26th of March, we will have had a national convention." The brief meeting that took place at the council chamber of the presidential villa in Abuja were attended by Vice President Yemi Oshibanjo, the 19 governors, including those of Yobe, Kano, Kogi, Ekiti, Nasarawa, Kwara, Ebonyi, Jigawa, Lagos, Imo, Ogun, Borno, Niger, Gombe, Osun, Kebbi, Plateau, as well as deputy governors of Anambra, who left the All Progressive Congress Grand Alliance for the APC last year. Indications have emerged that the ruling All Progressive Congress APC will zone its 2023 presidential slot to the southern part of the country. So all the people that come to shout Fulani, Fulani, so there it is right there. So there it is right there. Why APC governors were divided over national convention? The little man from Kaduna State still has the floor. Hold on, I'm just trying to... The governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, on Tuesday explained why the governors of the All Progressive Congress APC were divided over the timing of the national convention of the ruling party. Mr. El-Rufai stated this after the governors under the Progressive Governors Forum met President Mohamed Buhari to brief him on pending issues before the convention. The event had been scheduled for this Saturday until the party's caretaker and extraordinary convention planning committee on Monday announced the postponement to March the 26th. The committee released a new timetable and schedule of activities for the National Convention and Zonal Congresses in its statement on Monday. According to the new timetable, activities for the National Convention will begin on February the 24th with the publication of the committees for the zonal congresses. The sale of forms to aspirants for elective offices will begin on Wednesday, March the 9th and end on Friday, March the 11th. Meeting with Buhari. Following the meeting with the president on Tuesday, Mr. El-Rufai acknowledged that the planned convention divided the APC governors. Yes, we were divided. We were divided over the timing of the convention. Okay, there were some governors that felt that we should put off the convention until we resolve all the Congress's issues in some states. As you know, there are issues in some states. Some governors held the view that we should wait until all this is resolved. So all these are resolved. It should have said. So there it is. But the governor said the disagreement was not born out of any agenda or selfishness. It is just a realistic proposition to avoid us violating any laws or putting our party structures of elected candidates in danger. So yes, there were differences in opinion about the timing. Some of us are saying the constitution allows us to have a convention, even if 3 or 4 states have issues that are unresolved, whilst others are saying no, let us all finish the reconciliation and then we do this convention. After all, there is no time limit for the convention as long as we do it before the time for the primaries. So that was the difference. This is what the media have called divided governors. In a democratic setting, there is no way you can have 22 governors plus the deputy governor of Anambra agreeing on every issue. We can have differences. But after our meeting last night to deliberate on the proposal by the National Caretaker Committee and our briefing with Mr. President today, we are all on the same page. We have agreed on a zoning formula for all the 6 geopolitical zones, and essentially we swapped. Northern zones will take positions the southern zones had in the last 8 years and vice versa. Very simple, equitable, and fair sharing formula. We will now go back. So I think we've read all of these severally now. So we all know how that tails off. Reaction as APC zones national chairmanship to the north. The decision by the ruling All Progressive Congress APC to zone its national chairmanship to the northern region has stirred reaction online. Correspondents earlier reported the decision to zone the 2023 presidency to the south and the national chairmanship to the north was taken during a meeting between President Buhari and APC governors. Governor Nasir El-Rufai made this known on Tuesday in an interview with State House correspondents after meeting with the president. The Kaduna State governor stated President Buhari and the governors agreed on the zoning formula for all the 6 geopolitical zones ahead of the 2023 general elections. Following the development, some Nigerians have taken to social media to express their views regarding the zoning formula adopted by the ruling party. So, official PIGO says 18 APC governors met with the president today and agreed on zoning formula. Not a single one of them disagreed. I hope we don't see any of them on TV in a few days' time telling us nothing like zoning. So another one, now the North is playing games against Tinubu. I won't be surprised if they effed him up. Another one, we have agreed that positions that were handled by the Southern should, so this one is just repeating. Beautiful, Oya PDP, come out to announce your own position on zoning. Akibomo, I don't know what. Oh, no, is that Yoruba? Alaki Bomoleru. Alaki Bomoleru. So I thought that was Hausa for a moment. So another commentator, I thought the APC don't believe in zone. So just general public reaction. So we have our own panelists here, hopefully. So we get our own reactions firsthand. So still within that space, 2023 Ganduje under fire over remarks about Tinubu. Kano State Governor Abdullahi Ganduje has come under fire for claiming that the North has no choice but to support former Lagos State Governor Ahmed Tinubu for 2023 presidency. Ganduje was also lambasted for taking a highly undemocratic stand by making generalized claims about his own personal choice of candidate and pretending it was Northern interest. A group under the aegis of Senator Godswill Akpabio for Common Good, in a press release signed by Dr. Jibril Tafida, wondered who gave Ganduje the mandate to speak for all Northerners on a matter of choice in a democratic system, challenging Ganduje to mention a single project Tinubu has ever initiated for the benefit of Northerners since 1999. The organization said that comparatively, our candidate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, the current Minister of Niger Delta Affairs, has done a lot for the North and Nigeria. Come to any state in the North and see what Senator Akpabio did or his supporters. We dare say the best person for Nigeria is Akpabio, And we ask that the governor withdraws this statement because it is not the true situation in the North, democratically speaking. The North in 2023 will surely support who has contributed to its development. It also added that of all prominent Southerners in government and outside of it, no one has impacted positively on the lives of women and youth in the North the way Akpabio did and is still doing, first by sponsoring many Northerners to the Holy Land, empowering thousands of youths with millions of naira worth of startup capitals in the North, amongst a host of other landmark efforts, whilst calling on Northerners and Nigerians to join in convincing the former Senate Minority Leader to accept the call to contest in 2023. Dr. Tafida added that Akpabio has supported many universities and traditional institutions in the North and paid scholarships for many Northerners. And we ask Ganduje, is there anyone who has this sort of record? So essentially, the back and forth of it. Okay, let me just give you the fullness of it because I think we know what is going on here. The organization disclosed further that Governor Ganduje has no mandate to speak for the North and it should allow the North to decide her future in 2023. We have no problem with Tinubu coming out to contest for any office. It is democratic to do so. He has the constitutional right to do so, but we will not allow anyone to speak for us on a matter of free choice of a candidate. The group then said, we challenge Governor Ganduje to mention a single Northern community development project, whether in health or education, that was ever initiated and executed by Asiwaju Tinubu. After that, we also expect Ganduje to tell us who mandated him to preside over the North's choice of a president in 2023. So that is the back and forth of that. So that is the totality of the entirety of that space. So let's take an intermission to go into something that is not politics, but about something that is emerging as a somewhat of a theme. Interpol declares Harrison Osem Wengi wanted for multi-billion naira investment fraud. Harrison Osewendi, the founder of HO has been declared wanted by Interpol for multi-billion naira investment fraud. This is from a warrant of arrest issued from the Central Crime Registry. A warrant of arrest has been issued by the Chief Magistrate Court, Lagos. He is wanted by the police for the offense of obtaining money under false pretense and investment fraud and threat to life, the special police bulletin said. Mr. Osewengi was on a media campaign in February 2020 where he talked about his firm's offer of a 50% return on investment after 6 months to anyone willing to take advantage of it. People subscribed in droves to the firm after the appearance. Multiple reports noted that investors were encouraged to invest in the digital firm after. However, no promised REO was paid, so that's return on interest. Our Foundation for Investigation Journalism spoke with an investor who said Mr. Osawenge would be able to afford the outrageous returns. I remember the presenter asking Osawenge if he was sure his company would be able to pay the agreed 50% return on interest and tell the public that the business was well insured in the event of a disaster, the investor said. The report also added that Mr. Osawenge's company will send photographs of farms that did not belong to them to investors. In July 2020, investors began to complain about non-payment of promised REO, raising doubts about the company's authenticity. When this happened, HO Khan quickly issued a statement blaming the pandemic and the lockdown for its inability to make payments. It, however, promised that by August, investors would get their money, another investor told correspondents. Correspondents independent investigation revealed that the company left its third floor office at the Africa Reinsurance Building, Karimu Cotton Street, Victoria Island, Lagos, without informing investors, despite mentioning that the company had 30,000 acres of farmland in Ofiki, near Ishenyi in Oyo. It was established in December 2020 by curious investors that the land being used as a cornfield by the company was not as big as claimed. So there you are, another pyramid scheme and another pyramid scammer. So we land finally on this talking point. Our Senate to present review report of 1999 Constitution Amendment on Wednesday. The Senate Committee on Constitution Amendment will lay the report of the 99 the Senate Committee on Constitution Amendment will lay the report of the 1999 Constitution Review before the Senate on Wednesday, February the 26th. Deputy Senate President Ovie Omo Agege announced this during Tuesday's plenary session. Federal lawmakers are also expected to vote on the amendment on March the 1st. Meanwhile, sources within the presidency have said President Mohamed Buhari will also likely sign the reworked Electoral Act Amendment Bill into law on Wednesday. This comes a few hours after Mr. Femi Adesina, during an interview on Channels Television Sunrise Daily, said the president will sign the bill any moment from now. It could be today, it could be tomorrow, it could be any time, but within the 30 days, it could be signed today, it could be signed tomorrow. In a matter of hours, not days. Hours could be 24 hours, it could be 48 hours, not days, not weeks, Mr. Additional had said earlier on Tuesday. President Buhari had withheld his assent to the bill in November last year, citing the cost of conducting direct primary elections, security challenges, and possible manipulation of electoral processes by political actors as part of the reasons for his decision. He, however, noted that he will sign the bill when the necessary amendments are done. So there it is right there. So there it is right there. Let's see if there's anybody in the room to take it on. Okay. So the Majaja Lokoko will see you, Vin will see you, Chief Apelua, we have Oloye, we see you, and Mazi Thomas, we see you. So good to have you, gentlemen. So here in Ghana, we go there in Ghana and we kick off in Ghana to say hello to Vin. So Vin, are you there?
Yes, please. I'm here. One man.
Yeah, good to have you, Vin. So let's start off with the boastful Buhari telling us that he is the savior of Yoruba land for building a railway that Goodluck Jonathan paid for and not completing a motorway that Goodluck Jonathan 25% completed before he left office. Aboki from Badaura, is this the signs of senility, Vin?
Yeah, one man. Good evening to all our listeners. And I'm happy to say it is good and peaceful here in Ghana. I would like to...
Good evening, my brother. Good evening.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir. I would like to
Ghanaian.
Hey, Ajali Kuku, Ekusheo.
Okay, here in Ghana, we are enjoying you.
Yes, boss. You see, what I would like to say concerning this Aboki Daura is that I would like to ask him a question if he is listening. Before all this railway that they have been touting about, where the Western people, let's say the Yoruba, the Duduwas, suffering, Were they working on food? Were they working on food? It is, I call it some sort of a disregard to the principles of governance. You were voted in to deliver and make life, easy for the people of Nigeria, not to come out to tout. It is, how do I put it? He's just making mockery of the southwest. Let me say the southwest people. When there was no meat, were we eating sand? Were the western people eating sand? When there was no meat, they were surviving. He cannot. He has no moral standard to tell Yoruba people, the Yorubas, that he is their savior by bringing in a railway. The Yorubas were working. They were doing everything possible to make their life better, even before the advent of Muhammadu Buhari's government. So I see that as a mockery to the people of the Yoruba nation. You cannot say such thing. You cannot say such thing. It is derogatory. In my own opinion, one man.
Not only is it derogatory, it's also factually untrue. The Lagos to Ibadan Expressway was progressing not as rapidly but steadily under Goodluck Jonathan. It was 25% completed under Goodluck Jonathan, and he's been there 6 years. He's not been able to complete it. And all the plans and the fundings were in place for that railway, Lagos Ibadan. Goodluck Jonathan had already started the project and put the funding in place. So the only thing he did was not to divert the funds to his people. So he doesn't get credit for that, but just the audacity to be telling Yoruba people that they would have been walking and crawling if not for him from Daura. A nonsensity, but it looks as though that nonsensity might well be coming to an end. APC finally agrees a position, role reversal. All the positions held by the Southerners in the past 8 years will now swap over to the North, and all the positions held by the Northerners for the past 8 years will now swap to the South. So essentially, the presidency is zoned to the South. So the battle commences, Vin.
Yes, there is no way, when you look at the structure of the APC and the zoning formula, there is no way they will zone the national chairman, is it the national chairman of the APC to the North, and the North also will get the presidential zoning. That is, it won't happen. It will never happen. So as long as they have zoned the national chairmanship to the North, then the presidency and the rest of them must surely come to the South. And my problem is this. Looking at the zoning, now they have agreed on the zoning. The rest has been zoned to the North. So when you zone the presidency and the rest of them to the South, which part of the South are they zoning it to? That is my problem. I am not clear, and somebody here, I think Ajali Koko, can even expatiate on this particular issue.
Yes, Ajali Koko can expatiate, but that is what I meant when I said let the battle commence. So it comes to the South, but as Vin said, we are.
Is Ajali Koko there to support me?
No, Ajali Koko is there, but the speculation is that it can only really come to Yoruba land because there are no players in the East.
No, it's
what do you mean by no player in the East? Is Okorocha not there in the East? Okorocha is in the East
remember,
now.
Peter Obi was saying he was waiting for this news, so maybe we'll not see that press conference. Peter Obi come out.
No, Peter Obi is a PDP man now. So whether PDP is going to zone it to the South or East, we'll be waiting for PDP. But now, they have zoned it to the South from APC. It is going to be a battle between the East and the West. Or let's say all the southern states. Some people can come out from the South too, and from the East, and from the and from the, I mean, we know that one from the West. We know that is Tinubu.
Does this bring Goodluck Jonathan back in play?
Maybe if Goodluck Jonathan still want to come back, maybe this is the time he will go and join the party. So if Goodluck Jonathan move now to PDP, I mean to APC, that will tell us, that will make it clear to us that yes, this guy want to contest, and that is going to be a big it's going to be a big challenge for Tinubu.
Yes.
Good. You see, and what I, in my opinion, in my own candid opinion, this is an orchestrated, it is designed to put on head-on collision between the Southwest, the Southeast, and the South-South. This is what they are going to do.
No, I don't agree with that. I think this is a position that really they had no choice but to adopt.
Yes, they had no choice.
Because if they forcefully hold on to power in 2023, especially after what people have experienced in the last 8 years, it will be brutal for everybody. The space doesn't want they had no choice but to give it to the South. But they've given it to the South, and they say, okay, go and kill yourselves for it.
That is the divide and rule system.
No, it's not divide and no, it's not divide and rule now. How is it? You said you want.
Can you just allow me to,
No, you are going to some funny. Okay, go on. Yeah.
See, when you look at the system, the zoning system now has to go to the South, and it has gone to the South. Now, if you look at the system, that has been there since 1999, when democracy returned to Nigeria, the Southwest has have gotten their own fair share of the cake, the national cake. Now, it is a problem because I do not know. Tinubu is already, gunning, canvassing for a presidential slot for him to be the president of Nigeria. And if you look, in my own opinion, this presidential ticket should go to that particular region that has never tested that national cake. For me, I believe in Biafra. I want Biafra to come out. But in this case, they are now boxing these people to a corner to go there and box themselves. Then the Igbo man now, the Southeast will now say, oh, Yoruba, you are my problem. Then the Yoruba man will say, oh, Igbo man, you are my problem. This is what is playing out now. It is obvious. This is what is playing out, one man.
Are you saying the South does not have the maturity to handle itself? I don't understand what you're talking about.
No, one man. What I'm saying is, if you look at it from 1999 to the time when Obasanjo left office, it was just pure Southwest. South came in and did what they did. Which other region in that South House? Now they have strong.
The battle has started, Abi. The battle.
Can I interject? 1 minute, Vin. Can I interject, Vin?
Yes, sir.
You see, the first step here is for all the Southern leaders, comprises of South, Southeast, and Southwest leaders, to meet. They are going to meet and ask themselves if they are going to adopt a consensus candidate among them.
Yes.
So that is the first step. So if they cannot,
but let me ask you, do you think that Bola Ahmed Tinubu will concede to a Southeast presidential aspirant?
The way he's looking, I don't.
I can't hear you, sir.
No, it's broken off, but no is the answer I said. You don't think so either?
Yes, I see. He will not. And that is going to be a serious battle between the Southeast and the Southwest. This is what these people are planning.
Hold on. Don't you know that if the entire North is not trying to get involved in this, I want you to listen clearly. If the entire North does not want to get involved, say, okay, we have zoned it to you people. Go and sort it out amongst yourselves. Or if you want to go into a congress among yourself, go and work it out. They can defeat Tinubu, because if the South and Southeast join forces together, they will finish Tinubu candidacy. If the North is not involved, hold on. If the North is not,
because the North is going to vote.
No. What I'm saying, if the North does not, if North want to give it to the whole South, that go and do it among yourself, then whoever emerges is who we are going to support. We don't want to get involved among you. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand perfectly.
That's on the South.
The problem is this.
So
when you go for that Congress,
it might not work out like that. It might not work out like that. The way it might work out is that they are, the way I see what I see that is going to play out is that the entire Southern candidate will not agree, and they will resort it to Congress. Okay, let's go to Congress. Let's go and show our strength at the Congress, and that is when whoever that have more delegates in the North is who we emerge, that we emerge at the nominee of the party at the end of the day.
Okay,
isn't that the point of the primaries? I mean, after all, in any other situation in a political party where you have a number of different candidates, they duke it out as a primary situation, and whoever rises to the top rises to the top. That is the point of it, right? So even if this was delegated to the North, the Northerners would have to duke it out. You'd have different Northerners competing against each other. So Vince's point about divide and conquer, I don't see the validity in that.
No. That's why I said I didn't know where he was going. That's not in play now. It's almost like saying that we cannot manage ourselves.
Correct.
But he is emphasizes on consensus, though, because if you look at the Buhari's nomination, it came through consensus.
Yes.
So why this cannot be done on consensus? They can still do it on consensus, right?
No, that has not been discounted, though. I mean, it's still virgin territory. It's just the opening
still virgin. Yes. If they cannot agree, then they will go to primary to the Congress and go and slug it out there, and whoever that emerges will be the candidate of the party.
Yeah, the favorite is clearly Tinubu is clearly the favorite. I won't lie.
But let me tell you this. If the South and the Southeast can work together on a one candidate and then go to the North, penetrate into the North, to their colleagues in the North, it's going to be a very serious battle. If they come together and come out with one candidate.
I think the North, they favor Tinubu, except from pecuniary interest, like Abubakar Malami, etc. But broadly, we are still going to land on the Ganduje story that they are already attacking him for declaring wholly for Tinubu. They not favor Tinubu, So it will take some doing for an Igbo to turn up and then go and knock on the Sultan's palace to say he wants to be president. If we just give him one man and send him back home.
It is going to be difficult if it is in that if it begins to play out in this way, because Tinubu will not, just like what this guy did, in 1999. Tinubu will not do that for the Southeast. I assure you, he wants to be the president. Look at his utterances when he said, even if a youth, would like to come to rule Nigeria, they must wait until he finishes his own term.
But Vinman,
he has guaranteed himself. That he's going to win. And
do you think this announcement favors or disfavors Tinubu? This zoning of the president, it favors or disfavors?
It favors Tinubu. It favors Tinubu. He is 100% going to win. in that
Well, not
primary, whether
100%. Though.
consensus
If
or
Buhari doesn't like him, he won't win.
Vima is
doesn't
not
matter.
100%, but he's the favorite, clearly. I think the thing is this.
He's the favorite.
I see, yeah, people complain about Tinubu, and I'm not a Tinubu guy either, but at the end of the day, he's Nigerian. He has every right to run like everybody else. If he wants to run
Of
for
course.
office, and he has the billions behind him to do exactly whatever he wants to do. You know, the thing about it is the Southeast, you know, they need to decide what they want to do, because Pandev has already decided that they're going to back a Southeastern candidate. So, you know, from that standpoint, I don't see anyone in the South really coming out against, on the APC side, at least, there really is no one that's going to come out against.
I think the Southeast. I think the Southeast should just allow it. Come on, we all know that the Igbo is. They are not. They should just allow it and let this guy go. Let Tinubu. They should just allow it now. Don't constitute a nuisance to progress.
Hold on.
No,
What do you mean?
what kind of nuisance of progress?
One man,
Are you a Tinubu man?
No, I'm not a Tinubuist. I'm not a Tinubuist.
But why wouldn't you allow?
The country wants a Yoruba.
In the spirit, look, one man, in the spirit, listen, in the spirit of fairness and justice, why wouldn't you concede for once that the Southeast must at least
don't let us
Ajale Koko Vin. Maybe that money we talk yesterday, one man don't collect from Tinubu.
If only.
You've always been a Tinubu guy, you know that.
You know, I don't really like Tinubu. You know, you'll be surprised to hear me say that. I like Atiku, but I see the talent of Tinubu.
No, your body language and your expression speaks volume to Tinubu.
Vinman.
I would have him over an Easterner, because I don't see an Easterner unless we have like Morgan.
We have so many of them. Look, one man, listen. In fact, even if they are just, let me say, unknown, when you are applying for a job, they will tell you what in experience. In this particular case, considering the political situation of Nigeria and the turbulence that is all over in that country, it is obvious and justice-wise for someone from Southeast to come in. For me, I would prefer Tinubu to concede, do as just like Obama did in 1999.
Let me interject real quick.
Hold on, Vin. Let me ask this question, and then Aizon interject, and Vin answer also. I'm asking for honest opinions here. What if they are saying they want a president from the South? What do you think the country really wants? And by the country, I'm saying the North. What do you think the North wants when they're saying they want a president from the South? So that question. So you can kick it off, Aizan.
We are losing one man.
No, I heard him. I definitely think the North is not talking about Southeast.
Okay.
That's for sure. And, you know, you can just look at the antecedents and everything that's happened as it relates to their perception of the Igbo man, whatever that means. But they have a perception of the Igbo man that started with their Saldana, and it hasn't changed. And because of that, if they were to choose a Southerner to be president, it will not be from the Southeast. It will be probably a Southwesterner that is favored to them, and is probably a Muslim as well. Let's not forget that. So that would be my opinion. But I think the thing is, for the Igbos, you know, my brothers in the Southeast, every time I hear the argument made for presidency, it's about justice and fairness. Since when my perception of Igbo men, and the Igbo men I know that were my mentors growing up, they weren't about begging anybody for anything. They went in and they took it. Since when do Igbo people start saying, for justice and fairness, consider an Igbo man? No, this is not the time for that. It is the time to fight. Put forward a strong candidate and fight for that position. Don't ask Nigeria in the name of justice and fairness. APC has ceded to the South, so go ahead and fight for it. In PDP, don't concede to Atiku. push Peter Obi to campaign and fight against him to get that position. Every time I see an Igbo person on TV, the person is pleading.
Is it beggy?
Yes, pleading. In the case of justice and fairness, you don't plead. You don't plead, my brother. You don't plead.
No, listen.
Can I interject?
Can I come in here? Let me have the floor. I have the floor.
No, hold on, Vin. Let's hear that voice that wants to. Then you take the floor back.
Yes,
so whoever
my voice.
Excel. Yeah, go on, Excel.
Aizon, you have a point, but I like the house to understand something, that the reason why most people are saying give Igbo a chance is not because Igbos want you to give them a chance per se, because Igbos always go to take what they want. But the truth is, in Nigeria's situation, the incumbency, the power of the ruling party is always there, and they rig themselves into power. That is why we are all tuned into this direction of give Igbos a chance in this your cake that you share, that you don't allow the opposition to even get near you. There's no way oppositions can get near the ruling party in Nigerian politics of today. That is why you hear Igbos saying, give Igbos a chance, because they know that any candidate that they present is most likely going to win it because of their power of rigging. Even the INEC is in their hands. The police, everything, the judiciary is in their hands. That is why people say, give Igbos a chance. Maybe a miracle will happen and one person will come in and then change the country for us. But as it is now, there is no playing ground.
My brother, you know, the reason why I can't buy your argument is because we all watched as the incumbent lost in Goodluck Ebele Jonathan. He lost, and he lost because powerful people in the country came together and united against him, and he lost.
Not saying incumbents cannot
No. I am saying the Igbos need to go ahead and realize that more now than ever, they need to unite. They need to pull their forces together. They need to come and say, this is what we are going to do, and they need to go ahead and do it. Unless I'm wrong, and I have the wrong perception of Igbos in Nigeria. Because the perception of Igbos I have is that they can go ahead and fight and they can get this. Unless I have a wrong perception.
Sorry, Aizon, question for Aizon. Is it too late for them to do what you just said, and should they just allow it?
One man, I don't think it's too late, as long as the front runners or the main candidates in each party have not presented themselves. I think they need to see. Igbos always have this thing where they have the council of chiefs or elders, and they sit down and they debate among themselves and they decide what is going to happen. That's what is needed now more than ever. They need to go ahead, sit down, decide, and push. They already have the support of South. They can get a middle belt. They know that. Middle Belt Forum has already said they want an Igbo president. So if they get Middle Belt Forum, they have South, they have Southeast. They've already captured part of the 19 northern states. They can get Southern Kaduna. Southern Kaduna is Christian. They can get part of Adamawa. They can get part of Taraba, Benue, Kogi. They can get places. So they need to go ahead and strategize and fight. Right now, when you hear prominent Igbos on TV, well, in the case of justice and fairness, Nigeria needs to know. Nobody will give this thing to you. Nigeria is full of greedy men. Greedy men that want power.
You know that the East, they have to scale 2 hurdles to become president in Nigeria. They have to scale the hurdle of ethnicity, especially their peculiar ethnicity, not peculiar in nature, but peculiar to them. They have to scale that and how the Nigerian space reacts to that. And then they have to scale the hurdle of religion as well in the North. So they have to scale those 2 hurdles and then still present somebody that is credible enough. Is it just insurmountable? Should they just allow it?
One man is not. The North. I'll name some states for you in the North that you'll be surprised have a huge, almost 50% Christian
a majority Christian northern state.
Taraba, Adamawa, Benue, even Gombe, Plateau, Kaduna.
Castina, some in Castina.
Huge Christian populations. Huge. The problem a lot of Southerners make
there is something
they look at the North.
It's Thomas now talking.
Who told you that Christian in Casina? Which Casina?
You see,
Why not?
you've never been. You see,
There are Christians
listen,
in Katsina.
listen.
There are Christians in
Come on.
Katsina. What are you
What
saying?
is their percentage? What's the percentage of their in the population?
I can't factually say that, but don't tell me there's no Christian in Katsina.
There are Christians everywhere in the country, but where they are majority.
You see, if you have
Katsina
not
is
lived in the north,
is a conk Muslim Fulani place.
In the north.
All right, what's happened? All right.
I wonder.
We have silence, so let me use the moment to acknowledge Alexander Superchat. So Alexander Superchat to say and to welcome some of his favorites to the platform are Hizon and Black League, two of my favorite non-Yoruba contributors, articulate, well-read, and non-tribal. Just a joy to hear them in full flow. Splendid. So yes, the A-team, the A-list are in full force today, led of course by Ajanle Koko. So there it is. Do we still have you, Vin, or shall we go to?
Yeah, go ahead. What I'm trying to say is, someone is talking about counting the number of states in the north. If you live in the north, like me, I live in the north for almost 20 years, and I know what is tenable and what is obtainable in the north. They believe on their leaders. Once their people tell them what to do, and that is what they are going to do. It happened during Goodluck Jonathan. They told them that Goodluck Jonathan will not come back, and they voted against Goodluck Jonathan in spite of what Goodluck Jonathan did in the north, especially in building Almajiri schools to remove Almajiri from the streets and put them in the classrooms. So you cannot bank on these people. That is what I'm telling you. That is my point.
Then, with your 20 years experience in the north, did you experience only Muslims living?
I can hardly hear you.
I said, are there only Muslims in the north where you live?
No, there are not.
Okay, yeah. So that was our point to Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
You see? Okay, Ajale Koko, go ahead.
Look, as we were saying earlier, the Igbo have better chance in PDP than APC.
Than APC, yes.
PDP is a traditional national party of Igbo people and the South people, as well as the mid belt that Aidan was talking about, the Edo people and the Delta. That is their traditional national party. So if they can pool their resources together and support together for an Igbo candidate, and we have in the north, we have strong politicians that can promote that person. I mean, don't say that anything can. The only person that can Tinubu, the only person that can give it to Tinubu is Buhari. If Buhari does not support Tinubu, his candidacy is not guaranteed yet. So, but Buhari can give it to him if he really want to give it to him. But if Buhari want to kill him politically, he can kill him as well. So, Igbo should go and concentrate their effort in PDP and fight it hard for PDP to zone that presidency to the south. Because if they zone it to the south, then that will give them the opportunity to present the candidate. Then both of us will go and slug it out in the north. We go and look for.
Do you think the PDP are under pressure to do that now? Do you think they're under pressure?
It's two ways to it. they might want to kill the candidacy of Tinubu in the north and go and present a northern candidate and have an Igbo man.
Woman, can I seek your indulgence, please?
Yeah,
Can he mute himself, please? The noise is too much from him. Please.
All right, yeah. Yeah,
So,
sorry, carry on, Najan Lekoko.
So it's two ways to it. PDP, if strategically they look at it, that it's going to be difficult to sell an Igbo candidate, then the best option for them is to present a northerner and have an Igbo man as the vice. That will hit Tinubu hard in the north. I'm telling you. If they present a very popular northerner, this country is sharply divided. Seriously now. Buhari has divided this country along the tribal land.
Do you not think that Tinubu can hold his own against the northerner in the north? Tinubu is very popular in the north, more popular in the north than anywhere else.
Not true.
Why do you think he's most popular? Where is Tinubu most popular?
It's not popular. This is the first time he's trying. So you cannot determine his popularity.
Yeah, it is the first time, but just from the public, from the body language of the country, where would you say Tinubu is most popular amongst the regions in the country?
It's in Yoruba land.
You think so?
It's only,
I think it's more popular in the north.
No, Tinubu is not. Don't follow those camera and media propaganda. It's a tribal politician. He's just doing it.
No, he's not a tribal politician. Tinubu is the least.
Yes,
not the least. Alongside Atiku, they are the least tribal politicians in Nigeria.
What I mean, sorry, I mean that's a wrong statement by me. What I'm trying to say is that he never won any election outside Yoruba land.
Yeah, he's never contested any election outside Yoruba land.
No, all the party that he has formed in the past never won election outside Yoruba land. That one is clear. Yeah.
Well, APC won an election outside Yoruba land. Yeah.
The north is Tinubu. I mean, sorry, it was Buhari that held that north. It was Buhari. Okay.
You were right when you referred to him as a tribal politician. Yeah, it was. That was how he started. Buhari himself too was a tribal politician. That was why the 11 million vote they said he had was mostly from the north. So what happened in the case of Buhari was that they brought him that national appeal, which is he had to form an alliance with the Southwest so as for him to be able to get that broad appeal that is not limited to him in the north. Same thing with Tinubu. Tinubu, up till now, a few months ago, it was a tribal, just a kind of a sectional, kind of a political leader. But now he's trying to
No. How do you mean? What does that mean until a few months ago?
That is what Ajaliko just said to you now.
That's not what Ajaliko said. Ajaliko was rewording his words when you rewarded him there.
Hold on. He rewarded it, but I'm saying to him that he was right. If he had retracted it, well, that's up to him. But I'm saying that I buy what he said about Tinubu. Tinubu was more of a sectional kind of a tribal kind of a politician.
Yeah, no, it started in the regions and
that
then
was how it started.
went national. It's a national figure now. Is he a national figure now?
Well, now he's trying to be now. Is
he a national figure now? Not trying.
I'm not saying I won't accept that fact that he is now.
Does it have resonance? Does it resonate nationally?
The only way I will agree that he's a national figure now is if he wins, he becomes that president that he's saying he wants to become. Then I'll believe that he is accepted nationally.
All right.
But right now, he is trying to be.
Yeah.
So that's just my submission on that.
All right.
That's good. So
listen, woman, please. Yeah. I would like to beg of you. I am in my farm and there is a lot of breeze going on here. So I believe that the noise that is coming from me is disturbing the audience and the studio. I would like to excuse you, then get down and see what I can do, please.
All right, thank you, Vin. But we do understand. I was explaining to people that you are coming in from a remote area in Ghana. So the fact that you can even come on is just testament to the development in that country. Yeah.
Where I am is just, let me just say, it's almost about 125 kilometers from the town where my farm is. So it is difficult. And I am very, very surprised that you can, I'm not surprised though, that you can hear me, later. But the air, the breeze is too much here. So I just have to excuse you. Go on, and I will be at the background. Then when I get down, then I will see what I can do. Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something, right? You cannot. How do I put it? So what you are saying now is that you are proud of your farm that you receive in
Great
right?
Ghana.
Here in Ghana. Look at that.
The great black star of Ghana.
Look at that. Here in Ghana.
You see, woman, please. I am a farmer, and I have almost, like I told you before, I have almost 275 heads of cattle that I'm taking care of. So we are in the farm. I would like.
Let me tell you something.
I will show you.
Don't say you are a farmer. 200 and something heads of Ghana. You are a big time businessman.
You are a Ghana headsman.
You are a Ghana headsman. Look at that.
Ghana headsman.
Look at that. Are you terrorizing them in the forest?
Do you bring your cows to Nigeria every once in a while?
I thank you so much. Let me get that. Then I will see what I can do. So the air is blowing, and you can.
Vin, we need to do business, though.
All right, Vin.
We need to do business.
All right,
we need to do business.
All right, Vin.
You have my number. You can contact me. It's okay. It's okay.
Vin, I'll keep the space for you. When you're ready, just indicate in the comment section, and I'll keep space for you. So that's Vin.
I will do that, woman. Thank you so much, and God bless you. God bless you.
All right, thank you, Vin. So that's Vin, always a gentleman. So we go on from Vin then to Baba Akure. And Baba Akure, I mean, there's no other topic but the conceding of the presidency to the South. So does this clear the path for Tinubu, or the reverberation of that Obikerereke? Are we now going to be hearing Obikerereke now that they hear opportunity? What do you think this means for the landscape, the APC announcement?
Thank you very much. To start with, it is a very good development anyway. Though I am not really interested in Nigeria politician, but for the sake of to rescue the country, they finally agreed to zone the presidency from APC, to be precise, to southern part of Nigeria. We don't know where PDP is going. Maybe they are going to zone it to the southern part of Nigeria as well. We don't know. Maybe they are going to retain it in the north. We don't know, but I will come to that. Well, it is good, but that doesn't give a free pass to your man in Lagos, because remember, you still have Oshibanjo there. They still having some argument and who is going and who is not going. Like everybody said, there are some issue with the eastern part of Nigeria, because and we've been saying this for a very long time. Now that this thing is pushed to the southern part of Nigeria, I think it will be very difficult for eastern part of Nigeria to take it away from southwest. Either we like it or not, it will be very, very, very difficult. So that is my take for that.
Do you think they should just allow it, Baba Akure, because they'll just make a lot of noise?
I'm not going to say they should just allow it. They will still try their best and see what can happen. You never can tell. Miracle can happen in football. In football, you see just a small championship league. They beat Premier League star. So you never can, you can still not underrate them, but the fact is that it will be very, very difficult for them to take it away from Southwest. That is the fact. We don't need to argue about that. However, the PDP, they have not sown it to southern part of Nigeria. So there is a clause there that southern part of Nigeria is going to get presidency coming 2023. The reason being that I'm not a tribalistic man, and at the same time, I'm a tribalistic man. When it goes to issue of North and South, we know how people behave, right? If the ticket of PDP goes to the North, I can tell you, whoever they pick up from North is going to get some people might say, well, this man is making theory, but we will soon find out when the time comes. The vote in the North will go to the North. Whoever comes out from the North, I can bet it with you at least 75.
Babakure, does this move by the APC, does it strengthen Wike? Because if APC are saying they are giving it to the North, then that tells us that as far as APC are concerned, the next president will be from the North. So if PDP then puts forward if APC say they are giving it to the South, then as far as APC is concerned, the next president will be from the South. So if PDP then gives that slot to the South as well, then that guarantees that the next president will be from the South. So they then have, because
Thank you very much, one man. That is exactly where I was going to. But the way they sold it to the South, they sold it to the West, it still doesn't guarantee a presidency. Because take for instance, let's say they put this man Atiku, or maybe somebody that is better based on his due to his age. Let's say they put somebody that is the age is younger person than Atiku, or even though Atiku, I bet it with you, 75% of the vote will go to him in the North. And when they want to finish everything, let them put somebody from the East now to be the vice president. Then you will see that the presidency will still come from the North. That is just a fact. The issue of zoning APC to the South and all kind of thing still doesn't guarantee it. That is my opinion.
The East has already rejected the vice. The East is saying they will be the number one, not number two.
Okay. All right. Well, it doesn't really matter to me, but I'm just telling you what I feel. So now, the only thing I want to say.
Yes, sorry to interrupt you. I just want to reply to Ego. Ego, the East said they would not take the vice, but if PDP gives it to the North, what are they going to do?
Exactly.
I mean, if PDP gives it to the North and eventually APC gave it to the South, what are they going to do?
Then they will have to join
APC. Difficult for PDP to even give it to the North. You are not watching what is trending.
Well, I'm just
waiting. Give it to the North on PDP.
Listen.
Unless they will drop it in the North Central. Not really the corner.
Well, Northeast. I mean,
Adamawa is all this place.
Adamawa is more.
Then we.
Let me say this to you, Ego. Adamawa is more.
Atiku is from Northeast, and Northeast never had presidency before as well.
Yeah, they've not. So
what is this Ego talking about? He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Hold on.
Then make a give up. This guy where they come from Nigeria.
When I want start early, usually is later in the day.
So Ego, what I'm trying to say, Babakure, sorry, I know you will have to continue, but what I'm trying to say to you is this: that the way the whole thing is looking right now is the only best shot that PDP has is to give it to the North. It will never work.
I don't think so.
Listen.
But
it will never work if they give it to the East at this time. Do you know why? It's because the Eastern. I mean, I don't see any person for except maybe what Izon said. If they can
How do you mean Wazobia? Don't be saying you are not seeing anybody from the east. I'm angered with that kind of
Make I
language.
make this point now. May I allow continue there.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, what I'm trying to say in essence is that Igbo right now, they don't get that they don't have that politician that has that broad appeal for now. There's none among them. So like Aizon said, that would be the only best shot for them to now start, since they have South backing of the South. Now they have to make incursion into the North. And maybe they have to use some of those PDP corners among them to start making that incursion and try to get more grounds within the North. So, but without that,
at this hour in the day, they will start making incursions.
Well, they can still try it. They can still try it because all is going to involve.
Do you not think they should just allow it? They should just allow it.
Easterners have the money, but the problem with the Easterners is that they don't want to spend, but they want this thing to be given to them on the platter of gold. No, if you've been thriving well in business,
you have said it again. No, this is what I said. They wanted to kill me. You are saying it in another way. Who told you they don't want to spend? Who told you?
He doesn't think they want to spend. Look at what this guy is saying. Look at what Obi is saying. He says he's sitting there and want to watch where this whole thing is going. I mean, how do you say that? You have to launch into it and spend. But they don't want to spend. They just want to stay in one corner and then expect people to come and give it to them. I'm not saying it's not their turn. But the point is this: you need to work hard for it. You don't just expect people to come and give you the power. That's what I'm trying to say, and that is what Aizon was alluding to when he was talking. That they
you are very correct, and they are more richer, they are more loaded than any other
country. So let them come to a consensus among themselves.
Very well loaded.
Fund him, and then they will be able to go make that incursion, and then get into
it that they don't want to spend the money? Is that what it is, or what is it?
You see, I think what they think is that they think maybe at the end of the day they might not have it. They just spend the money for nothing.
That's the risk now. That's the risk now.
Igbos are very calculative when it comes to money. They don't
want to trade and lose.
So that's the point. That is why Obi said he wants to stand in one corner and watch and see how this thing is going. So you don't play politics like that. Nigerian politics is not played like that. You have to pour water for ground for it to match wet ground. If you don't do that, there's no way you're going to match it. That is the problem with Igbo politicians. And they are so divided among themselves politically. So for me,
can I interject you?
Go on, please.
I don't think they don't want to spend. I think even in that party, the PDP, they've not mentioned who their candidates are. So how can you start campaigning when they've not even? You don't forget that Obi is a member of PDP and he's a core member there. He's one of the people who should know. So if you say something like that, it might not be the way you are seeing it on the surface. It might just be something.
What effort is Obi making, my brother? What effort? Listen, have they given it to?
Efforts. It's about.
Have they given it? Hold on now. Have they given it?
You are very correct. I concur.
Have they given it to Tinubu? That Tinubu is making us already. You need to spend.
That's what I'm telling you now. Tinubu himself knows what arrangement he had with Buhari. That is why he's confident.
But either he makes arrangement or no arrangement. If you want to seek a presidential, a political position as presidential, you need to spend. You're ready to spend. Nobody will come and give it to you.
You're not getting. If Peter Obi is talking like that, it means he has not gotten assurance. That is what it is.
Well, you need to put yourself out there. You need to put yourself. How many reach out?
Do you think it's politicking enough? Do you think Peter Obi is politicking enough?
If it's politicking, it must be in underground until they give him assurance.
What do you mean underground? We know what's going on now.
You mean I can belong to a party and I not know what I
underground? What does that even mean? That has no meaning now.
Peter Obi said if the PDP zones it to the southeast, he's going to throw his hat in the ring. But if not, he's not. Yeah. He said his region. He didn't say southeast. He just said his region.
However, he said
so. I think he's waiting, but I think that's a little too docile for someone who's trying to be president. Tinubu, as a rational man said, did not wait for APC to say they are zoning it to the south. Matter of fact, we see that they want to zone it to the north, but Tinubu is still pushing.
They're still pushing. That is what the Igbo should be doing. If they want
if they give it to Igbo land, then you get out of bed, and that is what their the lead politician in the east is saying. They have to give it to Igbo and then they will get out of bed.
Don't also forget that Peter Obi entered this party halfway He wasn't an original member of the party. He came in
Let's
from
not use all this, my brother.
Are you eating jollof rice again?
Since it's just making excuses.
One man. Can I say something?
Go on.
Let me tell you guys, please. It could be sound ridiculous. Any party that bring Southeast, the vice, and the president will not win election in Nigeria. God will not kill anybody here. We will be here 2023 by special grace of God. You will say, I will confirm what I'm telling you. No, let me tell you.
We all think that, though, but we are just brave
the
enough
first
to say it, you know?
and the second, Southeast will not partake in it. Go and write it down. Continue, people.
I mean, when you talk like this, Thomas, when
that's his opinion, though.
That is my opinion.
But come on, how can you just talk?
Do you disagree, though? I know
that is my opinion.
Hold on,
I mean,
Thomas.
it is not opinion. It's just like you are wishing them. You are not wishing them well. That is the way it sounds. Oh yeah, it's not like somebody. It's not like That is, hold on. I mean, we are here on this panel. We can interpret word and statement in a different way. You understand? If CBD is here now and you say something like this, how do you want him to feel?
I don't care. I don't care. That's my opinion.
You care about other people. Don't just say you don't care. But you don't care about what? What are you talking about?
But this is the fact. This is Nigerian narrative.
Hold on, let us talk.
That is the fact in Nigeria.
What?
That is the fact. Hold on. What make Atiku lost 2020 the other time? If Atiku have picked a Southwest as his running mate, do you think they will not try to win that election?
No. Hold on. Let's hold that question.
You understand?
Can you hold on? Hold on.
A particular section of the country, you don't win them.
Hold on. Let's hold on to that thing that Thomas brought up, and let's hear Babakure address that. Thomas is suggesting that if Atiku had gone with a Yoruba name rather than Peter Obi in 2019, then it would have stood an even better chance. So that then opens that question. So to that, and also, did Peter Obi add any electoral value to Atiku's candidature in 2019? Babakure.
Thank you very much for that question. I am going to start with issue of had they been Atiku had his running mate from Southwest. I strongly believe that he would have to rig the election, because I'm not going to say that Buhari won the election anyway. We all knew that. To rig the election would be very, very difficult, because Yoruba vote will be divided into two, right? Then eastern part of Nigeria, we still vote overwhelmingly for Atiku. The reason being that they don't like Buhari. They
hate him. Yeah.
So 99% of the vote from the east will have gone to
Atiku.
And they would divide
Yoruba
land, and we also have some upper hand in the northern part of Nigeria, because at least we have a lot of votes in the northern part of Nigeria. So to rig the election will have been very, very difficult. Coming to issue of Peter Obi, Peter Obi try in his own capacity. It's just that you know.
Do you think he has any electoral value outside of his own home state?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Even inside his home state.
I don't think so.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
I would like Mr. Mazi Thomas to explain to us the reasons behind the statement he made, because I don't want people to give him points. I want him to give some backing to why he said what he said.
All right.
I just want to hear.
Thank you, please. Thank you, guys. I'm not being hateful of Igbo here. Never.
No, just go to the
But
point.
let me finish. Let me finish. Let me analyze myself. Everybody has their opinion. I saw people commenting on the platform. I am not hatred of Igbo. Yes. Yes. Let me tell you this. The handlers of Nigeria, when they talk of Igbo, this, my people, don't let us forget Biafran War. Because of Biafran War and agitation, the handlers of Nigeria, they are very hateful of Igbo. They do want them to smell the first and the second. I'm not being hateful here. I have Igbo friends. Please, everybody listen to me. I'm not being hateful. Igbo, I love Igbo people. I love their culture. The handlers of Nigeria, they do want them to reach that first and second. They believe if Nigeria gets an Igbo president, Nigeria will break.
Okay.
This is what I'm telling you guys. I'm not being hateful here. That is the reason, my brother.
Before anybody else comes in, this is a disclaimer. That is Thomas's opinion and not the opinion of the platform. So this is free speech. Yeah. So that is an individual's opinion, not the opinion of the platform. So
I'm not being hateful.
Thomas, your point does not cohere. Let me say this to Thomas.
To you, it may not be cohere to you. It is cohere to me.
I want to put hole in all what you just said.
Rational mind, can I just comment on what you said?
Just go on, please. Yeah, go on.
Yes, I think the Igbos have passed that level already. They have been vice presidents. They have been the handlers actually during the times of PDP. They were a strong force. They were part of that system. So I think Igbos have passed that. So anybody, unless you want to tell me that the current president is hateful of Igbos, that I can agree with you because he has shown every sign that he can marginalize them and he can kill them and nothing will happen. But to say that Nigerians, the Igbos have not played a major part after the Biafran War, it's not something you have researched. If you research on it, you will know that we've been vice president. They've been serious participants in this in the politics of Nigeria. So we are past that already, long time ago. Okay. So that's not a cogent reason. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the point I'm trying to make to him, that maybe he's not considering all these things you just said.
Yeah.
Before
one thing again you said. I'm done now.
One thing again you said is you said president and vice president. Mind you, like he said, they've been vice president and they've been Senate president.
Yeah.
Okadibe was.
I'm telling you, this fourth, what they call it, dispensation we have.
Listen, Thomas. What you're not looking at very well is that you are saying vice president and you're saying president. So, but then
listen, rational mind. Let me say this. Please. Let me say this. You thank God. X0 Nali said now that Buhari is hatred of he hate Igbo. The next president is gonna come from Buhari. It's what Buhari wants. Is gonna be the next president. Did everybody agree with that?
It doesn't actually work like that.
Thomas, I disagree
so
with you.
If Buhari doesn't like Igbo to be the president, he hates Igbo. Do you think Buhari is gonna leave way for this thing?
Thomas,
Igbo is marginalized. Igbo should be the next president. But the handlers of Nigeria, that is the problem.
All right, thank you. Oh no, hold on, Vin. I don't want to label that spot too much. Let's just conclude that Thomas is a yam head and go back to Baba Akure, who is not. So Baba Akure not.
One man, that's an insult. One man, that's an insult. No, I will not take that.
Don't worry. I am a yam head too. Don't worry about that. Oh yeah, Baba, could I save us, please?
All right. So to finally to that space, if anybody that from either Tinubu or whoever went to 2023 election, the only thing I will advise them is that, like this current administration, the way they secluded others what I mean by that is that, like, giving all the positions to the northern part of Nigeria, I will suggest that they shouldn't do that, because if you continue revenge, okay, because Buhari came and puts all his kingsmen in key positions. Okay, when I get there too, I'm going to do the same. The same thing is going to repeat itself, and there is no time that the country is going to move forward, because Yoruba cannot do it alone, Hausa cannot do it alone, Igbo cannot do it alone. So everybody has their own part to play. Because Buhari put his kinsmen because of nepotism, that is why we find the country the way it is right now. Because if you believe that, okay, where Minister of Justice is your kinsman, Minister of Finance, where you are going to put somebody that you know from your tribe, that is how we find ourselves in this situation. That the whole country is insecure. There is insecurity everywhere, and inflation, everything. That is the reason. So that is my suggestion to them anyway. Whoever win, do not use tribalism. Just
Baba, correct?
Yes, sir.
If I may interject, please.
Go ahead.
And it's not a counter argument. It's more so of a question for you. So, you're right. I agree with you, 100%. Revenge is not the answer, and even if we want the country to move forward as a nation that can grow, we have to be unified. But how do you then prevent the behavior of tribalist nepotism that we see overwhelmingly? You know, the two presidents that came before Buhari in OBJ and Jonathan, they didn't practice that. You understand? So how then, and then Buhari comes in and you clearly see it. He doesn't even try to hide it.
You are
so
right,
moving
my brother.
forward,
You are right.
Yeah, moving forward. Wait,
yeah.
make a land plane, I beg. My brother, make a just land plane.
No, let him land here.
So moving forward, I mean, it's a larger issue. Moving forward, and there, you know, without trying to stereotype any ethnicity on this platform, there are just certain ethnicities that are prone to nepotism based on religion and based on ethnicity. And that has not changed for a very long time. And I just need to refer to the comments made by the Sardana. You know, it was clear. He said it. He will hire an expatriate.
I think it's time for us to leave that comment behind. Do you know how long ago
one
was
man?
that comment?
One man.
Yeah.
But it is manifested right now.
One man. People still follow.
We should, but we cannot because of
one man. People still follow the teachings of Dan Fodio. So what makes you think that they will follow teachings of Dan Fodio and not the Sardana? Especially since he was
Sorry, before I allow Baba Akure to say something, please, let me say this to you. Let me just correct this thing so Baba Akure can maybe talk more on that. One thing you should understand is this: the two tribal, the two problems we have in that country, namely are the Igbos and the Hausas. Those are the people that really cause that problem in that country. I will allow Baba Akure to develop. When you said under Obasanjo, it was equitable. He allowed every. You see, the only detribalized people I've seen in that country so far is the Yorubas, and I will tell you why. We've seen it under.
I beg to differ.
Let him justify.
Hold on. I know you can argue that. You see, the Hausas, they suspect the Igbos. The Igbos too, they suspect the Hausas. The two of them, they're just like cat and mouse. Mm-hmm. They don't trust each other. And the reason is because of the antecedent we've seen in the past. And so now you're talking about Jonathan. Well, we can say Jonathan is not really an Igbo man. He's an Igbo man. But we've seen that tribalism also under Jonathan against the Yorubas. The only person the good example you should have used should have been Obasanjo. Obasanjo allowed everybody to have equal play in his government. But Jonathan is sidelined the Yorubas. That was what played.
Slow down. Rational mind. That's okay. So give me wait. You just made an assertion, and you made it without any facts.
It's a fact.
Wait.
I'll give you a fact.
Wait. Let me ask the question. How did Jonathan sideline the Yorubas? specifically?
Well, he did, but
how did he sideline the Yorubas?
In appointments, in development, in everything. He gave
In
everything to the
you
North.
just said yourself that he started the Lagos to Ibadan rail line. He started that, but didn't finish it. You just said that yourself. So wait, so
yes,
and by the way, wait. By the way, if you say he sidelined the Yorubas, then what would you say he did to the Ijaws, his own people? Because we didn't receive any key posts, we didn't get any development. So if he sidelined the Yorubas,
no,
that means he totally.
Is your son?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't matter. We still don't have a port. We don't have a refinery.
Right,
he didn't do anything. He didn't do. That's my point, though. The argument of him sidelining the Yorubas is not a factual argument.
Even his Otafam there, the road that leads to his Otafam there. What did he do when he was there? So no,
I didn't accuse. I didn't accuse Obasanjo of not paying attention to any group. You specifically, and the point I was trying to make was that. You see, rational mind is trying to do this. The point I'm trying to make is exactly where he's leaning to. You know, it's pro-tribal sentiment in the sense that, you know, the Yorubas are the most non-tribal group in Nigeria. You can't make that. That is a broad, overwhelming statement, and it is not factually true. Because you deal with individuals, you don't deal with a united group. Yorubas are over 20 million. You can't say the Yorubas are the non-tribal.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I said over. I said over 20 million. Calm down. Okay, calm down.
Over. You didn't say 20
I said over 20 million. But that's the point.
Over 65 million, no.
I mean,
80 million in Nigeria.
Okay, I beg, make an chop my head. Okay.
No drag us low now. Which of the 30 million? When we be 70, 80 million.
If you don't take your time, I will order my own census of Southwest and I will give you 10 million people. Max.
Aizon, they need that number for the national cake. So don't reduce their population.
Listen, everybody knows there will be no Nigeria without Yorubas. That is a fact. But likewise, as much as you give Yoruba credence, sometimes people from the Southwest have to give other regions credence as well. So it is important to say, okay, and Baba Akure, I'm sorry, I'll go shut up soon. I asked you a question and I'm still talking. Emma Binujo. So, but
you are still talking.
Yes, I am. Okay, Baba Akure, I beg, go ahead.
No, round off your thought and then Baba Akure take.
No. I've asked my question. You know, my rational man. A rational man can't throw away person.
Yes, you know he's a troublemaker now. Boy, about Baba Akure, yes.
Okay, like I'm going to respond to some people here because they said, how are you going to manage to remove those that Buhari already planted? If somebody get there, either Igbo or Yorubas, the best thing for them to do is to you choose whoever you think is the best for you, for your Minister of Defense, your police force, but you have to distribute it not just for Yoruba alone, not just for Igbo alone.
Baba Akure, that one has been taken care of through what is the character? What do they call it? Federal character. That one has been taken off.
No, but that's been abandoned now. But let Baba Akure get full flow because it's not yet landed the thought. Yeah.
So now, like all those positions, then you take it back. You retire some people that need to be retired. You retire them, and then you now select. Okay, this is the person that I want from this from the east. This is the person I want from the south. This is the person I want. Southwest. This is the person I want from the north. So you distribute the position. But if we continue that, because Buhari did this, I'm going to do it. When I get there too, I'm going to do that. Nigeria is going to remain the same. It doesn't really matter either 10,000 of Bola Tinubu get there or Peter Obi or Atiku. It's going to remain the same because every region has their own their own brain or their own how do I put it? Strength to contribute to contribute to the nation. We used to know before Now, when you're talking about police, when you're talking about army, when you're talking about the Air Force, when you're talking about this, when you're talking everything, it's not a part of Nigeria. But I used to know that anybody that want to be Air Force always come either from the east or from the west. Then we know police. Okay, no, this is how it usually be. Most Air Force leader always come from the east, and
sorry to interject you. If you could permit me. Babakure.
Yes.
Sorry. You see, the problem. You see, when you see the assertion that you just made now it's not tenable. Look, the military.
Well, that is what you.
The military.
But,
yeah, the military. Let me land this. The military, which I belong to that time, helped to destroy that structure that you spoke about right now. The military destroyed it completely and gave the Nigerian populace the constitution that was drafted by the military. That is the problem Nigeria is having until that structure is, put aside or set aside. Nigeria will never make no progress. I was a member of that particular military.
Sorry, Vin. We're struggling. Thank you, Vin. We're struggling to hear you somewhat, but Baba Akure has still not been able to land the thought. So people allow Baba Akure to have a minute to actually share his thoughts with us. Baba Akure.
As I know, when Nigeria was Nigeria, anybody can interject when I finish what I want to say. The Navy always come from either from Lagos or to Port Harcourt, that area. That is where they always bring anybody that is going to head Navy, because that is the section that really know much about water. Then the head of combatant military usually come from the north, because that is what they train them for. So Air Force sometimes come from southwest and police. So now we see all this position being earmarked to north. That is
why police from Middle Belt, Delta, Bendel, and all the rest.
Exactly. Because that position, those positions are not evenly distributed. That is the problem we are having in Nigeria today. That is why we have security apparatus. Just everybody, they don't even know what they are doing.
It still goes back to the federal character, doesn't it? Which they have jettisoned. There was a reason why they put that in the constitution.
That is true. That is true. But if we don't go back there, it doesn't really matter. If 10,000 of Tinubu go to Aso Rock, it's still going to remain the same. Nigeria is still going to remain the same. That is my thought on that issue of APC and whatever Sony.
So, Baba, are you saying that even with the preference that's shown during entrance examination, that should be changed as well? Because I can remember, and I know it hasn't changed, when I took the common entrance, at the time I was Bendel, my cutoff was one of the highest in the country to get into a unity school. Meanwhile, if you are from Katsina, or at the time Kaduna or Borno, you could get maybe even close to 300 points less than me to get into the same school. So
that's quota system.
It's based on entrance examinations in Nigeria. Go and look it up. The cutoff points for different states are different. And if you're from the northern state, your cutoff point is much lower. So in essence, you're sending a message that people from certain states don't have to work as hard to get access into universities or secondary schools.
No, they call that affirmative action, though. They do that in the West as well when they give.
Yeah, but affirmative action is different. Affirmative action, what they do is they say, we're going to allow a certain cap of African Americans into universities. So that's what they do. And that's done because of the allocation of resources to those African American.
Because it's in inequality. The inequitable balance of society is what they're trying to. And there's a chronic under education in the North, which they were trying to encourage.
The difference is very clear. The difference is this: African Americans, the reason why they have affirmative action is because of the decades of Jim Crow, slavery, and oppression, and segregation, apartheid. That's why they give them that. Now, in the case of the North, correct me if I'm wrong, but in the history of Nigeria, there hasn't been apartheid.
No, the affirmative action is to address an anomaly, which is an underprivileging of or not underprivileging, but an underprivilege of a group. So now they are underprivileged educationally, and the affirmative action was to address that.
Yes, and it is to address it because of the decades late start they had because of apartheid.
Irrespective, it's a situation. It's a situation.
Yes, but in Nigeria's case, the point I'm making is in Nigeria's case, has there been any history of apartheid or segregation?
No, that's what I said. That's what I said. Irrespective, it is a situation that needed to be addressed. Irrespective of however it came about, it's a situation, isn't it?
What's the situation? That the situation is that
the situation is that irrespective of how it came about, the situation was that there was a chronic under education in the North, and that had to be incentivized by that affirmative action.
So the question is, why was there a chronic under education in the North? The reason is important, because here's the thing. Here's what we've been doing in Nigeria. We've been giving. Wait.
You personally?
No. I still got into.
What was the reason?
One man. So no, the reason why I'm asking this is because we have given a section of our country a pass, and we have given them a pass for decades. And because of that pass, we haven't held them accountable to a higher standard to produce. Lamido Sanusi spoke out against the same thing. So my point
it's spent. No, hold on. It is spent because I somewhat agree with it that it had to be in place to address what was an anomaly in society, but it should have been a time-capped thing, and that time is spent. You know, so they've sufficiently are giving them that leeway for sufficient enough of a time for it to have addressed whatever needed to be addressed.
But
so they should now apply competitive standards to the North, which is where I think Lamido was.
But let me ask you this: when you now have a situation,
hold on,
when you now have a situation that you now go to a certain school. After spending all these years working hard, you've achieved a certain level of academic excellence, and you get into this school, and then you see this person.
No, it's collateral damage now.
Wait. You now see this person, persons from a certain part of the country, and you're sitting down with them, and they can't even write a simple sentence. And you're looking at the person wait. Now, one man, trust me. One man. I'm not broad stroking. I went to school in the Middle Belt, Unity School.
And universally, that was your experience. Was that your universal experience?
Listen. Let me just say this. I would say at least 80% of the people that were from one man. I'm not making this.
Can I say something about this? Because
wait. Rashima, give me 1 second, I beg. Just give me 1 second.
One man, let him talk now. He's talking about his experience now.
No, do not see that.
I'm not exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. I promise you. One man, why are you?
One man, I was there as
this behavior a pass. I don't understand.
I'm not giving it a pass. Let me say it. Let me just explain why I am somewhat agreeing with it. I think we all agree that there was a chronic under education in the North. However that came about, it is a situation that was at hand. And they gave them that affirmative action slot for them to come up a bit. Because what we ideally should have is a base level of at least somebody with a school cert, and at the very minimum, a primary school education, so they can somewhat able to read and write and count in a language and a system that is universal to the country. So they had just a chronic deficit in that, which needed to be addressed. And because they had that deficit, you cannot expect them to compete with somebody of your intellect. So they had to create that slot with that affirmative action. But it should have been a time-barred slot rather than an open season, which I think is where Lamido Sanusi came in.
Here's the danger. Here's the danger in that thing. There are two dangers. I'll start with the first one. The first one is that person, they continue to grease that person through. That person goes from primary school to secondary school, pass exam. They carry and enter university, pass exam. They carry and put inside job, pass exam. They promote them to director. Tomorrow, that person is now governing a state or a country, and then you're wondering why that state is failing. That is the danger in the system that they have created.
No, I don't see it like that.
Yes, one man. And let me tell you something else. I
agree with Aizon.
Wait, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something else. All these decades, we have done this federal character, putting people through. Today, what is happening in the North? How many Almajiri children do we have?
I did not see resistance to Western education.
How many? It has not worked.
Would we not have had
one man? It has not worked. It has not worked.
How do you mean? You cannot say that now.
Look at the system of terrorism.
To Western education.
It has not worked. Will you say it has worked?
No. There's resistance amongst extremists. But the average northerner has some level
of education. Has the level of education in the North gone up, one man?
It has relative to
it has not.
Where is Jonathan Almajiri
school? Oh, one man, come on, my brother. It has not. Let's be honest.
Hold on. Relative to where it was, has it not? Relative, because we're talking.
I would even go as far as arguing that it was better, because now you now have.
Where is Jonathan Almajiri school?
Try and hide.
Do you see any student in Jonathan Almajiri school?
What metrics do we have? We can't just be talking about these things without metrics.
What do you mean? What metrics?
No, let's hear from
for everyone.
No, hold on. Let's hear from
Wait.
You had a good go. We know what you're saying. Let's hear from Truth to Power.
Olorun. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Olorun. Exactly. This is what I'm thinking.
Even Sanusi spoke against that useless system.
Just recently.
He spoke against it, that it has not helped them in any way, that he has even killed them more.
No, okay, let's hear from
That is what he said. I mean, he's a Maya from that place. He knows better than me and you.
All right, let's hear from Truth to Power. Truth to Power, let's hear from you.
Yeah, just a quick one without trying to take Aizon's time. So Aizon, I was actually not having a go at you. I was just saying that when we talk about these things, if we talk about them in metrics, to give context to the situation. So I do agree that it's past its use in Nigeria, that we should have moved forward. We need a more competitive country. I do agree with that. But I also do agree with one man by saying that, of course, in a society, catchment slots and quotas will be needed at some point to get to leverage some people. But Nigeria is not an ideal situation, and that's why we can't continue to drag people down because some people cannot come up. So I well agree with you, Aizon. I was just only saying that we need metrics at times to quantify these things and to buttress the points.
No, I think Aizon's metrics is just hateful and needs.
There we go. One man, this is the classic.
We're speaking to fact. We don't hate them.
One man.
We are all
exactly. Thank you, Ajane.
One man.
This is the classic deflection tactic. When you can't debate the points, you accuse the person of being a prejudicial. One man, I'm not being prejudicial. Do we have a terrorism problem in Nigeria? Yes, we do. Do we have? Wait.
You are not being prejudicial, but you are asking.
Wait. Truth to power. You want metrics. Truth to power. You want metrics. Let me give you metrics. Do we have the highest out of school children in all of Africa? Yes, we do. Are we the poverty capital of Africa? Yes, we are. Do we have a radicalization and recruitment of Islamists in Nigeria? Yes, we do. Why are all these things
globally? Do we have that globally?
No, but we have it more than any other country in Africa.
What are you talking
Even
about?
worse than Libya, where they had a civil war. My brother, I'm not making this up now. Go and look at the facts. So
we are number third most insecure country in the world now.
The world. You want metrics? Those are the metrics. And the reason why I feel it's worse now than it was before is because before, yes, they were uneducated, but we didn't have the violence now. We didn't have the kidnapping, the murder. This is happening today. So you have to compare the two. So we are worse now. So the greasing through and the preference being shown educationally has not helped us.
You are painting a curated picture.
I am not now, my brother. Can't we all see what's in the happen?
You are picking and mixing.
No. Ask anybody on this forum what's happening in Nigeria. My brother, I'm not making this up now.
We
talk about
what is happening in Nigeria, but what is happening in Nigeria is not isolated from what is happening globally, is it? Especially regionally.
Yes, it is.
I don't
understand why you're talking like this.
No, hold on. Is the world not going through a fundamentalist spike at the moment? Is there not a spike in fundamentalism?
Give me one other country that's had amount of school children kidnapped like Nigeria.
No. We're talking about.
No, give me one. If you give me one, I will concede your point.
That's an offshoot. What you're saying is
no, it's not an offshoot now.
It's an offshoot of fundamentalism.
It's not an offshoot.
It is an offshoot.
I mean, you just
is it not an offshoot of fundamentalism? Who is kidnapping?
But the point,
is it not the fundamentalists that are kidnapping?
The fundamentalists in Nigeria are a result of the lack of education and opportunity provided in the north. And the reason why, wait. The reason why this thing has gotten worse is because we have handled this situation very badly.
Did you hear what Obasanjo said when he was interviewed, when he was giving a video conference at one of those Mutala or whatever? So he said he had a discussion with Mohammed.
He had a discussion
in-law, although they killed him. But he said the reason why they took harm or they became rebellious was because their people lack education and opportunities. Exactly what you just said now. So, and that is what that man repeated back then. And that is what many people are saying in the north too, that there isn't any opportunities and they don't have education.
Yeah, but Aizon is saying they are recoiling from education. This is what he is saying.
I'm not saying, my brother. I'm saying it has gotten what I'm saying. The strategy we had used since 1960 by greasing people through, by not trying to hold them to a higher standard, has failed. It didn't help the situation, and it has made the situation worse. This is what I'm saying.
You still miss it, Aizon. They did not lower the bar. You know, they created a portal for them to acquire knowledge. So what they wanted essentially was them to have knowledge and not to reduce. The bar was not lowered. Was the bar lowered for you? Was the bar lowered for you? Yes, was it lowered for you?
My brother, also Bendel State had one of the highest marks in the whole country.
So there you are. So the bar was high for you, but lowered for them to create a portal.
No. Yes,
but you said it was not lower. That's what you said. It was
today, wait.
Hold on, Aizon. So you understand what I'm saying?
I understand, and I want to prove something to you.
The bar was not lowered in the Nigerian educational system, but a portal was created for these people to acquire knowledge.
What you're saying is semantics. You're defining the same thing a different way.
Now.
You're saying a portal was created instead of a bar being lowered. It's the same thing.
Was the bar lowered?
It's just different ways of defining it.
No, but
I didn't have any special dispensation. I had to score a hard point. If not, I won't have entered.
The bar was not lowered for you. Then the bar was not lowered universally. But the
bar was different. What I'm saying to you is, one man
claims to have the highest population.
Why are we arguing on this issue that is
Aizon is not getting it.
No, one man, I'm not getting it.
One man, say, listen. You see, the fact is this: we have encouraged, things that cannot be
laziness.
See, let me tell you.
So we should have left them ignorant.
One man. You have your program. When you put up this thing, let people just express what they feel, their opinion. Then you can counter it, but interjection will not help us.
Okay, go on. But
One man has been receiving bags of dollars from Daura.
Look at that. This is it. I thought it was from Bodillion. It was from Bodillion. Now it's from Daura. Look at that.
Come on. One man. Moderate us. Then
well, Vin, no. Okay, Vin, let's get back to Baba Akure. Thank you, Vin. Let's get back to Baba Akure, who had the floor. Baba Akure,
you didn't even allow me. Okay, Baba Akure, can you just give me a second to say what I want to say?
Vin, let's get back to Baba Akure, because I don't like people telling me how to moderate the sessions. This is something that just jars me. But let's get back to Baba Akure.
Okay, I'm going to reference to the debate that you guys have been having anyway. Given northern Nigeria the low cutoff mark, I think is I did something to do. That is my own opinion anyway, because what they are trying to do is that they are trying to encourage them to go to school. And the people we are having today at the rim of government, they are not the best from northern part of Nigeria. It is just because I think most likely maybe those who are well educated and very smart. We should not underrate these people too, that they don't have smart people. They have people that are very, very knowledgeable, that are very good at what they do. It is just that maybe they don't join politics, or maybe they believe that these people will know too much. Maybe that is why they didn't give them chance to be the Minister of Finance like what we have in Bubu government now. So I think the reason why they allow them to do that is to encourage them to go to school, which to me, I will of course support that as well, because we want to encourage them to go to school. I could remember when my wife was going to school in the northern part of Nigeria, the Federal College of Education, Zaria. At that time, according to her, they were begging them to go to school. So that is because they don't want to. So that is the reason why they give them low mark in order to entice them to go to school. So to me, I support that anyway. But that is my own opinion.
If we leave them ignorant, how would they be able to understand what we're trying to get them to understand?
Exactly.
They have to be able to. There has to be a commonality in communication.
But the question is, for how long?
Can I interject 1 minute?
Let me finish with this one, please. Even we give them, even with the low cutoff mark, we still know, and we still have a lot of them out of school. How many of them going to that school, even though without reduction of cutoff mark? How many of them? So they didn't even reduce the cutoff mark. So automatically it means that 1 over 1,000 of them, or 1 over 100,000 will go to school.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, you can go ahead, Doc.
Baba Akure, everybody on the platform, please. That quota system have not helped at all. It make them lazy, and it make them lazy, and it make them hate education, Western education. You see, when Awolowo conducted free education in the West in the 50s, Ijebu division and Abeokuta division, among all the Western region, always get the majority of the scholarship. Ibadan division, at the beginning, they were failing woefully. And some other parts, like maybe on Dutch, but Ibadan division was the worst among them. What did they do? They didn't say, oh, let us bring their cutoff mark low. They went and built more school there. And they work hard on the parent, because our Yoruba too, a lot of Yoruba people didn't want their children to go to school, especially the traditionalists, those that are Ifa worshippers and all the rest, that, oh, this Western education will corrupt our children. They will let them abandon our tradition and our religion and all of them. Yoruba were resistant the way Hausa were resistant because of their religion too. But
even in the Igbo land too, it was true.
Yeah, Awolowo did not stop. They were building more school for them, while those that were doing better, they were giving them scholarship, and they encouraged them that didn't want to. The division part of Western region that they encouraged them to go to. That is what the northern part, Nigeria, should have done to the north for them. They should have encouraged them. If all the people, look, back then, they used to have social workers that we go to people's house to convince people to let their children go to school. Back then in the Western Nigeria, they will be going from one houses together. From one houses to another to convince, to beg, to tell them. That is what Nigeria should have done instead of saying, let's call them, bringing the lower mark to encourage them. That is what killed them. They believe, what is it about? They will have to beg. We don't have to work. Even we are in the school, they will be begging us. They will do everything. It doesn't encourage anything. What is the achievement now? What have they achieved out of it? Look, bad system or bad policy. It's completely bad policy, and it doesn't help. It doesn't give us better results at all. Okay, rational man.
Well, I just want to say I thank you so much for bringing up bringing that history, that fact. In fact, I can attest to that because I know of those times when in the Western region, like you rightly said, the Ibadan area and the Ondo towards Edo area, they were having issues with school enrollment, and which is similar to what we have in the north. In fact, when you brought that, it just clicked something on my mind, and wow, that's a good example of what should have been replicated in the north. But we know what is going on in the north and how they've allowed this to. I know it's much more than what we can really talk about on this platform. But you see, what about Awolowo implemented there by building more schools so as to encourage people to go to school? That is one way to go about that thing, to have really solved it. And like you said, I remember back then, there were social workers from local governments that were sent even from the school board. They will send them to go encourage, for example, those farm settlements in Ondo area towards that Owena River area down south. I used to remember they come down there, they will come to the farm settlement there, and they would talk to parents, because most of the kids, they just go with their parents to the farm. That's all they do. So they talk to them to enroll their kids, and they even bring the school closer to them. And so that is what they should mean. You see, the problem with the North is that they've had bad leadership, and they keep repeating this style of bad leadership by bringing out every time half-baked or half-educated kind of people who also have to take over the helms of affair, and they have to repeat the same thing again. And then by so doing, they perpetuate the same order, the same system. And so that is what they should have done.
Can I say something, please, rational man?
Go on, please.
This discussion that we have now, in one breath, we are saying that we should not give the Igbo's presidency because they should fight for it. In another breath, we are still saying that we should allow some people to, get quota. I don't understand this idea.
One man. It's a one man.
Great point. That is a fantastic point.
If you would allow me, just 30 seconds.
Come in.
You see, Ajali Koko, rational mind, one man, Baba Akure, and everybody in this platform, and those that are listening to us, do you see what the quota system has done to Nigeria? Is exactly what what do they call it? This subsidy has done to Nigeria. That's exactly what the subsidy has done to Nigeria. Instead of Nigeria to make hay, build refineries to refine your crude oil that is found on your at your backyard, you are paying subsidy. This is exactly what this quota system has brought Nigeria into. People, meritocracy has been run aground.
That's a good one, Vin.
Yeah, meritocracy has run aground. People are not allowed to develop themselves at their own pace. Allow people to develop themselves at their own pace, please.
I'm still asking a question.
Have you heard "No Child Left Behind"? No child left behind. Are we saying we should?
You see, one man. You see, the problem we have in Nigeria, where we are today.
Leave them behind.
Where we are today. Listen, just like Baba Ajali Koko said, if you knew that they are not performing, what do you supposed to do as an administrator, as the government of the day? You have to build up infrastructure and the train professionals to bring them up to standard, bring them up to a level where they can compete.
That was what was done. They built infrastructure.
Where is it now? Where are we experiencing it now? One man.
We are experiencing it. There's education. There's an educated mass coming out of the north now.
But you hear them over there talking that these people that they are back. We cannot go on like this.
Oh God, your system is very woofy.
Can I support your point like this? One man, you support this system of quota system for the northern kids, right?
No, I support that education should be infused in the north. Yes, and I'm sure you do.
Well, I think there are some people who also agree with this quota system with the north, that people who score very low should be drafted into schools. I think some of us here agree with that. I overheard somebody who said he's highly in support of it. And I don't know if Rational Mind is in support of it.
Yeah, I do.
Yes. That was what Rational Mind, you especially, you say that we should allow them to come in, even when they are not qualified. But I want to know your view about this.
That's not what I'm saying.
Sorry, hold on, everybody. There's a lot of woofing noise coming both from Rational Mind and Vin's system. So Vin, we can understand because he's in a remote area in Ghana. But a Rational Mind, maybe you need to move around because
one man. It's my air conditioner, so I have to put it up.
No, you are fine. But Rational Mind has a real woofing sound.
Can I
continue? Vin, are you are enjoying, man?
Can I continue?
I am home. I just arrived.
Vin is a big man.
I just arrived.
I just arrived.
Yeah, sorry. Let's get back. Let's hear from.
Yes,
sorry,
I want to hear your views, and I want people who support this quota system. I want to hear their views again about.
Is this still woofing?
Rotational presidency that the South.
It is. Oh, okay. Maybe I might have to sign in and sign out.
It
is. Before you sign out, you support the quota system, but you're strongly against the Southeast presidency. I want to know what's the difference here.
No. Don't get me wrong, my brother. I'm not against the Southeast.
I'm not against it. You said the Southeast go and fight for it. But the Northerners
they should work hard. They said they should work hard for it.
They should work hard for it. What can the Northerners work hard for it?
Hold on. I'm not. You see,
Rational Mind did not support quota system, or they didn't support.
I don't support quota system. What I'm just saying is how long we've given them enough time to come up to our own level, but they are still dragging us behind. That's what I'm trying to say. So we should not be giving them much time anymore. We should set that standard nationally, everywhere in the nation. If it's the same quota system, the same mark, cut-off mark, everybody must have. Because we're giving these people so much time from 1950 something up to now.
I agree with that, Rational Mind, that the time is up on that because there's been sufficient enough for them to have built up.
Yeah, it's long overdue.
Well, my view is that people who are less educated should be educated. And then people who are left behind when it comes to ruling the country should be brought into the fray of things.
I want to show you. Please, can I tell you what we do in Ghana here in Ghana? One man, please.
Carry on, but briefly because we're still with Baba Akure. But
yes, I know. I won't waste your time. You see, there are systems that is set in place in Ghana here to bring up, at least to show up those people that are not, let's say educationally, let's say bright, to perform. What they do here is we have technical schools, and these technical schools are being organized by an NGO,
and
which Ghana has adopted. They call them Don Bosco. It's a Catholic educational, non-Catholic vocational system, and Ghana also have technical schools. Those people that are below the bar are made to go to these technical schools in order to upgrade themselves and equip themselves in skills in order to meet up. And these are the people, if you look at in Lagos, if you look at Lagos, most of the artisans that they are bringing to Lagos to work in most of the infrastructure that are going on in Lagos are being recruited from Ghana. So nobody is left out. Thank you.
Then I want to say something. I'm saying, you see, this is what one can never work. How can these people not be present who don't speak good English and even give evil present? That is disgraceful to humanity.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. People are working hard. People are working hard, and some are not working hard, and they compete in a level playing field. Meritocracy has been buried in Nigeria. That is why you see all these things happening, bro. Charles, how are you?
I'm mad. This is shameful. I'm mad today. This is shameful. This one that you can never walk. If we can never be present, what the hell is that? What's going on in this country?
Yeah.
And people here chat
where is everybody? Is one man? Have they flagged one man off?
I don't even know. I was surprised too that everybody's just quiet.
Yeah.
Where, Baba, I don't know what is happening. Where is one man?
You can keep talking with that one man. You can keep it moving.
He has got to take his cigar.
I say, Johnny Coco, what I suggest is way forward in this issue is that we have to address it head on. If you don't address it head on, people, you see, it's going to be like the South are tied with some sort of heavy stones on their feet. They cannot move forward because the other people are not moving forward. They are not moving ready. They are not ready to move. So what we have to do is to allow people, encourage them. If there are, anomalies in the system of education in the North, the government of the day must set up good infrastructures and professionals to bring these people up to level to meet up with what, the basic, the standard. Look, me, Ajani Koko, I did not go to the university. I didn't. I passed through Montessori, kindergarten, primary, and secondary school, and my exposure in the field of my professionalism. See, this is how it is. This is the reason why I am here today. Contributing the little I can to this platform and to all our listeners. And I believe that the same thing can, be done in this app instead of allowing them to bring the whole people down, and Nigeria is not moving forward.
Vin, can I say something to you? You see, looking at the whole thing in that country, you just kind of like wonder. Now, if you go to like Lagos and some part of southwestern states, you see people from the north, although that's what they make us believe that they're from the north, even though some of them are from Niger and from Mali, they ride Okada. And now you see even our PhD holders now, they are doing Uber. So you just wonder, what is going on in that country? I mean, they're kind of like, it's like misery loves company. That's how I see it. No, they are importing those, they are so-called, their poverty and uneducation, backwardness, bringing it down south. I mean, how long are we going to tolerate this? That is why we need to make this. We need to make a definitive policy. Put it in mind. Put it on play so that everybody should go by one system.
Yeah, rational mind.
One system, one different system. It
all
can't
right.
happen.
Well, all right. Thank you. Well, my connection dropped somewhat, but you probably didn't even notice I wasn't there. But let's get back to Baba Akule and take him to a different talking point. Baba Akule, everybody, this narrative about the Nigerian space, it always narrows to one singular point whenever people are discussing the Nigerian space. The constitution, they say. So that constitution is being reviewed, and they did a town hall meeting right across the length and breadth of the country to now arrive at a review of the Constitution. So the Senate now to present the review report of the 1999 Constitution. But what expectations are you having of this rebranding of the Constitution, Baba Akure?
I'm not sure Baba Akure is still there. It looked like Baba Akure is not there.
Baba Akure must have gone out to take some fresh air.
All right, you take on the question then, Adanle Koko, the rebranding of the Constitution.
Okay. So who are the people you said went around? The Senate?
You remember when they were doing the town hall reviews? Remember when they went to Lagos State and Tinubu's wife was slapping people at the town hall meeting in Ikeja? So they went around to the country and they had town hall meetings with people to discuss the Constitution, to ask what amendments and reviews. Remember when they went to Kaduna State and the people in South Kaduna were asking for a state of their own? So all of these things have been collated to be presented in a report. But what shape and form are you expecting of that?
Well, one man, that review is a fraudulent review. That is not the way. That is not the way that a constitution should be reviewed. The constitution in the first place is a fraudulent constitution. It's not a constitution written by the people. So why? What are the people? What is in there that the people are going to review? They should have allowed people to come together and write a new constitution for that country. That is the way we can have a better constitution, a good constitution that can take care of interests of everybody, and then shape a way forward, a vision for that country. So, but this review, I think it's a political review. It's just to show us, the people, that, oh, we have worked on the constitution, we are doing something. So nobody knows about whatever they have done. The one that Jonathan did, why can't they implement that? Why can't they work on that if they are really serious about a review of constitution? Because that one, people of importance across the country, people that really matter, people of the people, when they are to write that constitution that Jonathan presented to Buhari, that is the one that they're supposed to work upon. That is the one they're supposed to implement. So the current constitution that is a constitution that is a constitution that does not guarantee fairness. It does not guarantee equity. It does not guarantee justice. So what they are reviewing in a fraudulent constitution, I don't get it. It's all fraud. One man, to me, I think it's they are just chasing the shadow. They're not trying to solve the problem. They want to continue with the what do you call it? The status quo. They just want to deceive the people. Oh, we have done something. No, it's the continuation of the status quo. They are not reviewing anything. That's my own position.
All right, thank you, Adanle Koko. So that space that was opened up by the APC is now starting to have almost immediate. I'm not even sure if the word is impact, but Ganduje came out yesterday to say that there's only one choice, and that is Tinubu, just because he has brought all of them to relevance, which is somewhat true. But very quickly now, there's clap back from the north, and they're starting to attack that statement. So when I had a look at who was attacking that statement, the attack is not actually coming from the north. it is actually coming from a northern group that are supporters of God's will Akpabio. So now that the APC has ceded the presidency to the south, all manners of gremlins are coming out of the woodworks, and God's will Akpabio now in contention. What are you then making then of the prospects of Governor President, no less, God's will Akpabio?
As he indicated, is as he told the nation that is interested for that in that position.
Okay, let me bring you this, and then you tell me if it's told the nation or not. It's just a very quick one, so let me just bring it to you fairly sharply. Ganduje under fire over remarks about Tinubu. The Kano State Governor Abdullahi Ganduje has come under fire for claiming that the North has no choice but to support former Lagos State Governor Ahmed Tinubu for 2023 presidency. Ganduje was also lambasted for taking an highly undemocratic stand by making generalized claims about his own personal choice of candidates and pretending it's a northern interest. A group under the auspices of Senator Godswill Akpabio for Common Good, SGACG, in a press release signed by Dr. Jibril Tafida, wondered who gave Ganduje the mandate to speak for all Northerners on matters of choice in a democratic system, challenging Ganduje to mention a project Tinubu has ever initiated for the benefit of Northerners since 1999. The Akpabio group said that comparatively, our candidate, Senator Godswill Akpabio, the current Minister for Niger Delta Affairs, has done a lot for the North and Nigeria. Come to any state in the North and see what Senator Akpabio did or his supporters. We dare the best person for Nigeria. We dare say the best person for Nigeria is Akpabio. And we asked the governor to withdraw this statement because it is not the true situation in the North, democratically speaking. The North in 2023 will surely support who has contributed to its development. It also added, of all the prominent Southerners in government and outside of it, no one has impacted positively on the lives of the women and youth in the North the way Akpabio did and is still doing. First, by sponsoring many Northerners to the Holy Land, empowering thousands of youths with millions of naira worth of startup capitals in the North, with a host of other landmark efforts, whilst calling on Northerners and Nigerians to join in convincing the former Senate minority leader to accept the call to contest in 2023. Dr. Tafida added that Akpabio has supported many universities and traditional institutions in the North and paid scholarship to many Northerners. And we asked Ganduje, is there anyone who has this kind of record? The organization disclosed further that Governor Ganduje has no mandate to speak for the North, and he should allow the North to decide her future. We have no problem with Tinubu coming out to contest for any office. It is democratic to do so. He has the constitutional right to do so. But we will not allow anyone to speak for us on a matter of free choice of a candidate. The group said then, we challenge Governor Ganduje to mention any single Northern community development project, whether in health or education, that has ever been initiated and executed by Asiwaju Tinubu. After that, we also expect Ganduje to tell us who mandated him to preside over the North's choice of a president in 2023. So there it is. Do you think that Akpabio is throwing his heart into the ring or not?
Well, can we conclude now that it's in contention? Since we have
when he has bought an
when we have a group of people speaking for him, when himself have not even spoken, not said anything to the public. So, but
You see, in that statement, Akpabio sent people to Mecca, to Saudi Arabia. He give them how many of his people has he sent to Jerusalem or to Mecca in Akwa Ibom? How many people did he give scholarship to in Akwa Ibom? But that is not even the case. But the issue is this. Somebody that have not shown any indication that he is contesting, you see people fighting for him like this. So,
Ajan Lekoko,
yeah.
This is an indication that he is contesting, because what usually happens is they procure these organizations, this so-called XYZ supporters group, to go and be is like their key base that will go the forerunners of their announcement. So this is what usually happens. They'll procure these people, usually from the north, to start to sensitize the space to the possibility. These people are not acting outside of Akpabio. These people are acting on the instructions of Akpabio.
Well, that is true. But we have an electoral law in the pipeline. Once that electoral law is signed, Akpabio, if he is contesting, he will have to leave that government seat, because that is what the new electoral law is going to. That is one of the provisions in it, that whoever that is going to contest for electoral position have to leave governmental power. It can't be in governmental position and at the same time be contesting for elective position. So you have to leave one for one. So, but Akpabio, can we say can I regard him as a serious candidate? No, obviously no. Even the state, Akwa Ibom, is not in control of the Akwa Ibom. The governor of that state has strangulated him there politically. He is not relevant in that state politically anymore. The last election that he won, returned him to, I think he lost the last election, didn't he? Before he get disappointment, or did he? Well, I thought the last election he won, he actually
no, he didn't win. He didn't lose. It was he served his normal eight terms and handed over to this the man that is there now.
No. I'm talking about the Senate. You know, he was in the Senate. I think
he lost the Senate. He lost the Senate seat.
He lost the Senate seat. So somebody that cannot win Senate seat, somebody that is nobody. Are you trying to say something, woman?
No. It's some guy from this platform that is texting me on Instagram some ugly rumor, which I'm not going to mention here because
yeah. So
I'll send it to you via Instagram. Then you see what the guy is saying.
Okay. So this guy cannot he cannot win senatorial seat, and he want to be the president of Nigeria. So I don't see him as a serious person. So if he's serious, he should come out and speak. If he's not speaking, then those people that is sponsoring to be chanting his name together with him are just disgruntled politician, and I don't reckon with them. So let's forget about Fabio. He's not a serious person. It's not a serious contender at all.
Okay, so if you have a look at the private chat, you'll see what the guy is saying. So let me take you on to Buhari now. Not satisfied with being king of the north, he now wants to be king of Yoruba land. People would have been trekking between Lagos and Ibadan if I had not come in to rescue Yoruba land. This is essentially what Aboki from Daura is saying, claiming credit for the railway system and also claiming credit for the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway that continues to remain a death trap. What are you then making of the Aboki's words?
I think I'm in support of what Vin said earlier. Is that statement by Additional or by Aboki himself?
It was Additional that published it, but the Aboki said it in when he was entertaining delegates from Kaduna, saying that the Lagos-Ibadan Expressway, that he built the road and he created the railway. Otherwise, the Yorubas would have been trekking from Lagos to Ibadan if he had not come to the rescue.
Well, so if not say Baba, one man, you and Thomas, you and Thomas, anytime you travel to Nigeria, you will travel for Ibadan, from Lagos to Ibadan.
Look at that, the cheek of the man.
Did you actually say Yoruba people with trek? Is that what he said? Or you're the only one embellishing it yourself?
Let me give you the headline and then you'll see. It says, people would have been trekking between Lagos and Ibadan if not for our railway and road projects. So that is what he said.
He said people. He didn't say Yoruba people now.
No, listen, who lives in Lagos and Ibadan? Let me give you what he said. He said, President Buhari has boasted the Lagos-Ibadan railway and road project, saying people in the southwest would have been trekking between the two cities by now, if not for him. So you don't get one clearer than that. He said people in the southwest. Who are the people in the southwest? They are the people from the southwest.
All right, I respect this. All right, I respect this.
Look at that. So we go to Abuja and flog this guy? What cheek?
It's a reckless statement. It shows that that is how the reason, people that are in the position to serve their people turn themselves to God, that if not for us, you wouldn't have road, you wouldn't have anything. We are the one that make it possible for you. When we elected you to serve and you are paid for the job and you are provided with all the resources to make the job, to do the job well, and you are turning around to mock us and talk to us like slave, that yes, I am making life meaningful for you. Whereas in the real sense of it, they are making life mystery for us. Like they have not. What is it that they have done that is so special that they can be issuing a such statement to a particular section of the country? It's so embarrassing. And Additional, who is a press man, who is the media man, cannot even do his job well, but rather go down so low and issue this statement on behalf of the presidency or its president whatsoever. So it is ridiculous. It is a ridiculous statement, and it's a statement that really undermines us and is ridiculous as a people. It's a statement that does not show. It shows that it's not in tune. They don't really understand the position they are. They see that position as if they own us and they are our God. They can talk to us anyhow and they can treat us anyhow. Oh, it's shameful that this statement can. It just tell you what they represent. It just tell you what the presidency represent. Is
that not the same mindset that's led him to naming the second Niger bridge after himself? This God complex that this Fulani guy has. God complex.
Yes. Rational mind, what do you want to say?
Yeah, I don't know if you listen to Agakuba. I think I watched TVC News. I think there was one interview.
Oh, Agbakoba. It is Agbakoba I was trying to mention in the morning or one man. You remember?
Okay.
The Igbo lawyer I was talking about that I would have loved to see him in that third force party
I think he has health issues. He had serious health issues that he's battling with. So I think that's why he's not been very active in politics and all of that. So yeah, so that's what I deduced from what he said one time, that he's battling with a real serious issue. His diabetes and other things that's really affecting his health. So so anyway, so there's something he said. He said the next leader that will lead Nigeria should not be distant from Nigerians. What he's saying is, somebody who wants to lead Nigerians should be somebody who can come at the level of every Nigerian, who will be able to come close. I mean, visit people at their homes. I know we've seen here, not just here in America, other parts of the world, I mean, developed countries where the president or the prime minister goes into the houses of the citizens. I mean, even telephoning them, talking to them, getting to know what they want, you know. But this guy we call, who has making himself an emperor, I mean, of some sort. Look at how he's talking in a condescending way to his people that is supposed to who put you there to serve us, to be our servant, kind of to serve us. But now look at how he's putting himself like an emperor. So I'm just trying to allude to what Abakoba said any leader that Nigeria should choose now, going from 2023, should be somebody that will be able to come to the level of every Nigerian. Not that will be speaking at their head, over their head. You get it? So like what we're saying with this man that is there now, this despotic leader called Buhari. So I just said, let me chip in that.
Yeah, I agree with you. So that's what is one man. Additional should be able to use that position to coin the word. Even if the president mentioned it like that, he should have used that is sense of professionalism to coin the word, and then and issue it out in a very meaningful way that will not ridicule that office. But the same people in this at the same place. So that is what is playing now. God, I mean, master and God. So I mean, sorry, master and servant country. That is where we are. They are the master, we are servant.
There it is. That's the unfortunate reality of it. So thank you, Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, let me go on to Black League, who hopefully is still with us. Black League, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Good of you to still be with us. So stay with the space, because there really is no news on, because this now a decisive position. But what does it actually decide? The only thing that it tells us is that as far as the APC are concerned, they are looking forward to a southern president. But the spokesperson for that narration was El Rufai, who said there was a lot of differing opinions in the meetings that arrived at that space. But that differing opinion was not essentially about power transiting to the south. So they disagreed a lot about their convention. It's being kicked down the road further and further. They said disputes within the party should be settled first before they hold a convention, but some people held sway. But the real takeout of all of their meeting, of course, is this power transiting to the south. So how does that one play out for the Tinubu narrative one? And then secondly, does this then open the space for all these names to be coming out to that they are contenders too? Does the Oshibando questions finally get answered? And the proviso that Ajale Koko added, that the new rule of play is that you have to resign your position if you're going to contest for an election. So will they have to resign as vice president to contest? And then are we now looking now to the East, who now sees this as a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and we start hearing Eastern voices, just as we have heard Akpabio. So all that space opens up, but what is your reading of it, Black League?
Yeah, as you rightly said earlier, when the APC says they're zoning something to the south, they are most likely referring to the southwest. Now, although they do have strong politicians in the south like Akpabio, as you mentioned, and Timipre Silva of Bielsa, who's a minister, and people like that, and also in the southeast like Chris Ngige, Ogbonnaya Onu. But none of these people have the might, the political might of Ashiwaju. So when they say the South, they want to zone it to the South. Now they have not even, it's not conclusive. It's not that it's definite that they are zoning it to the South. They're still going back and forth. Some of them are saying, let's keep it in the North in case the PDP tries to blindside us. That's how they think. The other guys within the governors forum and the APC say we should take it to the South for fairness. And to be honest, most of them are hoping to be vice president to whoever comes up from the South. That's why they're really championing the South. So it's still a lot of power play going on, but Tinubu's name is still relevant in the conversation. As for Osinbajo, for now, his name is not as relevant. He hasn't shown enough interest in terms of political consultations and even in terms of body language. Really, it's just other people pushing him to contest or throw his hat in the ring, but he's not really disposed to that idea from what it looks like from his body language. So yeah.
Go on, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say that now that they're indicating that they are zoning it to the South, are we likely, because this Osinbajo question is going to be answered once and for all, and I don't think Osinbajo has the cojones to just frontally against Tinubu. So are we then expecting, just in the days, if not weeks to come, a consensus amongst at least the Southeast that this is our guy and this is who we are putting forward? So if we're going to have a Yoruba guy, this is the person that we are putting forward. So are we expecting then an Oraita just a field to be pledging field to Tinubu, all of them lining up one by one? What is your expectation? Do you expect them to yield the Yorubas to Tinubu? And also, do you think the East, they should just allow it? Because there's no realistic chance of an Eastern president. So why just make noise? Why not just allow it?
Well, there's a popular politician that said, if the Northwest and the Southwest they can hold power for life in Nigeria till thy kingdom come. Why? Because those are the two zones with the highest voting population, the Northwest and the Southwest. When we speak about the voting population of the North, is really concentrated in the Northwest, where you have states like Kano, states like Kaduna, Sokoto. They bring a lot of votes to the table. Even states that don't seem as popular like Zamfara. When it's election times, we all just deal with numbers. So those states that don't even get mentioned a lot bring a lot of votes. So when they talk about zoning in Nigeria between North and South, the politicians at play are really telling you is the Northwest and the Southwest. That's why it's difficult for anybody from any other region. You can call yourself a Northern all you want. If you're on the Northeast, it will be very difficult for you to get in. The closest they are to getting in is Atiku. The North Central, the same thing. It's really the Northwest that holds that power in the North. And when you come to the South, it's the same thing. So it must be something about the West. The North, the Northwest, and the South is the Southwest. Now, when you want to talk about zoning and fairness and equity, it should go to the Southeast. But they do not zone it to, the way the political parties are set up now, they only zone it to North or South. They don't go to draw political zones. Now, if they were to specify we're zoning it to the Southeast, and both parties, as the APC and PDP, agree to zone it to the Southeast, that's the only way it's going to be fair. But if the APC goes with a candidate from the Southeast now, and the PDP refuses to go with that agreement and takes it to the North, politically, the PDP might have an advantage over the sitting government.
Do you think the governors in the PDP will allow it? Because Wike is already up in arms And do you think this this zoning to the south, do you think this advantages Wike in the PDP narrative? Because if the APC has now zoned to the south, then there's no argument to say that you need a strong northerner to counter a northerner. So what essentially they need is a southerner to counter a southerner, and then it guarantees a southern president. So does this zoning of the APC, does it strengthen Wike?
Yes, if the APC zones it to the south, anywhere in the south, it will seem logical for the PDP to also zone it to the south, and they can slug it out. But the PDP is more desperate than you can imagine. They are not trying to go with fairness, equity, although their stronghold is the southeast and the south-south. They are willing to take it to the north at the expense of the southern politicians. Matter of fact, it's the southern politicians that will push for it. The likes of Wike. Now, Wike is not a novice in the game. His top rival, Amechi, is winning chieftaincy titles in Daura and here and there. So he's really trying to step up to the national stage. He's not going to just let, because of zoning, give it to somebody in the southeast. Now, the governors we all know own these parties, both the PDP and the APC. So when you talk about anything south of Nigeria with the PDP, it's the governors that make the decision. There's no governor as we speak in the southeast that is even interested in the PDP, that's even interested in presidency, including Wike from the south-south. So I think their strategy is for the APC to give it to the south, and they can take it to the north because they know they're already at a disadvantage. The government in power has the military, consistent Air Force, Army. Sometimes they use the Navy too for elections. You have INEC. I mean, you have it all as a sitting government. APC has that advantage. The way the PDP sees they can level up with that advantage is going to the north, and they're not even looking at Atiku really. They're going to where the vote, the bulk of the vote is, which is the northwest. Atiku comes from the northeast, so that's why you see they're trying to shove Atiku aside.
Which name do they
are going to bring? They're trying to bring someone young and someone relatively new to the presidency conversation. Someone like Tambuwal is the major front runner for them because he's almost like a twin brother to Nyesom Wike. And Wike has made his political alignments to the north. Every small, well, I shouldn't say small, unfortunate incidences happen in the north. You hear Wike donating money.
It will go to the opening of an envelope. If they're opening an envelope, it will be there.
Yeah, there's a fire in the market. Wike sends 100 million. Wike takes his traditional rulers to the Sultan. So Wike has been making these moves. That's because his twin brother Tambuwal is the governor of Sokoto, and he's trying to leverage on that. He's willing to concede that presidency. He's willing to dialogue with the Southeast governors to say, listen, let's give it to the North. Yes, it's unfair. Yes, we deserve it, but we're trying to win elections. I think that's what I was speaking to yesterday. At this stage, they're looking at.
Do you think Tambuwal is strong enough? Do you think Tambuwal is strong enough?
Tambuwal on his own is not strong enough, but Tambuwal has he has enough political reach because he has people backing him from the south, from the southeast, and to some extent the southwest. So he knows he can put in that, and him being from the northwest, he may get the votes, the bulk votes from the north. So that's what he's banking on. And of course, using his age, he's one of the youngest.
Is it strong in the north? Is it strong in the north?
Well, in the last Northwest PDP congresses that took place, he defeated bigwigs like Kwankwaso and the like. So he is really the major player in the Northwest for the PDP as we speak.
Okay, I think Rational Mind has a question for you.
The question I want to ask Black Lady is this. Do you think Tambuwal being president and somebody deputizing him from the Southeast, do you think that ticket will fly against APC?
Well, time will tell, but that would be a strong ticket. If we're speaking of votes, how we can get votes with all the biases on ground in Nigeria. If you bring a candidate from the north in Tambuwal with a vice in the southeast or south, someone like Wike can choose to dialogue with the southeast governors and make them push him as their representative. So it might be a man like Wike who is politically, he has paid his dues. So yes, a Tambuwal Wike ticket. I mean, a Tinubu ticket from the south might find it difficult to push them aside, although they are relatively younger than Tinubu, relatively less experienced. But just that sentiment of Tambuwal being from the north, from the northwest in particular. If it was the northeast, it may be different, or the north central. The northwest is where the voting power of the north is, and Tambuwal holds sway there. So yes, it would be. I'll say a fair fight. It may not be a landslide, but it will be a fair fight.
Do you think? Do you think? So, do you think it's time for Tinubu to add Al-Haji to his name to accentuate his Muslimness? Because that's something is not played yet. So, do you think it's time for him to add Al-Haji to his name for the purposes of the North?
I mean, they are not as slow as we think in the north. Suddenly, a couple months to election, you move from Ashiwaju to Alhaji.
Alhaji Ashiwaju, you know why they like it. Alhaji Dr. Ashiwaju Professor.
But yes, it would make a difference with the grassroots. I understand the core north and the north in general. So having that tag as Alhaji Ahmed Tinubu, that sounds more like a candidate they may want to support, but they don't determine who the candidates are.
And
the big wigs that determine the candidate.
You know that narrative that Rational Mind was trying to paint us, that is a man from Fulani stock. Do you think he should revive that and play that as well?
That Tinubu is a Fulani man?
This is what Rational Mind told us.
I never said, hold on. I never said he was a Fulani man. I said, hold on. What did I say? Go dig out whatever video clips you have on your YouTube and play it and let me see. I never said that. I'm only saying about the name Tinubu. It's not a Yoruba name. The person that bear Tinubu, historically, from what we had in Lagos Island, they are originally from Kanem, Borno Kanem. So if it's from Borno Kanem, which is the man who married Madam Tinubu, if released from Borno Kanem, like I said, Tinubu claiming to be the son of that woman, from that man, then it probably means that he's not a Yoruba man.
He's a northerner. Yes, that's what you said. So it's a Fulani.
So I never said Fulani. I said Borno Kanem. Borno Kanem is different from Fulani.
One man, you serve. So the whole north to you is Fulani. The whole south, aside Oyo Empire, the whole of south is Omoibo to you.
Yeah, but is that not how we see it, though? Do we not see it in broad strokes? Yeah.
No, but that's not reality. That's not reality.
Yeah, but that's, perception is reality, isn't it? Yeah, but
no, there are no Fulanis in Borno State. It's majorly Kanuri.
All right. You think the people in Lagos know the difference? Yeah.
Well,
I mean, they don't care now.
Ignorance is no excuse.
Ignorance is bliss. You should try it. You are too educated to be ignorant. That's why you don't know the joys of it. But let's stay with come in. You're quite faint though, Charles.
Yeah, like he just said something. He said that the Eastern voters matter.
Charles, why is it that your voice is not audible enough for us to hear you?
No, he's always hiding under the duvet. That's the thing.
Make up the thing that. Let's open our
Charles, hold on. Black League can only answer the question if he can hear it. So we have to hear you So speak up so he can hear you, so then you respond.
Yes.
That's Charles hiding from mommy as usual. Nothing. Some things don't ever change. Hiding from mommy still.
Yeah,
Black.
Last week just said that the evil people doesn't matter. They can't.
No, Charles, we can't hear you. So
I think I heard him. He said I said the Igbo
you
people
said
don't.
yeah. I think he said you said the Igbo people don't matter.
No, I think Charles misheard me.
That's not our Black League's language anyway. He doesn't speak like that. No, Charles, we can't hear you. So let's move on with the conversation, and let's stay with the Black League and take him to Buhari's commentaries that people would have been trekking from Lagos to Ibadan if he had not come to the rescue. The cheek of the man.
Well, I mean, we've given him credit here, at least some credit for infrastructure. Although that wasn't one of the cardinal points that the administration stressed on improving. It was security, economy, and anti-corruption. But giving us infrastructure, I mean, it's still a plus. We'll still take it because we're in desperate need of infrastructure all over the country. So I think the government has done fairly well in infrastructure. But I won't go as far as saying people will be tracking this and that. That's just being too pompous. You know, that let us commend the little.
But is that not the color of the man, though? Naming a bridge after himself and saying Yoruba people will be trekking. No. What I mean?
Well, but he actually said that. Like, did he say that himself?
Yeah, he did say that. He did.
Well,
and he said it to his own people. He said it to a delegate from Kaduna.
That's
mocking Yoruba people to his own people.
That denigrating.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not here to defend him. I mean, I'm not paid to do that.
Let me give you a couple of paragraphs. Buhari was quoted as saying his administration had improved the commuting from Lagos to Ibadan in the southwest through the Lagos-Ibadan railway and road projects. So this is now quotation. This is in quotation marks. The people from the southwest can tell better because between Lagos and Ibadan by now, if we had not done what we did, people would have been trekking because the road was not there, the rail was not there, and there was so much insecurity. So that is what he said.
Well, I mean, it's political season, so those are political speeches. That's how I tag it. Last time I was on Lagos, Ibadan, I think it was probably 10 years ago. So, I mean, I can only go by what our superstar Mike came and said is almost like
Mike.
Singapore.
Mike is on another. You forget are you? We are talking seriously now. You're talking Mike. But my question is, you were in Yoruba land. Who gave you the visa to come to Yoruba land? What is going on here? Did they check you when you came in?
One man. I have strong links to Yoruba land, though. Don't try me.
Don't worry. So
where is Black from, sir?
No, Black Reed is a Nigerian. This is it. It's
well, who's asking? Is it Vin?
It's Vin.
Yeah.
Here
how would you know where I'm from? I'm not Sekondi, East Legon, all those places. You won't even know. And by the way, you should start sending us gifts. You see how magnanimous Nigerians are. We'll let you on our platform. You come and run our country down. We can do that job ourselves, but we let you do it for us. And we still accommodate you as our brother. So
Vin is a very wealthy man. Because
I know Nigeria gave him wealth. He took it to Ghana.
No, but what he was saying, because I was doing the count when he was saying he had about 300 heads of cattle.
That's 258.
258. Okay, let me.
It's about 300.
You know, on average, that's about 500 to 700 or $800 a head. So that's just in livestock. This guy has close to $250,000, and he'll come here acting like some. We know your secret now. We know your secret.
One man, I will support. I will be supportive. I will be supportive. Just hold on.
No. It's not even that, but it's just really, because I did the count.
He should give us stories of how he started in Nigeria, how Nigeria helped him get all that. Give our country some credit.
Yeah, that's great.
Maybe all these Fulani people in the north, when he was serving, was giving him that cow, and this guy was taking them together one after the other.
It's possible. And by the way, they also have them in Ghana. I know there are a lot of houses in northern Ghana area.
Yeah, we have up to 5 generations of the Hausa, in Ghana. And when you look at the northern part of Ghana, it's very close to Sokoto. With bike, we can just stroll to Sokoto and come back same day. It's not even up to 2 hours, ride from Binaba, to Sokoto. So it's very close. And when you look at the capture of the Ashanti region by the British, it was done by mainly 700 Hausa warriors that was, that they call them the Golden Force, that fought alongside the British to capture the Ya Asantwa of Ashanti region. So that was how Ashanti region fell to the British.
All right. I'd like to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Like the people who know that the rear cattle in Nigeria, they never sell their cattle. So you can never count their millions as in how many cattle they are. Do you have any special attachment with cattle, or you just breed and sell?
Do these people even pay tax? Do they even pay tax?
Why are you asking that? Please, answer me before you answer that question.
One question at a time, please.
They tax by moving around. They move around a lot, so you can't even tax. You can't even pin them to an address.
Please, I want Mr. Amin to answer my question. I beg. Do you have special attachment to the cattle or you just rear and sell them, or do you have any special attachment? Do the cattle count as like humans, like the other people?
No. Here in that, that is what I inherited from my father. You see, I'm not a fan of rearing cattle, but when I came in as the only son of my dad, so I have to take up all those things. So, and we don't have special attachment to herds, of cattle. We use it's just a business or domestic animal, just like the way you keep fowls in the house. You talk to them, you speak to them, and they listen to you, no matter how bulky and big they are. So I love looking at them, and I love seeing them. And whenever I call them, they respond. So I feel so happy, looking at them. And
you are living the dream life, or you don't know it, but you are. This is the life that most men want to live. To live in a homestead with livestock.
One man. You see, here you will not.
Here we are.
Yeah, here in Ghana, it's against the law. It's against the law of the land for you, even your goat, to roam, around. They will arrest it, and you will pay a penalty of about 50 Ghana cedi, which is about 4,500 per head per goat. You see, so for allowing them, unless you see them being matched from a farm, if the man cannot, cargo them in a car, crate them, and send them to the abattoir, then you say they will just match them, control them to the abattoir. So if not, you will be arrested. You'll be arrested. Even my own, as I'm speaking to you. You see, my own, as I'm speaking to you now, I have to go to Niger, the same place where they are doing your railway. I speak Hausa very well, so I have to go there. Get two people, responsible people, family men, two of them to come and manage for me. So they are taking care of it. I don't pay them. I pay them through the milk, what we call kindrumu. Kindrumu, that is the raw milk when they bring it, what you use in yogurt and in ice cream and cheese. So that is what I used to pay them. And they are very, very happy. In fact, two of their sons are about to graduate in the University of Legan here in Ghana.
Well done. When you see that rascally Hausa Fulani boy rolling 10, 15, 20 cattle down the road with a stick, you know that is 10 million naira that boy is rolling down the road, just some rascally boy. That's 10 million naira now.
Yes, but I will not advise. Yes, I will not advise them to do that, because if you move cattle from places to place with what I have studied and learned about livestock, keeping, you don't, when you roll them like that to at least over 10 or 15 kilometers, 20 kilometers thereabout, they lose weight, and you will not get 100% beef from them, and the production of milk will be reduced. When you keep them in a range.
All right, thank you, Vin. You are dipping in and out quite heavily, but yeah.
You plant. That's okay, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, your system is dipping in and out quite heavily, but thank you. You are living. For me, personally, you are living the dream life, because I've never hidden it. What I aspire to is to live on a homestead with a garden behind, vegetables, poultry stuff, and maybe a few goats, and just plant yam, and then wait for the palm wine tapper to pass. That's just
one man. When you do that, one man, I pray that you have opportunity to do that. If you do that, you will see the joy you will have in keeping them. In fact, hypertension will be away from you. And most of this, you look at them, you laugh, you smile. You don't even need to go to park to play, or play in a jungle or whatever. This swaying, processes for it. You'll be happy to see them.
All right, thank you. So let me go back to Black League. And Black League, there's a question that I've been meaning to ask people, but it looks as though that question is now somewhat redundant because we've crossed over somewhat. But the date of it's now yesterday now, just by a couple of minutes. The 2nd of the 2nd, 2022. People were making something out of it. What is being made of it where you are, and what are you making of it? The 2nd of the 2nd, 2022.
Another day the Lord has made, and in it I shall rejoice and be glad.
So no meaning. It's WhatsApp. No everybody is texting WhatsApp all over the place. It's the 2nd of the 2nd of 2022. I almost felt tempted to buy a lottery ticket just to see if it had any meaning. But
no, they're going by numerology. Whenever you have a pattern in numbers like that, that doesn't repeat itself in thousands of years, sometimes even millions of years. So put significance on that. But it's all part of numerology.
All right. All right. Thank you, Black League. So, Black League, let me take you to this space that nobody has yet commented on. You may or may not know this name, but this thing actually flashed across my space a year, 2 years ago, thereabout. There is this investment that was going on in Nigeria where you could digitally invest in farming. So you buy a stake in a farming franchise. You don't have to go to the farms, but they farm, and then you, as an investor, you get whatever dividends is due you. So that space was
estate farming.
So that space was arrow-headed by this element called Harrison Osewinge. So Harrison Osewinge, but alas, it turned out to be some sort of a pyramid scheme where he just canvassed investors using the slickness of the digital space to flesh out this glossy thing that he used to purloin money off people, and now he's on the run. So I was talking. Because this is not the first time, and this put me in mind of a chap called Invectus Obi, who even went as far as to make the Forbes list of 30 under 30, but alas, another chancer. So I just set me thinking of just how certain types of criminality identify with certain regions in Nigeria. Do you see that as a pattern, or am I being excessive?
One man. Did you just say one certain regions? Oh my God.
What do you mean, oh my God? Is it not something that you have identified?
What certain regions do you mean?
Sorry, who is that? X0?
Yes, it's X0.
Osewingi is not east.
It's not east now, it's south. So settle down now. So not everything is Antigua. That's even Bendel.
No, but that's very insensitive.
No, is it so? Okay, are topics off the table to be discussed? You know, is that what you're saying? Look at that. No, now you are going to now you are going to let Black Linguists now give us a politically correct answer now.
One man likes to embellish things. You know how he embellishes things.
That's stereotype. Inhibited in a region. That's stereotyping.
Sorry, do we not identify patterns in criminality that is peculiar?
No, treat it as an individual. Treat it as an individual.
We don't.
No.
Do you see? Do you see images coming out of India when they parade Nigerians as trophies? And do you not see regional patterns to that?
No, you look at it as an individual because the region did not tell them to commit any crime, bro.
All right. Okay. Let's leave that space. But I thought it was a space to be explored, but it looks as though the platform is recoiling from it.
That's not a good way to go into such issues because that's very insensitive. If you make such comments, you consider how many people travel in Nigeria. The people from the
South, there are so many people from those regions that are watching you, contributing and doing so.
Yeah,
if you do that, it's fake.
You mean all right. Let's leave that space. Let's take rational mind, not rational mind, but Black League to broader strokes and to national politics. Senate to present review report of 1999 Constitution Amendment. So it looks as though that those town hall meetings that they have been having, so they are presenting now a final paper or a white paper on Wednesday. But what is your expectation then of this review of the much maligned 1999 Constitution, which a lot of people are saying is not fit for purpose? And does it even need reviewing or just total abandonment and rewriting? So the 1999 Constitution amendment, what are your expectations, Black League?
Well, first I'll go with your first question. Criminality should be condemned in every way. The whole world, criminality is a human phenomenon. Now in Nigeria, we also have criminality from Nigerians within Nigeria and outside of Nigeria. Why it may seem like certain regions have more of these cyber crime and stuff like that, or Ponzi schemes, is because it takes like some type of international exposure, to be into that. But the white folks do it, we do it too as Nigerians, wherever. But in Nigeria, if you notice, more of the people from the south in Nigeria are outside of Nigeria. The northerners just tend to stay in the north, or maybe go to Dubai or Malaysia and come back when they're done studying. So, I mean, they find more advantages in being home, while for the rest of the country is more advantages are there in leaving home, unfortunately.
Luckily, criminality has no bound. It has no bound.
Sorry?
Yeah, I said criminality has no bound.
Yes, criminality has no bound.
It happened here in Ghana too. We suffered the same thing. Big guys lost a lot, millions of dollars in Ghana. If you browse, you will see what they call men's gold. men's gold. That guy has run away and he has been brought in. So
but such criminality, I don't only blame the criminals. Some of the people being swindled, to me, they are almost too greedy for you to.
Yeah,
I remember schemes like MMM. I mean, you have to be either greedy, desperate, or both, because the type of dividends you get sound too good to be true. Like, what type of farmland and what type of food are you producing in that farm that is making this type of profit that I'll put 10,000?
This guy was offering them 50%. He was offering them 50% dividend.
God.
Can you imagine?
Oh my God, that's like too good to be true. So
hold on, Vin. A fool and his money. That's what they call a fool and his money now.
It's horrible.
So it's the same as all these people outside of Nigeria that Yahoo boys keep hammering. It's still greed. How somebody in Nigeria be promising you all sorts of oil wells, full kingdoms to buy? You send $10,000 buy a full.
You are sounding like you support it somewhat, Black League.
No. I'm saying I condemn the side of the criminal, but I'm also condemning the greed of the victim. Because it takes two to form.
Do you see it as a form of reparation? This 419, is it reparation? Is that how you're looking at it? Reparation.
No, I'm not looking at it. I'm not looking at it.
Question.
I'm not looking at it as reparations, but we should know that crime has different levels. The criminals in government are stealing money from Nigeria, taking it out. The Yahoo boys are equally criminals, but they're bringing money in. So that's just the fundamental difference. They are both criminals, but one is looting money out, the other one is looting money in.
Black League.
Yeah,
yeah.
Honorable Black League. The honorable.
when Aizon starts to bother you,
what type of setup is that?
He says he wants to land you. He wants to land you, but go on.
My brother, yeah. The honorable Black League from Plateau State. What district is that? Which local government? I beg, help me. But
honorable Black League, $5 million.
Is it a lantern man?
That's what they said.
That's $5 million prize. $5 million prize.
That's honorable one, man.
Nigerian honorable.
That's $5 million.
Black League.
Well, we can actually. Yeah, I'm listening.
Are you lantern chop dog?
No, I'm not. I'm not even from Plateau State. I don't know where he's on getting his facts.
I thought your people were from Plateau State. Was it not Plateau?
Yeah, some of my people come from Plateau State, but I don't come from Plateau State.
Okay, because I know that ethnic group. You know, I try to educate myself on Nigerian ethnicities, and I'm still learning. If you can believe that.
Yeah, I'm not. Some of the North people are in Plateau, some are in Southern Kaduna, and the rest.
No, honestly, yeah, that's pretty cool. But let me ask you this.
Oh, they are great people. North people, they are great people. Very accommodating.
Are you Gwari? Are you Baggy or Gwari?
My brother, I just said what I am. I said knock. N-O-K. N-O-K. 3 letters. N-O-K. That's it.
If you've not been there, you will not know. If you've not been there, you will not. If you not live within this area, you will not know.
Yeah.
Black League, you guys are known for your terracotta sculpture thing, right?
Yes.
I think
they're very old people. They're very old people. 5,000 BC and stuff. Yeah. Black League. So yes. This 419 thing, you know, there's always a contradiction people bring up. They talk about Nigerian 419ers. And I always look at it and remind people that, look, in 2008, we had a world financial crisis. Some greedy bankers brought the world economy to its knees. The greatest 419 heist the world has ever known, Bernie Madoff. And a lot of these people got bonuses and golden parachutes. Meanwhile, they want to label Nigerians as the 419ers. We are minnows, we are small boys. We haven't done anything.
That's double standard.
Double standard. Those people destroyed the world's economy, destroyed it. And guess what? They bailed them out with American taxpayer money. Meanwhile, Nigerian, everyone hush puppy. These Nigerians are fraudsters. We're nothing. We're not even an ant compared to
near the amount.
But does that mean that we should allow it to continue?
No.
No, that's not what he's saying.
Yeah.
I think he's saying it's just blown out of proportion when it's us doing it. Then it seems like, oh, it's the majority doing it. When in America, there are powerful people doing it. He spoke of the financial collapse in America, and not a single executive on Wall Street went to jail. Instead, they got more money for robbing people. And so I think that's just what it's pointing to. These guys are small fries compared to the big boys on Wall Street, but no one pays people from New York with that picture or people from America with that picture. But when it's Nigeria, we want to,
yeah. The fact is this. You see this 419 thing. I look at it as being carried out to just. I am not a proponent of any kind of corruption or criminality. If you are caught, when I was in the system, if I catch you, committing any crime or something like that, I will not spare you, because what you are doing may affect my grandmother, my auntie, my uncle, my brothers and sisters, cousins, all of them somewhere, along the line. It's like a chain. It's a chain. It goes down there. You do not know who you are going to affect. You see, so I don't support it. But the way it is being carried out these days, it's like a particular ethnic group or tribe is being labeled, known to be this. As I speak to you, I do not know if you have the knowledge of a certain young guy from this my place here. Ghana is an Ewe guy. They call him Adobolo. If you browse Adobolo, I think one man should know the person. It was one of the world highest banking heists that ever occurred. I think about $2.something billion. It's a young man in the UK, less than 25 years old. That was the world highest banking heist that ever happened. So if you look at that, that was monumental, and it died there. But if it is Nigerians, the whole world, even Nigerians themselves will begin to point where the people come from, and that is that is not good for me. Here, they protected him. In fact, most of our people, prominent people, fought for him, to be released and granted, some kind of a pardon in the UK. But UK insisted that he should leave, despite having his documents over there. Everything was, taken away from him, and he was thrown back. If it was in Nigeria, the same Nigerians would begin to pinpoint where they come. That is the problem Nigeria has. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a valid point, Vin. And that's the one thing that even me, I'll make an admission. I've had to re-educate my mind and try to, recondition myself from perpetuating negative stereotypes of either supremacy or of conditioning. Everyone in Nigeria, we have stereotypes you can attribute to any ethnicity. And fair enough, some of these stereotypes are passed down from the British.
No, you can't go that far. Some of those stereotypes, are they not vested in some sort of truth?
No. One man.
Okay, one man. Give us one example that comes with some truth.
Okay. Let's look at that.
That is factual.
Can I mention one?
Okay. Yeah. Go on, Ajale Koko.
Ajale Koko.
Yeah. Let's us say the spade. Let us say the spade. The Hausa Fulani herdsmen, is that not a fact that are killing our people in the bush?
But Ajale Koko, that's more Fulani militia. not necessarily Fulani herdsmen or Hausas.
Yeah, but is it not peculiar to the tribe though? Whatever element within the tribe.
Fulani is different from Hausa now.
Let's say Fulani herdsmen.
Fulani militia.
No. Forget about militia. The people that carry cows around and take it to the land, destroy people's farmland, and kill them there. How do you describe them?
One man is there.
Hold on.
I believe. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, hold on. If anybody is by a laptop now, is anybody using a laptop?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. If you are using a laptop, Thomas, can you type in Nigerian arrested in India on Google, and then look through the first and give us just the names in the first 5 of the topmost ones, or even 10, however many.
One man. That is not a. Anyway, go ahead. But I see what you're trying to do.
But you see, though, we cannot. I see what you're trying to do. Yeah, but we know now. So why are we trying to, But they say to leave that space.
That doesn't represent anything. Let's be honest.
But what I'm saying is there are certain crimes that are peculiar to certain regions. This is what I was just trying to suggest.
Okay, let's talk about one man.
I disagree with you.
I've met Nigerians.
One man, I disagree with you. You see, here.
Well.
Let me, bro. Let me.
Hold on, Vin.
One man. The first name that come out is a 25-year-old Nigerian nationality, and his partner was arrested in blah 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 name.
Give us the names.
Let me. It doesn't bring. Let me bring the name. Yes.
One man will know the names of these people. We know what you're talking about.
No. But am I wrong?
It's from his one man.
We know now.
Okay. One man. Where is Hush Puppy from? What's his real name?
Forget Hush Puppy.
Chinedu. One man.
Okay. Leave that story. Go to the next story. Go to the next story and give us the name in that one too.
One man. Why?
We know now. Not the next name, but the next story.
One man.
We know there are patterns now. We know there are patterns now.
One man.
We don't know there are patterns.
One man.
Patterns or no pattern, criminality is criminality. It doesn't have a bound. Here in Ghana, we have a lot of Chinese that are destroying our. Go and look at our water wells. Look at our streams. You will see what the Chinese people are doing. But we are not calling them Chinese people. We are treating them as an individual. Nigerians, wake up and treat your people as one. Call the individuals and blame them for what they have done.
Look, Vin.
What you are saying is not true. What you are saying is not true.
But let me just address something with Vin. Vin, it's not righteous indignation. Is not the answer, because I think you do this righteous indignation a bit too much. So it's not righteous indignation. Now we have to be able to tackle difficult topics.
Yeah, one man. I think.
Look, Vin. We watched a video. I think that video went viral. A Ghanaian commissioner, I don't know whether it's a minister, that went to a particular place where one Chinese man was, I don't know whether he was digging ground and he was doing this thing, and this man showed up and he started hollering that Chinese man, said, "You have been told not to do this. We have put support. We have warned you, but
it's our minister here.
Can you do this in your country?" So what is it? What was he saying?
But he was not calling out the country. He was not calling out.
Come on, what country do you want it? He was asking him, "Can you do this in your country? This mess you had," and he called his man. He said, "Okay, take everything of this guy, take him out and arrest him." So he was challenging, "Can you do this in your country?" So look, if we want to cover, when we see a pattern like one man is saying, and we don't challenge, we don't call out our people, our young people that are doing bad things, are giving us bad name, that means we're encouraging them to continue destroying our good name. If Igbos are the ones that are many in this kind of criminal cocaine pushing that they are caught around the world. They destroy the name of all of us. We are ethnic people.
Yeah, but wait.
How do I have to go to India now? And because of some stupid boys been there and carry cocaine and they call them and they be looking at me that, oh, because I'm a Nigerian, let them go and give me some kind of treatment.
I have met people who will give you stories of Nigerians of different ethnicities, cocaine pushers, 419ers, and that's why I mentioned where is Hush Puppy from. Because at the end of the day, this thing that we do
is we Southerners that are doing 419 is between Igbo and Yoruba. The 419 Yahoo or Yahoo is between Igbo and Yoruba.
And cultism is a do and delta. It's a do and delta now. So
even if Yoruba, a lot of Yoruba we are the one doing it.
No, when we're talking about like black acts and
AF fraternity.
If you go to Dubai, you will see them, all these people from the creeks, So we have patterns now.
Answer my question. Where is AF fraternity from?
Don't worry about all that. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying now.
No, but I think one man, you're speaking more to location as opposed to the ethnicity. Because everybody commits crimes, but the type of crime I'll commit will be different from the type of crime someone will commit in a different location, because the location is different, the orientation is different. If I tell you today, oh, we caught somebody stealing camels, you're not thinking Lagos State or Anambra State, you're thinking Sokoto, Zamfara. But if I say someone is a pipeline vandalizer, is different. So you're not thinking, because where do we have pipelines? It's not in Sokoto. Of course, you then think Niger Delta. So I think you're speaking to the location and the orientation and not really the ethnicity.
And one man, all criminality should be condemned.
Yes, exactly. That we agree on. Yeah,
yes, we agree on that.
Aizo, can I ask you a question?
One last point. Wait, one last point.
No, let me ask you this question.
One last point.
They are picking.
One last point, my brother. One last point. I just think that yes, we condemn criminality based on the individual that committed the criminality, not on the ethnicity the individual is from. Because when you do that, you start to treat people that belong to a certain ethnicity a certain way, and that is the danger. So yes, it's fine, condemn it, but don't say, oh, because I saw 20 people that were doing 419. Therefore, out of 20 million, therefore, it means that these people here are prone to this. It is not fair and it is broad brushing. It is wrong. That's the point.
But Aizon,
I understand that, but Aizon at the same time, when one man is saying all Fulanis are headsmen, this and that, you people don't interrupt him to stop him. It's when he goes to a different part of the country to say 419, before he finishes, you stop him. So me, I stop him regardless.
Blackly. I don't think all Fulanis.
I mean, is my comparison fair?
No, the only balanced voice here is Black League. Really, all of us are prejudiced. So, but the only person that doesn't actually show overt prejudice here is Black League. I would say that.
Black League, I'll say this to you. When one man goes on his Fulani hating rant, I'm not on the platform to dispute it. But if I am, I will remind him that it's not all Fulanis that are.
I have always challenged one man here. There are Fulanis that are called Bororos. They are not antagonistic to any indigenous people or the area they are. It is the foreign mercenaries that come in. Because I live with these people for many years, and you cannot tell me, or I support you when you say all Fulanis are, herdsmen, the terrorist herdsmen. I don't do that. So when one man come here and say, righteousness, indignation, or something like that, that is unfair and onto my own side. I don't support.
I'm Blackly. Keep in mind, there's a difference between stereotyping and broad brushing, and like what the debate we were having earlier when I was saying that we have a system of education and I guess national character, whatever the thing is, that has held our people back.
That is not even a function of broad brushing or exhibiting hate. That is just a fact of a system in Nigeria that has failed for decades. So, and sometimes when you say those things, people want to label you and say, oh, you hate Northerners. I went to school in the North. I don't hate Northerners. I understand them. But my point is understanding an issue in the country that accounts for a majority of the population, and an issue that unless it gets fixed, that country cannot progress. So when I point it out, I'm pointing it out so we can get better, not because I hate anyone. So, in that debate about greasing through, you can't continue to say you want to educate people and you give them very low quotas where you essentially get points for just writing your name, and those points can be good enough to get you into secondary school.
But these Bororos that Vin was referencing, they have their own problems. They are transgender people, are they not? They are sort of they are cross-dressers, are they not? These Bororos.
They
have their own problem. Eh?
You are raising another issue now.
Yeah, they are cross-dressers now, so they have their own issues.
What is happening?
But they are.
No, see. Listen. One man, if you can just,
Hold on. Let's say the Bororo.
They're not drag queens at an eccentric party on the savannah.
Wow.
They are the Bororo Pels of Niger, one of the most enigmatic peoples of Africa.
They
are cross-dressers now, so they have their own issues now. Eh?
No. One man, if you look at that, you might misjudge them. This is
even the narrator. The narrator is telling us they are cross-dressers.
No, this is their tradition.
That is his view. That is his view. That's how it is.
This is their tradition, and you cannot take that away from them. It's just like when you see one man, when you go to their wedding ceremony. In fact,
is it Adam and Eve or Adam and Steve when they marry? Hold on. You said they go to their wedding. Is it Adam and Eve or Adam and Steve? Eh?
Listen. No, you ask me a question. When you go to their wedding, I can't stand it because their tradition involves flogging. The amount of strokes of cane you would take, not strokes of cane. They will just flog you, so a little like that. They will flog you to see if you can withstand. Then if you are able to withstand those heavy strokes of cane on your back, then you are a qualified husband. But if you run away, you cannot. You see, this is their tradition and this is who they are. So you don't. If you make that assertion of cross dressing, it is their tradition. It's derogatory.
Wearing lipstick is their tradition.
That is costume. It's costume. Oh, you went to school. This is costume.
I've got eyes now. You have eyes too. They are wearing lipstick. Are they not wearing lipstick? Look at that. Look at that. That's
this is not lipstick. This is not.
This is not lipstick. Yeah, this is their natural lips, Abi.
It's just like what we call when a woman is in Ikule in the north. They would dress him and paint the hair, paint the leg, and so on with all kinds of colorful. It is their tradition, bro. It is their tradition. It's not against anything.
Well, all right, thank you. Let's get back to
one man has admitted to loving Fulani women, so maybe this is.
No, Abba, no, your man. We don't. Anyway, let me just leave that space.
One man talk.
They are very close to
I never knew anything about all this alternate lifestyle until I moved to Europe. It's something you knew vaguely, but I never had any concept of this Adam and Steve thing when I was growing up. It was never something that was in our landscape. You went after Shade, you didn't go after Ade now. I never knew any of these things. It's only when you get to Europe that you see and they said, say you are in the office, and a man is dressed in skirt, and they ask you not to.
And now you have the
comment. Yeah.
But some men wear like wrappers. You know, it's part of African tradition.
No, that's in the East now. That's in the East.
I remember you calling Simon Ekpa cross-dresser too.
Well, yeah, I don't know. It was you that initiated that, or I remember Blackley. You initiated that narrative.
Mama want to put it on me.
All right.
But yeah, so some people, you know, wear wrappers, and I mean the Scots near you, they wear skirts too. The men wear skirts.
No, they wear kilts. They wear kilts.
A kilt is a skirt.
It's a skirt.
What's the difference? What's the difference? Kilt and skirt.
It's a traditional garb, not a skirt.
Yeah. When a woman wears it, you call it a skirt. When a man wears it, you call it a kilt.
All right. Okay. All right. I wanted to abandon that space, but you held us there because people will now start accusing me of being ethnic. But let me quickly move on. You were going on to the Senate review of the Constitution, Blackley. Take us to safer grounds. Yeah.
Okay. Senate review of the Constitution. I think that is headed by Ovie's uncle, Omo Agege,
exactly.
What is he? Vice President of the Senate, right? Yeah.
The representatives.
Yeah, I remember he was the one who led the thugs into the chamber to steal the mace when Saraki was the president. Yes, he's heading the constitutional review. I do not think the Senate intends to amend the Constitution. No, this has a budgetary allocation, and they're just sharing money as always. So it's just politics at play, and it's the money they're about to spend in 2023. That's what they're using this for. So it's not really. Yes, they went around the 6 zones, speaking to different stakeholders about the Constitution. Some came up with a restructuring in form of creating new states and other recommendations. But we've had several recommendations, and they've all just ended in the trash can. And I think this one will be no different because this election season, any move they make is towards looting the resources to share to the Agberos and Almajiris for election.
All right. And to Akpabio throwing his heart into the ring via his bought and paid for support group. Are we reading anything into this other than is this just a comedy intermission? Akpabio for president. Have we ever heard anything more ridiculous?
Oh, you don't think he can be president?
No, he can be. Which country?
Nigeria, Federal Republic.
Godswill Akpabio. Is he not the one that was fighting with that woman in NDDC that told her to go and cash $1 million as soon as they made him chairman? And the woman exposed him and they were beating each other all over Channels television. That one?
Yes.
Godswill Akpabio, that is always taking them to his hotel. What sort of a person is even that person?
That woman slapping him now.
Do you remember?
Yes. Yeah. Her name is Dr. Joy Nunye.
Yeah, Nunye.
Yeah.
So it's just a comedy, you know.
It took weekend.
Akpabio is still a respected politician where he comes from.
By whom? By whom? Who respects Akpabio as a politician?
I mean, by his followers. I heard he's a very generous man.
He lost last election now. What are you talking about, Blackley?
He lost senatorial election.
He lost senatorial seat. He has no base in that place again. Yeah?
Yes, he did lose his senatorial seat, but it's all politics. Just because someone says, I want to run for president, that doesn't mean they think they're going to win. You know, it's a bargaining chip. When you come out to contest and you don't get selected in the primaries, whoever the candidate that emerges would, of course, bring you on board and promise you appointments or slots for you to appoint your own candidates into the cabinet. That's just how politics works. So yes, I do not think Akpabio is really serious about contesting. He's just trying to bargain maybe a ministerial appointment, or since he's already a minister, he might be heading for maybe the SGF position. And the SGF is very powerful, by the way. We don't seem to speak about that position. The secretary to the federal government.
Is that is that Boss Mustafa or Ibrahim Gambari?
No, it's Boss Mustafa. Gambari is chief of staff.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why? Because
I don't know what qualifies that guy. You know, when they sacked what is his name? The grass cutter. You know, he's the grass cutter's cousin or nephew or something. Boss Mustafa.
Yes, I know they're related with Babachir Lawal.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, the president did not want to sack Babachir. It was so much pressure coming from the Senate, and he just had to act and do something.
So
about
he
it.
asked him to pick Mini-Me.
And normal, it's Nigeria politics. So I mean, the people are not participants in what happens in Nigeria. So I hear us speaking, we'll vote, our vote will count. I don't know a time when votes counted in Nigeria. All they do is rig, write results, and announce the winner they choose to. The people aggrieved can go to court and they will settle it in court later. But I mean, even most of the judges are corrupt. They visit each other's houses at night. It's normal things that happen. So
do you know that there's still court cases for Article still going on as we speak? Court cases for Article 20, you know?
Yes, there are court cases since 2003.
Yeah. Hold on, Vin. Yeah.
Yes, there's a lot of court cases against Atiku. I don't know any major contender that doesn't have a court case or another that is stalled in one court or another, either a federal court, appeal court, Supreme Court. It's just the norm in Nigeria. They stall cases till judges transfer to a different court or a different state. Some cases are there till the judges retire and new judges come on board, which are easily corruptible. So the whole system is just a mess. And to be honest, we need to discuss the ways forward, because there's really, we cannot do it by voting. Voting doesn't count. I don't know if anyone disagrees with that, but mobilizing people to go vote, that just wouldn't work. I understand Ajale Koko by saying let's vote out PDP and APC, but how are you going to do that? Yes, you can mobilize people, but that's even difficult in Nigeria today. When you go to vote, how can you ensure that the amount of people that voted is reflected in the results? You have no way of doing that. Even if it changes to electronic transmission of results, electronic this and that, it's even easier to do it electronically than via the paper route that we are used to of ballot boxes and snatching ballot boxes. At least electronically, violence will not even be involved. To snatch ballot box, some lives have to be lost and this and that. But so we're really in I'll say a catch-22, because we really need, it's up to us to discuss really the realistic way forward. Power is not given. The people there, they're the ones who put the system of rigging and all that. They will make it as difficult as possible for them to exit the main stage. It doesn't happen that power...
The only thing that can open space is civil insurrection, but Nigerians, they don't have the...
military coup. Nigerians are way too comfortable for a civil insurrection.
So there's no...
And the people we are insurrecting against are more or less our idols. No matter what we say about Tinubu, this politician, that politician, they have a base that is in love with them. They support them. Matter of fact, they are a means to their livelihood. So you'll find out that there's fellow people suffering like you that would oppose you when you try to challenge these men in power. So what do you do at that point?
Black League, it sounds like you're talking about a coup.
But that doesn't
I'm not talking
work.
about a coup because
that's never worked now. When has a coup ever worked in favor?
Okay, so
Nigeria?
wait. Let me break down. So the options that we know for certain will not work. We can't vote them out.
Yes.
We can't have civil disobedience enough that will force them. We can't.
Right.
No, we can. We can. We're just not willing to.
Yeah, but what form would it take? What form would it take?
So in terms of solutions, what other option would you have to try to destroy the system and create a system that works outside of it?
Biafra.
Oh, secession.
But that's
failed as well. That doesn't come on a platter of gold. That doesn't come on a platter of gold.
No. Who actually said the secession thing? Who was that said that?
It was Vin.
Okay, let's hash out this thing now. Let's hash out this secession thing. Let's hash out this thing, please.
Hold on, Vin.
Vin will stay in Ghana, be telling us
you look at this.
You're enjoying your fresh milk in Accra.
With imported labor, not
paying cows.
You know, I heard what you said. I just simply you are importing labor and you're not paying them money and you're boasting about it. What is this? What are you doing, man?
Cheap labor.
One man is a capitalist. It's a capitalist society.
Labor for good.
You are paying people in milk. Have you ever heard such a thing? You are paying labor in milk.
Listen.
Fear God now.
No. See, let me tell you, please. If you can just, I know this is a very big platform. If you can allow me to just say something. See, when I brought them, the minimum I can pay them looking at what I have on the ground is 150,000 naira. Accommodation is free. They live in my father's compound. 4 bedrooms apartment with their families. And when they look, see, these people, they are not, they are not stupid. When they look at the number of the heads of cattle, I asked them, this is how much I will pay you people. They said, no, boss, Megida, Rankadede. That is what they told me. We will not collect money from you, but they asked for something that I should allow them to make the kindurumu, that is the raw milk. It's enough for them to take care of themselves. I said, okay. Then I put paper on pen with them. And that is what is happening. As I'm telling you now, when I now go, most of the ice cream fan in Bolgatanga goes to them to buy crates of yogurt, what we call a kindurumu, that is processed.
Don't worry about that. I'll be coming to Ghana to report you to the Labour Board.
No. See, they are registered with the SNIT. Here, you cannot employ people without registering them with the SNIT. They pay tax and they pay insurance. So these are how we do it. So if you employ anybody on illegal, you will be charged for it. Ghana is not a country that you come and do such things and get away with it.
All right. I was only teasing anyway. I'm sure you picked up on that. But back to the matter of the rescue of Nigeria. So we've tried military coups that has failed. We've tried civil disobedience that has failed. We have tried secession that has failed. So what else do we try?
Let everybody go their way.
You see, nobody has the answer. That was for you.
Can I say something?
No. I think I think the answer is clearly. I think the answer is a.
So all of you are tight lips there.
No, I think wait. I think the answer. I think it sounds like
the answer is blowing in the wind. The answer is blowing in the wind.
No, I have my answer. Wait, one man, I have my answer, but it's dependent on a number of factors, and those factors won't happen.
Okay.
I think if they decentralize power,
right,
and they give more power to the local government, and we let regions take over control and all those things. But I know that won't happen because all these people promising it.
Hold on, Vin. Aizan, what we are saying is how to rescue ourselves from the reasons and the people that are not going to let these things that we're describing to happen. Because what are the poser that the Black League posited is that it's not given on a platter of gold. So the options,
it's a coup. There's no other way around it.
Yeah, but we've tried. How many coups have we had?
No.
The people?
No. It's the one. When I say a coup, I don't mean a coup and the military will come and take over government and stay. I mean a coup where they will come and say, okay, we got throw away this constitution. Let's rebuild our country. Because our military, they are sworn to protect Nigeria from.
Was it not the coup that gave us the constitution in the first place?
No, those were criminals that gave us the constitution.
I think not uniformed people.
Our military people are sworn to defend foreign and domestic, right? Everything we're talking about right now, these are domestic threats. These guys are literally committing treason every day with what they're doing. So it's up to someone that has, that can say, you know what, screw this. We're restructuring the country. Nigerians will celebrate it, believe it or not. Most people are like, no.
I'm not sure.
They will.
Aiza.
Yes.
Aiza.
Yes.
Aiza, please. When you look, see, the military that you have are a bunch of, including me, I'm not exempting myself. They are a bunch of criminals that just took over. Looking, they've looked at what the civilian has done, the enormous amount of wealth that have amassed for themselves. They came in to enjoy the same thing. Is it not cool that brought Singapore where they are today?
Yes.
Is it not cool?
Yes.
Now in Africa, I'm coming. In Africa, look at Mali right now. Instead of Mali, the Kake boys that took over there, to now fashion way to make their country, give them a very sound constitution, people's constitution. Do you know what they have done now? They have signed to rule that country for another 5 years. Another 5 years of military torture.
And that is the flaw. That is the flaw.
That is what discounts the coup. So we have tried this. Thank you, Vin. We have tried this severally in Nigeria, and it has never taken us. In fact, it has brought us to where we are now because the coup plotters are still in government.
It's still going to happen. You will still get coup in Nigeria. The way these criminals you have in government.
Hold on, Vin, please. Yeah.
The way, the direction they are driving the nation, the country towards rather, that coup will come. It will get to a time when Nigeria will look like we be on the brink of collapse. That is when they will move in, and they will move in quick, and people will jump on the street and jubilate because already people are tired of these politicians. All this noise making they are making, we have done this.
You know why that would not happen, Adanle Koko? There's no window for it. There's no window for it. If it happens, let me describe what I mean. If it happens now, the South will not accept it because they'll say, "Oh, if now that is our turn, you are now doing coup." And even if it happens during the tenure of a Southern president, the South will not accept it because they say, "Oh, now that we are in charge, you are doing coup." So
let me tell you
there's no window for it. There's no window for it.
Let me tell you
this. Can I say something to
okay.
It will depend on who are the ones whoever's going to lead the coup government. That will determine if the Southerners will say, "Oh, well, is it because now it's our turn?" If the person happens to be a Southerner that is the head of the coup, who becomes the head of government for the military, then I don't think there will be any issue as to that. But if it becomes another Northerner is leading that coup and is the one who becomes the head of state of that military junta, then there's going to be a problem from there. That is why I think Southerners will have to now start saying that, yeah, is this when is our own time now? That you people are now, want to stage a coup. So that's just what I want you to understand about that.
The person that will become the head of state will be a Northerner, but it's the face of the Southerner that will come to the TV to come and announce.
Yeah,
and when they parade themselves, you're going to see Igbo among them, you're going to see Yoruba, you're going to see all the tribe around them. You will see them that yes, it is not entire Fulani man. You will see Igbo and Yoruba. But let me tell you, if the way we have our economy now, it is clear to us that the economy is I mean, we are going to pay like 92% of our budget, you know, for debt servicing. So when it comes to a situation when we have to use the 100% of our budget to pay debt services, and there's no money to pay workers, and people are losing jobs, and military comes in there, you think Nigeria will not jubilate? Nigeria will jubilate. People will jump on the street and welcome them. That yes, because they will give you all sort of reason why they are jumping in, and they will arrest all these politicians. They will take them to Alagbon or all these places, and people will be happy. They will jump and celebrate that yes. And they will say they want to stabilize the country. They will tell you we want to write new constitution.
Yeah, but we've danced that dance before and often, you know. Is that not the same narrative all the way through all the military coups? And look at where we have ended up.
But at least people will be happy that some people came in to put a stop to the mess that we are going through. We needed that stop now. If you people cannot do that stop now, military will come and do that stop. I know that guarantee for sure. We are telling you, urging you people, go and vote against these two parties. People will give excuse. This thing is too late. It cannot work now. Don't worry. Let's vote for them. You see what they have done to you for over 20 years. They've been in government. Military will come. I know that for sure in Nigeria. They have their men and they are still on the ground. They are just watching. They will jump in. They will not want Nigeria to break. Once it's moving towards the election that this thing wants to break into pieces, they will come in and kill. They won't mind to kill the politician if they have to kill them, or arrest them, put them in the cooler, and stabilize the political entity. Look at it. Okay, if they come in now, we always know the way they compose their government. They are always few. Maybe they are going to be like 10 or 15 that will form in the cabinet of at the federal level, compared to thousands of these criminals that you see in place. And look at the monstrous amount that they're making from a salary. Look, don't say they cannot come. They will come.
All right. Let's get back to Black League. Black League. Round off your thoughts, and then we go on to X0. So, Black League. Back to you.
Yes, for now, we as Nigerians were too comfortable for any type of civil insurrection or civil disobedience to take place, because we've been bought by these politicians, and you know how they say the devil you know is better than the angel you don't know. I think that's how it's said. That's literally what's playing out in Nigeria. They know these politicians are nothing but devils, but at least they know them. So it's mostly fear of the unknown. Usually things like a revolution and stuff takes place when there's something key that affects majority of the citizens that takes place. We've seen examples in other countries where it was something that looks as small, so small, like a hike in fuel price. And then you see the whole country goes ablaze. It starts with one person, but everyone is affected by such drastic change. And then, you know, it's just pent up anger of so much disappointment from the government will just be let go at such a point. But in Nigeria, they've raised the price of fuel from 65 naira to God knows what it is right now. And there's pretty much no uproar. We just hear a few interviews about it on channels or what's the other channel? On Arise TV, and that's it. So really, what's going to push majority of the Nigerians? What is it that affects us all? We don't get to that point because we see ourselves as different. the East, people in the East see people in the South or people in the West as different. The Northerners are different, but it's really the same thing affecting us all. It's the same marginalization method on the Igbos. It's method to almost every tribe or ethnic group in the nation. Yes, that doesn't invalidate what's happening to the Igbos, but if you really look at it, it's happening to almost everybody. And we just need to come to a point where we think things through and know that we have to first be united and look at ourselves as one, and then we can be able to successfully confront the government without arms.
Hold on, let him land. Yeah. All right, rational mind there. You wanted to.
Go ahead.
I want to put a question to you, One Man, and to Black League, maybe by extension to the rest of everybody.
Yeah, but because we're now coming up to 5 hours. But go on, yeah.
Yeah. So real quick, you guys think we need the size of the government we run in that country to effectively transform that country to become a world class a first or fast developed or developing country? Do you think we need kind of because somebody was talking about the military? And they have just the Supreme Military Council.
No, that was Ajale Koko, and it's exactly right. That the size of the government is like an albatross around our neck. That is really what is killing us. Yeah, that's my view. Yeah.
What about you, Black?
So yes.
Hold on.
I think I'll just be real quick. Yeah, I think the size is.
Hold on for Black League. Hold on for Black League. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I think the size of government is definitely too large, too top heavy, and that's why we're having the problems we're having. The power should be broken down to the district, wards, local government. Those three essential government. They're all under the local government, but they're really broken into district, wards, and then local governments. That's the key. That's the key government that really touches the lives of the people. The state government does, but at a secondary level. The federal government is only there to basically protect you militarily and share the resources that the units contribute to the federal. So yes, our government is too large. We don't need a Senate, a House of Representatives. In the local government level, you have a chairman. I know a local government chairman that his special advisor was getting paid $1 million in allowance per month. And this was about 12 years ago. I can only imagine what the allowance is for just advising a local government chairman that has never signed a contract, never done any road allocation, never built a borehole. But people advising him are millionaires, just with not even their salary, but through allowances. So the government is too top heavy. When people are just looting, that's basically looting. But when you go to it, they're actually legally earning these. It's actually written. So we do need to change the system, but we need to discuss how, because the power to change the system lies with the legislature that should not even exist. I believe we should run a parliamentary style of government where the prime minister is the president and is voted for, just like every one of his ministers. They have to be voted for. And then we pick one of them to become prime minister. Not like bringing Akpabio, a known criminal, but without a court conviction, of course, coming into a ministry like Niger Delta, very key ministry. So just the likes of people who do not merit it to be in those offices. I think a parliamentary system would be more suitable for us. Thereby, we elect every single minister and then pick one of them to become prime minister, and they could be challenged in parliament, just like you see in the UK.
Yeah, the ayes have it and the nays don't have it. Just to add on to what you just said, just this headline for you, Black League. Court orders final forfeiture of $899,000 linked to ex-Bauchi SSG. So that narrative we were talking about of the assistant to the chairman of a local government getting $1 million as just allowance. $1 million for the as special assistant of Bauchi State government. Not the governor, not the deputy, a special assistant. They are recovering $1 million from a special assistant from Bauchi. So that tells you how far gone we are. Let's hear from Vin, then Ajan Lekoko, and then I'll move on to X0.
Thank you, one man. You see, this bogus or large, government officials is not peculiar to Nigeria alone. In Ghana here too, we are suffering the same thing. As we speak today in Ghana, this thing covers, it traverses all the nooks and crannies of the whole African continent, all the nations of the African continent, apart from Rwanda, which I was there present during the genocide for the war to the end. And today, I have not been there, but I will still go there to see how far they've gone to.
All right, thank you. So,
Ajale, it's the only country that, based on what I'm seeing, that are progressing.
All right, thank you, Vin. You're breaking up somewhat, but let's hear from Ajale Koko, and then we'll move the conversation on to X0.
So, the large government that we have today, could you guys imagine how much that country is paying across the country? State, local government. Look at were you not the one that was that brought it here when the governor of Anambra State, the special assistant, how many special assistants does he have? That
he had 7,000 in total. 7,000.
My God. And you are saying that we have to continue like this? That is just one state. Oh. You don't know what is
the richest or the poorest, just a middle of the road states.
Yes. So, and other states across the federation, look at this one that one man just read to us now. A special assistant looted millions of dollars. Special assistant, oh.
In Bauchi State, or not River State
that
or Lagos.
Think that those ones are poor, they don't even have money. Can you imagine that? Across the federation. So this democracy is killing that country. It's killing the people. It cannot give you any advancement. It cannot give you any better life or better future for that country. They need to just kill it. They're going to kill it. They are going to kill it. Themselves going to kill it. Then the military will come and save it. If we, the people, cannot go through a hard time to save it by voting these people out, vote for smaller party, and then let's start our negotiation from there. Let's start our restructuring from there. If we cannot take a hard line to solve this problem, we are thinking that they are going, these two parties, no way, military will come in. I've said they're going to come. We cannot escape it. And the world, I want to tell you this, the world, we accept them. The Western world, we accept them. They will accept them because they will give reason why they came to save Nigeria, and they will look at it, and the world will tell them, stick to the time you said you want to return to democracy, and they will support them with everything to succeed. That is what is going to happen. As long as they say, okay, we want to organize new Constituent Assembly to write the new constitution. They will just list out a lot of things that they want to do for that country to bring that country back. And they will listen to them. They will support them because Nigeria is the biggest black nation in the world. They cannot allow. They won't impose sanction on Nigeria because imposition of sanction on Nigeria will spread like wildfire across the whole of West Africa. They will come to Nigerian time. That is when we will. These people cannot continue like this. This is not the way to run democracy. You don't have the money, but you have bigger than American. The personnel running democracy in Nigeria are bigger than personnel running the democracy in America. Why do you think you're going to survive? You cannot survive as a nation. Look at Nigeria have 3 senators from each state. America, as big as it is 2 they have from each state. 2. but you have 3 from each of your state. Look at how many people you have in your assembly, the state assembly. Those in Lagos and other states, what they earn as their salary is bigger than what my state senators earn here. And you think, and we are richer, we are far richer than you. And you think you're going to survive? Your democracy cannot survive, except you people take a very hard decision to take these people down. If you don't take them down, they will take the nation down, and they will take everyone in that nation down as well.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So let's go on to X0. All right, quickly, Aizen, you wanted to insert a quick word.
No, I just wanted to buttress Ajanle Koko's point. The writing is is on the wall. It's just whether or not we need to see it, because the restructuring we're looking for, we're essentially asking someone to come into power and downgrade their power when they come in. And you and I,
it will never happen. Never.
So.
Well, all right, thank you. Let's go to X0, who may or may not still be with us. X0, are you there? Okay, it's not like him to be quiet, so I suspected he might have. So let's go on to Thomas then. Thomas, hopefully you are there.
Yes, please.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Good to have you, Thomas. So you've been following the conversation, and I was going to take you to that space of this Harrison Osewengi, who is wanted for multi-billion naira fraud, a pyramid scheme, a Ponzi scheme. I'm not quite sure why people are falling for this, but the narrative that I was wanting to have was a conversation around the just regional hubs of criminality. But it looks as though people don't want to have that conversation. So let me move you from that conversation to Abdullahi Ganduje, who is under pressure for endorsing Tinubu by an Akpabio supporting group. So what are you then making then of the politics in the South?
Everyone has their rights to support who they want to support. I don't know why Akpabio is going gaga about that. We mentioned this yesterday. Ganduje have every right to support anybody that he wants to support. And they think Tinubu has paid his dues. So if the Northerner is supporting Tinubu, all well and good. But when people are mentioning Akpabio, I say, Akpabio for president? Nah. And you rightly say that you see how he's demanding that woman from his state to bring some dollar, to pay some dollar. Akpabio is not in play at all, one man. I don't know where we conjure that name from.
But
don't downgrade my in-law. Don't downgrade my in-law, please.
Which kind of in-law?
Your in-law is
something. I told you my mom is from Akwa, but you think I'm joking.
Yeah, but your in-law, hold on.
Who said that? Agbewiri.
I told you Akpabio has people.
Yeah, they snuck in. Whose voice was that? Who was that?
That is
D. Yeah, but D, your in-law is an outlaw. That is the thing. Your in-law is an outlaw.
Why would you say your in-law? It's your mom. Your mom is not your.
Is a criminal. Is a born criminal. Yes, one man. If Nigeria is a good place, Akpabio should be taken out by now. What is he doing on that seat? And Mallam Buhari is looking at him. That allegation, they bury it. Remember the one that is fainting.
What of your
Yes, that was Dr.
Which allegation has been leveled at Tinubu? Which allegation has been leveled at Tinubu at the federal level? Mention one.
Well, federal. You don't know the allegation.
He has EFCC mentioned anything against Tinubu?
One man, I sent you something on this thing now, Instagram. You didn't show it to us. Let us see their Tinubu now.
All right. You just want to mock the man. Is this what you want to do,
Ajanle Koko?
But you know, So still with that space, the concessioning of the presidential seat to the south. So now we are going to be seeing all manners of gremlins coming out of the woodwork, coming to tell us exactly why they should be president. Now we are going to be hearing even more voices from the east, which is usually opportunistic voices. So, what is the expectation then of this PDP APC move? So, what do you think that opens up the concessioning of the presidency to the south?
One man is a good directive. Everybody knows the presidency can't go back to the north. It's not possible. It has to come to the south. And I think PDP and APC, everybody is postponing their primaries to see who will come, first of all, come out. What PDP will produce will determine what APC will produce. I think that is what is going on. So everybody know is coming to the south. I'm not doubt of that. But maybe PDP will zone to the south as well. I'm not very sure. Because article is still key.
But now that we know somewhat that APC are zoning to the south, the only southern name so far that people have been conjuring with has been Tinubu. So what is your expectation now of people of the sort of names that we'll be hearing coming out in the south? And do you think it will cross regional with every region within the south now coming up with an argument that coheres on why they should get the power? And do you also now expect that that drum beat of entitlement in the East, the turn by turn narrative, do you expect that that will beat even louder now that they know that the APC is sitting to the South?
Anybody that will come out from the Southwest, they will not be somebody that align with Tinubu narrative. They will be somebody that is out of Tinubu's narrative. Anybody on PDP in the Southwest, nobody will come out for now, except Tinubu step down. The names you will be hearing now will be from the South and from the Southwest.
Or the Southeast, you mean?
Yes, or the Southwest rather. South and the Southeast. And the Southwest on Tinubu's the caliber of Tinubu, or what they call it, the cabals in Tinubu.
What names are you expecting to be coming out of the Southeast regions? Because now we've heard that Fabio via his support group. So what other names are you expecting? Of course, traditionally, Okorocha, he will ratchet up. And then Dave Umahi, he will ratchet up. So now you're expecting some ratcheting up in the Southeast.
In the Southeast, you will see David, the one they mentioned, David, the Boeing governor. Yes, Okorocha will come and push for it. People will like to push Fashola, but Fashola will not. People like Fashola, one man. Fashola will not want to come out. Tinubu is the obstacle on everybody's way now. Tinubu is the obstacle on their way now. If Tinubu can say, I'm stepping down today, you will see in a twinkle of eye, many names will spring up in the twinkle of eye. But Tinubu is holding that space in the Southwest.
People are saying that if Tinubu decides...
Thomas, do you think they are obstacle or they are loyal? Because I even think somebody like Osibanjo is just being loyal.
No, but DOG, they could, you may see it as loyalty, but is in their mind, Tinubu is an obstacle on their way. Because we have vibrant...
It's both now. It's an obstacle, but they owe him loyalty.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the loyalty.
Like you said earlier, you just said earlier, like, you don't really see anybody from the Southwest and APC coming up. It's because most of them that can come up and say, oh, I want to go and throw their art in the space, they are loyally. And it's be as if they betray him and they don't want to try that. They are scared to even try that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anybody that you see that will come out from the Southwest will be out of Tinubu's cabals. It's gonna be out of Tinubu's cabals. It won't be in Southwest. It will be in APC. You will see more people coming out. But Tinubu has paid his dues, as normally said every time. To rule out Tinubu will be difficult. If Tinubu step down today, Oshibado will come out, so many names will spring up.
So if Tinubu does step aside, a lot of people seem to automatically default to Osinbajo. But if Tinubu steps aside to say that, okay, just for several reasons, I am not going for it anymore, do you think it's as automatic as people feel that it will default to Osinbajo? Or do you have the expectation that all the Yoruba names within the APC that have been nursing that ambition will now see it as an open field for them to display their ambition? Does it automatically default to Osinbajo if Tinubu steps aside?
It's 110 percentage because
it will default to Osinbajo.
Yes, because let me say this: Osinbajo is a loyalist to Tinubu. Tinubu will still have hold on him. That is it. Osinbajo is still, and Osinbajo is already in the cabinet. He knows what is going on. He knows the fact. Nobody in Nigeria can say he knows better than Osinbajo. Maybe even though he doesn't have the power to make some what they call it, some moves by himself because of the Buhari, but he knows what is going on. He knows what is right to do. He knows even when Buhari is going wrong, he knows the right thing.
Do you think it's only that? Do you think Yemi Osinbajo is the only Yoruba APC functionary that has presidential ambitions?
Yes, it's not doubt about it.
You don't think Fayemi has presidential ambitions?
One man, Fayemi. Why are you mentioning Fayemi? Fayemi of all people. Fayemi of all people.
No, do you not think he has the ambition? Do you think he has the ambition?
He may has the ambition, but if you are talking of somebody that will pull vote, that can win vote, Osinbajo will win vote.
Do you think Fashola has the ambition?
He has the ambition. He has the 100%.
So if Tinubu steps aside, do you think these people, they will continue to cage their ambition and surrender to Osinbajo? Or if Tinubu steps aside, because they don't owe loyalty to Osinbajo in any way, but they owe loyalty to Tinubu. So if Tinubu steps aside, do you think Fashola, Fayemi, Akeredolu, all of these people, do you think they will bring their ambition to the fore and say, hang on a minute, Yemi, we want it too? Do you think they'll do that, or they'll just surrender it to Osinbajo?
They will do that. They will do.
Sorry, sorry. I just want to keep something into what one man said. Sorry about that. Another angle to it is, don't you think if Tinubu steps down, he will have a favorite he wants to put?
No, he will, but we're just hypothetically saying that he steps down and he says, okay, boys, go for it. Fair fight.
He won't say fair fight.
No, we are. I said hypothetically.
One man, Osinbajo is well positioned than every other person.
Right.
So everybody will go for him.
You think they will surrender their ambition? They don't owe him anything. They don't owe him anything.
Well, if they don't, all of them will lose. All of them will lose.
Who will command more votes?
Osinbajo will command more because he's well positioned as the number second person. It can easily be accepted by the North. It can easily be accepted by the people from the East. People from the East love him. We have listened to so many Easterners here saying that they want to be, they like Osinbajo. So he is well positioned than any other person by the virtue of his number two position in Nigeria. So they just have to rally around him.
This platform are saying, that doesn't have anything to do with what will happen in the East. What the Easterners on this platform are saying won't have anything to do with the decision of the other Easterners.
No, that's not what are you talking about? Is that not a sample opinion?
What are you talking about? Yes, of what will happen in the country.
He said, Ajanigo said, a lot of Easterners have said on this platform that they like Osinbajo.
Yes.
And I'm saying that doesn't transfer to other Easterners.
Why not? Are the Easterners on this platform, are they from Mars?
But they are not based in the East. They are not even probably going to even vote.
But do they not know what are you talking about? The Easterners on this platform are Easterners. They know the tone and texture of their space. And if they are saying, as Ajande Koko rightly said, that they like Yemi Osinbajo, then we can extrapolate from that is popular in the East. Because the East, they don't color their language. If they don't like you, they say, we don't like you. And if they like you, they say they like you. And almost universally, they all say they like Osinbajo.
Okay, all right, I understand.
And even one man, the person that can sell the party, that's where the party will want to push up. Osinbajo don't need any advertisement. It doesn't need any campaign. The name is there. But if you mention Fayemi in the north, some people may not even know Fayemi. Who is Fayemi in the north? So even if you say Fayemi, you say, who is Fayemi? Even though he's a governor of a state, they will say, who is Fayemi? But you can't mention Osinbajo. People will... Vin, let me have the floor, please. If you mention Osinbajo, it rings bell in everybody's ear. And Osinbajo is destabilized. You can't say Osinbajo will be... You can't compare Osinbajo to Fayemi or to Fashola or to... Even though everyone out there, because the name rings bell.
Is their senior now? Is their senior?
Is their senior Ajale Koko? Is their senior, and even
they
will
don't
sell.
consider him to be a senior, you know. I don't think
one man is a good product for APC.
Is their senior now?
Is he senior to Jagaban?
No, not to Jagaban. To the rest of like the Fire.
To the rest of Jagaban boys.
But
he's one of the Jagaban boys, but among them, he's the senior now. By the virtue of
but you see, the problem is this, if you look at the body language of these other people we were mentioning, like the likes of Fayemi, Fashola, and the rest of them, they don't seem to like accord him that dignity.
They don't. They call him Yemi now.
Yeah, something like that. So you can imagine.
Yeah,
it's
they
like
don't.
How do you guys know?
But they don't. But he's higher than them.
No, because
he's higher than them
in their narrative.
No, because
you can see this envy. You can see that envy in them. That the envy that guy.
They see it as they were more.
Yeah, they would have been there. Yeah. They should have put in that place before him.
And you know that Osinbajo was pretty much their personal lawyers individually pre the Buhari administration. A lot of them that had cases in court, they were being represented by Osinbajo all the way through in private life. So they know him man and boy now. So they know him man and boy.
One man, do you know the beef?
Boy and man, yeah.
It was more like an boy for them.
Do you know the beef? Because he has the opportunity to claim that number one seat more than everybody. Because you don't need to, as Rabi said before, Osinbajo don't need any campaign. Everybody knows him. Everybody knows him as the vice president. So he doesn't need any campaign.
You people said the Southeast. Can someone from that has the blood of Southeast in him speak here? What I would like to tell you here now is this. The Southeast will not settle anything apart from the Igbo president. That is what
goodness.
Forget that now.
Forget that, my brother. We are talking reality here.
You know, that's going to be a problem.
Why we say you forget that? Why we say you forget that?
No, that's going to...
That's written on the ground. Because they say they cannot. In fact, even when Goodluck Jonathan it was rumored that Goodluck Jonathan was going to get the blessing of Buhari or APC.
Vin, what is the percentage?
Do you think all the Easterners will just accept Osinbajo because it's Osinbajo? That's why I was trying to chip in earlier on too. Like some of the Easterners are not
want that post. They want that shit too.
Do you think they will just accept? Everybody will just accept Osinbajo?
All right, let's hear from Truth to Power. I think he wants to insert something in the
conversation. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the question is, we hear the sentiments again and again that the Igbos they want it now or never. But who is their champion? Who is this champion? Let's talk about him. Because this should be what we should be selling to Nigerians. You can't say if PDP and APC now zones, for example, to the south, and if Tinubu is not running, let's say hypothetically is not running, we know that somebody of a champion will be Osinbajo, like we've been talking about. Who will be the champion in the southeast? So I think the biggest problem my southeastern brothers would have to contend with now, it's not about sentiments. Politicking is not about it's my turn. While I do share in the sentiment that the Igbo presidency is deserving at this moment in time. But politicking is a game of chess. It's a game of numbers. It's a game of shaking hands. Who is the Southeastern champion at the moment? I put that question to be.
Just before that question opens up, that space you're in, because I just wanted to say something before you came in. Do you think, truth to power, that they should just allow it? Because I'm anticipating some sort of like nuisance value now that the thing has been ceded to the that they just been making noise and just allow it now. You don't have a champion. You are not in play. Just allow it. Just allow it now.
Oh my goodness.
Just allow it. No, truth to power. Let's have hear from truth to power. Yeah. Should they allow it? Should they allow it?
What I'm going to say is I wouldn't say they should allow it, because the irony here would be that if the Southeastern space just concedes now, what do we think will change differently for them in 2023? They may never get there, so they have to put their head in the way. But what I would say is this: if they don't have a representative in the PDP and the APC at all, then it's a sorry state for the Southeast, and it really pains my heart. But I think they can stake their claim as the number two person in the country. That would be the best bet for them. Once they have their man in the way of number two, then they can start looking beyond 2023 and say, okay, we already have number two, we can get number one through politics. But if they don't play the game, if they don't throw up a champion, and they just wish that somehow by some stroke of luck, their champion will come out and Nigerians will buy it when they're not playing the game. For me personally, that would be wishful thinking. I really want them to...
Is it a ludicrous argument that's being presented that they want an Igbo president when they were not even in play? No, when they were not even in play, just as early as 12 months ago, when all we heard from them... sorry, I think you're in a private conversation there. So all we heard from them was a different politicking. So now that politics is in play, now the drumbeat changes that we must have an Igbo president. When you are not in play, you are not in play now. Just allow it. You can have the Senate now. You can have the Senate. Just allow it.
I think one man. Even average northerner.
Hold on, let's hear from Truth to Power. We've not heard enough from him.
So I think the problem for them is really that they are not playing the game the way they should play the game. And you see, the PDP for one, where the Southeast are supposed to be wielding influence, they do not have even the spread in the Southwest. And I think that has been one of the biggest problem for the PDP as a party, where the Southeast are playing ball. So the Southeast really, they do not like what oftentimes we have mooted in this on this platform as
power. Did you just say that PDP doesn't have ground in Southwest?
No, I say they do not have the spread in Southwest. The spread.
Who told you that?
We do not have the spread. That's why
I gotta go for today.
We only have one out of how many in terms of their governors? They only have how many?
Is correct?
They do not have the spread. I don't say they don't have the base, but they do not have the spread. So now, for me personally, I think the Southeastern presidency will come really quickly if the Southeast can join forces with the North or join forces with the Southwest, the same way the Southwest plays the game and the same way the North plays the game. So the Southeast just saying we want the presidency without actually reaching out, launching out, bringing out that champion that will have that spread from the length and breadth of the country. That would be a big problem. So for starters, for me, on a very practical note, I think what will work will be that they should get their people in the way as number two. And definitely, if they can get number two, I can guarantee almost certainly they will get number one post 2020.
But that number two will have to be in play in PDP because it's not in play in APC anymore. Because if power transits to the south, then the vice transits to the north. So the north gets the vice position in APC. So that then leaves PDP for their play.
Yeah, and I think that's the best place where they can, because they've served the party. The Southeastern space has served PDP over how many years now. So I think they deserve something somehow through PDP, and PDP is the best bet where they can actually gain something. And I think it will be really interesting come 2023 if we can get I don't know what the shape or form will be in terms of the president, but a Southeastern vice president in PDP. I think they will give Bola Tinubu a run for their money in 2023.
So what is your calibration? Because what Black League was suggesting is that the PDP might well just pivot sharply to a generational chasm, and just launch to a younger base, and they will throw up the Sokoto guy, and then that Sokoto guy, he's described as twinning himself with Wike.
Yep.
So you are looking essentially at a Tambuwal Wike ticket for the PDP, and then Tinubu and a Northern Muslim. There's only one Northern Muslim that is strong enough of a voice, and that will be Babachir Lawal. So we're looking at a Tinubu. Christian. So we're looking at a possible Tinubu Babachir Lawal ticket for the APC, and a Tambuwal Wike for the PDP. So the Igbos still lose out because Tambuwal on this planet would never defeat that combo.
Why would you want to put Babachir Lawal with Tinubu?
Because he's a Christian. Then who is a strong? Yeah.
I mean, this guy is dead, and former deputy speaker. I mean, former speaker of
what's his name? What's his name?
Forgotten his name. This deputy speaker, when Saraki was there, he was a deputy. I mean, he was the speaker of House of Representative. He's a Christian as well.
What's his name now?
Guys, don't anybody know? Yeah. Dogara, yeah. Dogara is a Christian.
Is he a big enough name?
Well, maybe once upon a time it was, but I don't know right now.
Well, there you are, you know.
Yeah, but Babachir Lawal does not fly, because don't talk about Babachir Lawal right now because of his grass cutting
grass cutting. Yeah.
So
is Boss Mustafa a Christian?
That I don't know, but it sounds like some of those are Adamawa.
He is a Christian from Adamawa State.
So there you are. So we can Boss Mustafa.
Babachir also a Christian. And don't forget, Tinubu is a godfather to Babachir Lawal. So maybe that's why they're putting their names together.
I think if the PDP gives zone to the north, they are going to give the vice president to speak Yoruba person. Trust me.
The only way, let me say something. The only way Tinubu can win that election is if he gets a northern deputy, a Muslim northern deputy. I mean, vice. He cannot win. He cannot win if he has a Christian from the north. They will not vote for him. If Atiku flies ticket, that will be a real big defeat.
No. I think you are being somewhat unkind in.
No, they said it. When I say things,
they're a bit more sophisticated in the north than we're giving them credit for. Oh my goodness!
We just spoke about the backwardness a few hours ago.
No, that was a different conversation. They are politically savvy.
Let me tell you why I'm saying this. I'm not going to say things I don't have anything to. Substance to. Now, the substance I'm having saying is he went to there was this meeting he had with some top leaders from the north that also involved some other Christians and from ECWA and some other denomination who are Christians, but the majority are Muslims. Now they were telling him that if he contests, that the only way he can win is if he has a deputy from the north who is a vice from the north who is a Muslim. But if he has a Christian, they will never vote for him. Google it. There is a newspaper. There's a dailies article that came recently, which I read it. That was what they told him. And if they tell him speaking like that to him, that's to tell you that there's something possibly might happen from there. He should not even make that mistake of flying a Muslim Christian ticket. They don't consider him as a Muslim.
Well, don't worry about that. But let's get back to truth.
You can see that.
Is Tinubu your champion now?
No, Tinubu is not my champion, but Tinubu is in play and in serious play, you know. So we cannot. Are we saying he's not in serious play?
Oh, he is.
Is he?
But
Is
Well,
he?
no, it's not in serious play. Okay, who is in play? If it's not Thomas, who is in play?
No, he's in play. No, I didn't say that. He's in
No,
play.
no, yeah, he is in play now. So we cannot.
Is he in play?
We are discussing politics now, and it's in play. Is it not
so
in play?
But one man, what I want you to know is
Tinubu is
average.
currently the foremost right now.
Yeah. So who else will we be talking about?
One man, if
apart
it
from
came
him?
down, if it came down to Tinubu and PDP picks a Southeastern candidate, who would you go with?
Who do you think I will go with?
Who do you?
So you would go with Tinubu.
Of course, Tinubu now.
Okay.
One man you don't have PVC now, so you can't vote. You don't have PVC, so why you shouldn't be asking one man this question?
Well, there you are. There you are. I don't have a PVC. Thank you, Jerry. I don't have a PVC.
But one man, back to our discussion. What I want you to know is, average northerner politician, they think in their mind they don't need the southeast vote. They always focus on southwest vote because they know even the percentage of southeasterner that vote is minimal, but they know they have the huge of their vote from the southwest. So if you are talking of southeast, sometimes it's sometimes it's very fade because average northerner they believe they get the bulk of their vote from Lagos, Southwest. The Southerner believe they get the bulk of their vote from the North, and even the Southwest. They have the sympathy from the Southwest. The Southwest, they have the sympathy from the Southeast, because before the Southeasterner will vote for a Northerner, they will first of all vote for a Southwest.
All right.
The reverse is not true, right, Thomas?
What do you mean by that?
A Southwesterner will not vote for a Southeasterner over a Northerner.
Come again.
Hold on, Thomas. What greater point are you trying to make? Because I think you are.
I'm trying to see something here.
Take us to where you want us to be. Take us there.
And that's what I'm about to answer. Yeah. Is the greatest threat to a Southeastern candidate from the Southwest or from the North? Because if a Southeasterner was to get the Southwest backing, then potentially a Southeasterner has a chance of winning the seat, right?
Well, a better chance than if they don't, yes.
So the real challenge for a Southeastern candidate is getting the Southwest to support them.
Right.
Yeah, so that they speak with one voice.
Okay, so I think for a Southeastern candidate, the Southwest is their greatest hurdle, not so much the North. Because if the Southwesterner supports the Igbo candidate, then the Igbo candidate has a chance of convincing a huge section of the North and thereby winning the election.
No, I think you're wrong, Aizon, because the biggest hurdle that the Southeast has in Nigerian politics is the North. Because the North, they recoil from them, they somewhat do not absolutely like them, and almost some of them even detest them. They just recoil from them. And the North is a big weight in Nigerian politics. Even if the Southeast has Yoruba backing, they'll still find it somewhat that step too far, because the North, they don't trust them 1 inch, and that is the problem. So that is really the obstacle. Ovie was expanding on that yesterday when he said even 50 years, because you have to recover from a position that is held even as recently as this year before you then convince people to consider it as a possibility. So the hurdle really for the Southeast is the North. It's nothing to do with the Yorubas.
So even
okay, you're 100% right.
But you think
are you 100%
sure
that this is the fact?
Would actually support?
What I'm trying to say.
Hold on, let's hear from Aizon was making. Yeah, go on, Aizon.
No, do you think there's ever a situation where the Southwest is supporting an Igbo candidate?
If there's a realistic possibility for that Igbo candidate, yes, because you know that we align more in thought and worldview than with both of us than us or the North.
Yeah, but the situation now, as far as the South is concerned, the South, everyone in that region in the South is open to an Igbo candidate. The only exception is the Southwest.
Who is open to an Igbo candidate? Do you think the Deltans, do you think the Creeks are open to an Igbo candidate?
100%.
I doubt that very much. I doubt that very much.
100%. Are you going to tell me about South now? 100%.
The Creeks.
I just mentioned earlier how Pandev has come out openly.
Forget Pandev. What is Pandev?
Pandev
is Ohanese, isn't he?
Yeah,
it's Afenifere, the Yoruba people.
They will support.
Well, you don't understand what Pandev is.
They will support. The Creek will support.
If you are discounting Pandev, then you really don't understand what South is. If Pandev is backing, if Pandev is backing a Southeastern candidate, then they have the backing of South. The only problem now is the Southeasterners have to decide amongst themselves, especially on the PDP side, who that champion would be. And that is where the hurdle really comes in.
I was going to take you to a point that DOJ was making that just went under the radar, that the PDP even, that when they do their calibrations, they'll probably go for a Yoruba vice to a northern north, to a northern principle. So DOJ was saying that, and that went under the radar, but that coheres more with politics than them picking somebody from the East, because the East, they will vote with the PDP come what may, because they want to vote against APC. So their vote is banked, whatever happens. But the PDP, if they have a northerner and the APC has a southerner, almost likely a Yoruba person, then they will want a Yoruba vice to counterweight the Yoruba vote, rather than have an Igbo vice, which is already guaranteed for them.
100%.
So the Igbos don't even have a seat. They are not in play at all. That's the thing.
At all.
So that is why I'm saying they should just allow it.
One man, when I made the comment the other time, people go gaga. I said they are not in play in number 1 and even in number 2. You are saying the same thing now. They are not in play in number 1 and number 2. So don't let us deceive ourselves.
In any of the parties.
In any of the party, they are not in play. If they pick Tinubu today, one man, we are just assuming.
Tinubu is not going to have an Igbo vice.
It's not going to have an Igbo vice. It's going to be a northerner.
And if they pick Tambuwal in PDP, it would not be expedient for them to have an Igbo vice.
No, they will come to the Southwest.
Would you consider Wike Igbo?
Well, people would they not?
People would, yeah, of course. People would.
They have to pick a Yoruba. Hold on, they have to pick a Yoruba vice if they go for Tambuwal, because they need to cut into Tinubu's land. So they don't need to convince the Igbos who will go with them. They need to come into Yoruba land. So if they go for Tambuwal, they will pick a Yoruba man.
Can I say something quickly, please?
Yeah, go on.
I don't think the narrative is completely true to say that by default, the Southeastern will vote for the PDP. Because if we look at the statistics of those who actually are credited to vote and the people who come out on the day to vote, and that's why we really talk about apathy all the time, where the numbers don't cohere. You have less than 30% coming out on the day to vote. So I think for the most part in the electioneering process of Nigeria, one of the reasons, and we really have not taken note of these, one of the reasons these numbers don't cohere, I think is largely based on the apathy that we see in the Southeast. So we just generally just throw up this idea that they would rally around and vote for PDP, but it really does not translate. And we really need to...
In the last election, they almost universally voted against the APC.
In the last election, about 2015?
I think they voted Goodluck Jonathan as well. In the South, I don't know. I don't have those data, but I know in 2019, they universally voted against the APC. And I think in 2023, they will still hold that grudge against the APC.
You see why? Okay.
APC? You don't think they stood aloof rather than voted against APC?
Well, they stood aloof largely, and that is reflecting in the figures that you were quoting of the apathy. Hold on, I think truth to power is onto a point. So I think they stood aloof largely, and that reflected in the voter apathy that you were referencing.
Exactly.
But the ones that did vote, they voted to send a signal to the Fulani man.
Exactly. So that's why we're saying that, you see, if the Southeastern states, if they stand aloof even in 2023, that can mar the presidency of a PDP government. And that would be really, really key, because they can stand aloof again if they don't get the number one position.
If they pick a Southeasterner to run with a northern candidate, are they not preaching to the converted? Because I feel the Southeast will go with them, come what may.
Well, they will go with who?
You're right.
They will go with the PDP because they want to. They hate the
I
APC.
think that would be the natural tendency. That would be, but I just think that we're going to see a huge gap again in that space if they don't get what they want.
Low turnout, you mean?
Exactly. I really fear that we'll still get this, because if they don't get what they want, they've been clamoring for this. We want the presidency, although they're not playing the politics. But I think there'll be too much apathy from the Southeast. If they are not number one, they are not number two. I don't see how the numbers will really tally. And that might bring about an APC presidency yet again, which we don't want.
Guys,
all right. D, you wanted to come in. Hold on. Let D come in because he wanted to come in. D, you wanted to come in.
Yeah, quick one. You see, I've said what I said earlier because, you see, the North have so used balling with Southwest. And again, people condemning, the Igbos, like one man was saying, the Igbos should go and just chill. They don't have to chill. If you want them to politics, this is the time to do it. They know they won't get it in 2023, but they need to start propelling themselves from now, maybe towards 2027. You see? Because if they don't start now, they can't come 2024, a year to the election, and say, we want to be president. So they have to start struggling now. This is the time to start struggling. And a lot of people, even apart from coming out, some people come, it might take some people, you probably need some position, or we just think, this guy might be useful in Akwa Ibom and all those places. Instead of him going, let's promise him something so he can work for us. They do all these things. They know what they are doing. So the Igbos, if they will ever be president, they need to start battling it now. They might not they won't even get it in 2023, forget it. They won't get it in 2023, but they might get it 2020. I'm sorry to say, it's just the politics of Nigeria.
If they don't get it in 2023, they are not getting it in another 8 years, because whoever comes in will hold on to it for 8 years.
So they have to start boiling now, because it takes the process. So they have to start struggling from now. But they can't keep quiet and fold their hands.
If they don't get it in 2023, they are not getting it for another 16 years, based on the political permutations that obtain in the
you can't tell. All these old folks are aging, so things will switch at some point.
Yeah, but if it's already established as a norm, irrespective of if all these people fade out, if for the reasons of holding the country together, is established as a gentleman's understanding that power transits after each administration from north to south. So if it comes to the south now and the south holds it for 8 years, forget generation or people dying out. Every single aboki in Fulani land, Hausa Fulani land, they'll be up in arms that you've had your 8 years, we want it back.
But do you know that this is the first time?
Then the Igbos are on play for 16 years.
This is the first time the Igbo narrative is really reflecting out. Like the Igbos, even we are saying they deserve it, but nobody's really playing it. So I think the narrative of the zoning will actually switch, even if it's after 8 years. So they have to start battling it now. That's the only
So you can see a position where we have a Yoruba president from 2023 for 8 years, and then an Igbo president after that. You can see that.
It doesn't have to be, it can be Igbo and Hausa again. It depends on what happens in the next 8 years. And all these old folks, most of them would have aged, so a lot of things would have switched. Even there would be another party, So So people have to start struggling for it now. That's what we keep saying when we talk about Showering and Lex. You have to struggle for it. You have to start. You won't just come 8 months, 10 months, 12 months to election and say you want to start battling with these guys. They've done their assignment, they've plowed the grass since 8 years ago. So you can't beat it. So you have to start now. And I think they have the chance if they start now. They might not get it in 2023. They won't probably get it. But it's a way to propel themselves into that space and start working towards it. But if they keep quiet and fold their hands, you can't come again in the next 4 years. Oh, we want to be president. When you are not even doing anything, you're not making any move. So maybe they wake up now. That's how I see it.
Oh, all right, thank you. So, Hizon, you seem somewhat labored by the conversation, but do you not see that none of the politics that permutate towards a possibility from the East? There is no permutation. It's only a concession that brings the East in, but there's no permutation that brings the East in. Do you not see that?
No, I think there is a permutation that brings the East in.
All right, how does that permutate? Yeah.
I think if the East are able to, from my perspective, they're able to champion someone like Peter Obi on the PDP, although he has given himself an out. So I don't think he really wants to campaign. And that out he gave himself was saying if his party picks someone.
Do you see the problem now? Do you see it?
Wait. Well, I'm just saying, like,
we have to go and beg him. We have to go to Onika and beg him to pray. What?
But you know what they say.
Let me come off the screen and let you speak.
Yeah, you know what they say in politics. 24 hours is a long time. So if somehow we don't know what is going on behind the scenes, but if somehow he's able to become the candidate for PDP, then now you have a serious situation where a PDP person and a Southeasterner can campaign for the national seat, and that battle will be fought between him and it's looking like it's going to be Tinubu on the.
Do you know that his name is not even in discussion in the PDP? All the PDP talk, there's no real mention of Peter Obi.
As of now, yes, but
as of now, less than 12 months today.
24 hours is a long time. Look, all these guys coming out now. Some of them are doing it for other reasons. They're trying to position themselves. Some of them are trying to leverage things that they want later on in the government. Some of them don't even want to run. So this whole thing that we're seeing is a smoke screen. Let the smoke clear. Let's see who is standing. Atiku might not even run. I'm telling you. So this thing here, you just have to let the smoke clear on the PDP side. Let's see who they really champion. You know, Korocha, all these guys, they're coming out making noise. Some of them might not even want to run for this office. I'm telling you, Akpabio, are you serious? Is Akpabio even really a consideration? So, you know, a lot of people they're coming out just putting themselves in this thing. Let the smoke clear. Let's see who's left standing. And I think if they are able to say, in my opinion, I think he's the best candidate to really champion the PDP's cause on a national level.
Peter Obi.
Yes, because he will focus on that on the issue of the economy. He will make it strictly about the economy. And he will make it strictly.
But Aizon, do you know if PDP pick
he'll make it
Peter Obi, the Northerner will not vote. The Northerner will not vote for Peter Obi.
You don't know what the Northerners do, and like I broke it down before, the Northerners are not a monolith. Okay, let's be clear about that. There's a place called the Middle Belt, and that there divides the whole concept of 19 states. Once you take that place away, they don't have 19.
Their politics has been monolithic.
Their politics has really not been. The Middle Belt Forum has come out in favor of a Southeastern candidate.
Forget all that now.
So what I'm saying is the one person that you can look at that will come out and that they can champion and will win enough Middle Belt states, including a lot of population in the northern states, if he campaigns to them, is Peter Obi. And if he does that, then you have a serious situation on your hands. Because he can convince those states and he can take a lot of those states away from Tinubu. Believe it when I'm telling you this.
Do you think Peter Obi contributed anything to Atiku's results in 2019?
I think he did.
You think so?
Yeah, I think Peter Obi's presence confidently gave Atiku a lot of states in the southeast and south. I think he did. I think when you look at it, without a Peter Obi, I don't think Atiku would have made a lot of ground in those states if he had picked someone else from another region. So you have to look at it from that. You have to look at it from that perspective. Peter Obi, he has the pedigree.
But
He has been an executive. He delivered. Look at the numbers. Look at what he did to Anambra State when he was governor. He transformed the economy. Yes, people can talk about the Pandora Papers and his name came out, but then who is not a thief in Nigerian politics? So it's a situation where if he really dedicates himself to this and he has the backing of his party, you see what will happen. You have a challenge and say. So I think it's a little arrogant for people to say, "Oh, the Southeast are not even in play." You can't say that. You can't say that. That's too early for you to make that deduction. So let's give him time. Let's see if he runs. Yes.
You see, what I would like to say here is that if you look at the vote P2B, delivered to Atiku was huge.
I don't think I believe that narrative that Peter Obi really delivered votes to Atiku. I don't think I believe that narrative. Why? Because you have to look at the top contenders.
With what? You see, if you compare it with do you know that Atiku only won in Adamawa State.
Okay, so Vin and I think it was DOG, right? Yeah, Vin and DOG. No, I think it was Ahizon. Ahizon, do you think Igbo people would have voted for Buhari over Atiku if Atiku didn't pick Peter Obi?
No, I don't think they would have. Because
exactly. So I don't really think it's Peter Obi.
Yeah, let me finish the sentence. I don't think they would have because they're not fans of Buhari. However,
of course, that is obvious.
Yes, but he was able to fully leverage that Peter Obi's VP candidacy into the running and really secure a lot of votes, not just in the Southeast, but also in the South, because there are a lot of people in those areas who are heavy supporters of Peter Obi because of his success and what he did in Anambra State. So when you look at it from that standpoint, and the man, let's be honest, this is not your by the wayside of the road candidate. This is an accomplished individual who has taken a state from where it was and shown huge progress. And the man understands the economy. He has spoken out aggressively against Buhari's tactics and strategy in running the economy. This is someone that knows what he's talking about. So you can see, people might argue this, but I know when you look at the comparison between Anambra, what Peter Obi did in Anambra and what Tinubu did in Lagos, I would go as far as to say Peter Obi was able to show better example as an executive compared to Tinubu. If you really look at it in terms of being governance, when you look at it from a governance standpoint, not trying to consolidate power, not trying to give your family members parts of your state. When you look at real governance as a real example of an executive, that you would look at him as a stronger point than Tinubu. Tinubu is just a power broker. That's all he is.
Let me give you a scenario in that space. So we're looking at 100%. Let's say out of 100%. Hold on, sorry, somebody's reverbing. I think that must be Thomas. Yeah. So out of 100%, let's say the Atiku Peter Obi ticket, they got 70% of 100%, and Oshibanjo and Buhari got 30% in the East. So how much of that 70% is attributed to Peter Obi being there? So we're talking about Igbo land. Out of 100% in the Southeast, Atiku Obi got 70% and Buhari or Shibanjo got 30%. How much of that 70% is attributed to Obi being on the ticket? And there's a follow-on. If Obi was not on the ticket, but you substituted Obi for a Yoruba man, so it was Tinubu and it's Buhari and Oshibanjo and Atiku and the Yoruba name. How much of that 100% would Atiku and the Yoruba name would have gotten from the Southeast against Buhari Tinubu?
I can't.
So again, Buhari or Shepard rather. Did you understand that?
Yeah, you're asking me to speak hypothetical percentile.
Yes.
So here's what I'll say to you. I'll say that 70% if there was no Peter Obi and there was a Yoruba man, that 70%, that those states will be more competitive. It won't be 30% Buhari and Osinbajo.
Okay, put percentages on it then.
One man, I don't like to do that because
because you want to, because you know the point that is being made. We are speaking
because you're asking me to throw out percentages based on hypothetical situations. It's not real. Yes. So, but what I would say to you is this: it won't be 70%.
So what percentage would it be?
It would be more
you're not going to be held
to
it.
It was 70-30, right? It was 70-30, right? I will say to you, it won't be 70-30 anymore. You'll be maybe looking at a 60-40 or even a 55-45.
So Peter would have only contributed 10%.
Yeah, it will be more competitive.
10%. So that's the weight of Peter Obi's contribution to.
No. I'm saying I gave you two different scenarios. I said 60-40 or 55-40. The reason why I'm saying that is because it will be more competitive, and arguably in some of those states where they have APC governors, I don't even know if they had any at the time then. Those states might have been lost to APC because the Igbos will look at it and say, wait a second, you had a chance to pick an Igbo person as your VP and you went and you picked a Southwesterner. So now they're looking at it like, we don't really have anything invested in this election. They won't be motivated to vote for the PDP candidate in that situation. So you have to really look at the situation there. He picked Peter Obi, a former governor who's well respected, who's affiliated with Ojukwu. So there's a lot of stuff there that he was able to leverage to give him the strong win that he got there. So that's what I'm saying about.
All right, let me put that hypothetical question to Black League. Black League, did you hear the question and would you like to respond to it?
Yes, I heard the question. I don't see the Igbos. I don't think they would have voted for Buhari again in 2019. So whoever the PDP would have picked as president or vice, the Southeast would have gone for them in similar margin, 70-50, as you said.
Yes, so Peter Obi did not really, it was excess baggage to Atiku in that election, excess baggage.
I have heard that narrative, but not in the sense of bringing votes, but in the sense of, I think that Atiku's camp was saying Peter Obi didn't really contribute financially to the campaign. The finances were mostly coming from Atiku and other bigwigs, but they expected him to do more being the number 2 on the ticket. So that's the criticism I've heard of Peter Obi running with Atiku.
Thank you. You could have kept on talking for longer, likely.
You can't
one
just
man,
outright.
Peter Obi gave Atiku 1.8 million out of 11 million votes. I just find it now. So he contributed 1.8 million out of 11 million votes.
How did they track that? And what's the source of that, please?
He's here on the internet.
How did they internet? Yeah, internet is full of a lot of crap. How did they track that, and what is your source?
One is from the INEC themselves on the internet. I'm checking now.
So INEC said, wait. So what you're saying, it doesn't make a lot of sense, by the way. But so what you're saying is that INEC was able to do research to specifically track the mindset of people.
No, he's essentially talking about the votes that ticket
got from the Southeast.
And what I'm saying to you, you just can't quote numbers and just say, oh, he gave him 1.
My brother, calm down. My brother, I'm giving you the election vote. Don't tell me it doesn't make sense.
Yes, but the source is important, my brother. You just can't quote numbers without a valid source and say, oh, INEC said that he gave him 1.8 out of.
I said this is the election that was released. That is the result.
That Peter Obi accounted for 1.8 million votes out of 11 million
from the south, from the 5 southeast states.
Okay, and I'm asking you, in a country like Nigeria, how was that tracked?
What are you saying? Don't they have the track of
numbers that you and I know?
I think you're speaking to how many. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, he's saying
how many voters?
No, Black League. He's saying that out of 11 million that they did the votes in the Southeast, and Peter Obi only accounted for 1.8 million out of and Atiku got 11 or something million votes. And I'm saying that doesn't even make any sense. How do they even track that in Nigeria to say, okay, these people that voted for Atiku, only 1.8 million voted for him because of Peter Obi? Did they collect some kind of survey?
Ayezon,
No.
Can you listen to me? Can you listen to me?
Let me just make my point.
Can you listen to me?
Let me make my point and I'll let you talk. Let me make my point and I'll let you talk.
No, you are not landing.
Sometimes people
let me finish.
quote numbers without thinking about what they are saying. Think about what you're saying for a second here.
My brother, let me finish what I want to say.
Let me make a comment about your stats now. Your stats are flawed, heavily flawed. You're saying that out of all the votes that they got, the percentiles were split, or the numbers rather were split by Peter Obi only accounting for 1.8 million votes out of 11 million. So my listening to that, my interpretation is, okay, so you're saying INEC went into Southeast and was able to track that only this number of people voted for Atiku because of Peter Obi, and that doesn't make any sense.
Are you finished? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Sorry, Thomas. If INEC had done what you were saying, that 1.8 million that Thomas is quoting would have even been significantly smaller, because Thomas is attributing generously all of the Eastern votes to Peter Obi. But if they
that's what I'm saying.
When they are voting, it would have been even less than that. So he doesn't have any political cachet, is what we're discovering.
No, you're
so
saying.
I'm just telling. Let me finish.
Are you saying Atiku got 11 million votes total?
Yes, you don't know what you are saying.
I'm saying and 1.8 came from the 5 states in the Southeast.
And you're saying 1.8 million came from the Southeastern states.
Yes.
So you're saying
and he's attributing the Southeastern state vote to Peter Obi. I think that's
what I'm saying.
And here's the thing: and even at that is even more flawed, because you can't say that the people in the Southeast voted, all of them voted for Atiku because of Peter Obi. What I'm saying to you is, like one man was saying, he beat Buhari by 70-30, right? He's saying, had Peter Obi not been there, what would the percentile split have been? And my feedback was, one is not even a realistic thing to calculate, because you can't really calculate percentile based on hypotheticals. But I'm just saying that when you look at it in that regard, a significant amount of people voted for Atiku because of Peter Obi. But you can't say that all the people voted for Atiku because of Peter Obi, which I think is the point one man was trying to make. So I'm just saying that the statistics in general, the narrative, picking that stat and trying to attribute it to the number of votes, you can't really use that.
The data that Thomas has just brought forward further even diminishes Peter Obi, because Thomas is telling us that out of the votes that Atiku got, which was roughly just above 11 million, 1.8 million out of them came from the Southeast. So 1.8 million from the Southeast. So a lot of those votes. So what percentages of those votes were as a result of Peter Obi being on that ticket? So if we further divide down that 1.8, the attribution cannot be the totality of it is because of Peter Obi, but even what percentage, because Atiku by his own right is liked in the Southeast and is married in the Southeast, so he's their in-law. So maybe even 40% of that 1.8 million is actually attributable to Peter Obi. So he doesn't really have political cachet.
Your logic is flawed. Your logic is flawed because you're saying that the only people that voted for that pair, right, that were attributed to Peter Obi came from the Southeast, when in actuality other areas in Nigeria could have voted for Atiku because of Peter Obi. So you can't make that kind of argument. That's the point I'm making. It's a flawed narrative. You're picking statistics to try to support.
We're speaking based on our knowledge of the landscape now.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying to you. There are other states that Atiku won, where a lot of people would have voted for that pair because of Peter Obi, not because of Atiku, but you don't know that. So that's what I'm saying, that you can't.
Yeah, we don't know anything, but we're.
Yeah, so I'm saying that. That's what I'm saying, that you shouldn't even quote this sort of things.
Look, everything that we're speaking about, Tyson, is that is leading to the fact that the ins should just allow it. They are not in play. This is what we are.
No, they shouldn't allow it, and it's an arrogant statement to make. That
but they're not. We've gone through data now. The data says they are not in play.
But you're not even using that data properly. You're picking data and saying that, because 1.8 million people voted from the Southeast, therefore it means that Peter Obi only contributed 1.8 million, and that's not even an argument to make.
Not even
because people could have voted for
that.
What about in Cross River State? What about in Akwa Ibom? What about in Bayelsa? What about in Delta? What about in other states that people voted for Atiku?
Part of the reason why they voted for Atiku, the whole of Yoruba land voted for Atiku because of Peter Obi. This is it. Kano State, they voted for.
You have to really look at things. I'm just saying that. I'm saying, look, we can talk subjective opinions. Fine, that's one thing. But you can't use
even Black League is telling us that the campaign camp was slamming Peter Obi that he didn't contribute anything to
but that's the campaign. They lost. So they are obviously trying to blame someone for their loss. It doesn't mean that because the campaign camp said something, who was clearly the campaign camp is working for Atiku, does that mean that that's the real narrative?
Do you think Peter Obi has a nationalistic reach? Do you think he reaches in Yoruba land and in the north?
In Yoruba land, he may not, but in the north, I can see in the north I can see him again. The north is not monolithic. You can't be when people think about the north. When people think about when people talk about the north, typically they're talking about Sokoto, Katsina, Northern Kaduna, maybe Jigawa and some other states. But there's a lot more.
Kano is the north.
Yeah, and Kano, but there's a lot more, and there are a lot of other states.
So they're saying, say Peter Obi in Kano State.
They know who he is.
They don't know who he is. They don't know who he is. Come on. It's only people at the level of Jafar that would know who he is, not
they know he was a governor of a successful state.
Do they even know that state exists in Kano State?
If you really want to look at statistics, there's a booklet called, if you want, I can send it to you one, man. It's called Fates of the States. It's written every year by an organization that breaks down the financial and economic situation of every state in Nigeria. And when you look at that, the last 3 reports that have been done in 3 years of that state, one of the highest economic states in the whole country is Anambra. Anambra State,
that's balanced.
Their books are balanced. Their internally generated, their IGR is high. Outside of Lagos and River.
You think that is the data that they are using to form political opinions in Borno State, in Kebbi State? They're looking at the IGRs of...
The one thing you can track, right? The one thing that you can 100% track in performance in people that go into the state is where the state was when they came in and where the state was when they left. And if you look at Peter Obi and Anambra State, when he came in, where the state was,
do you think we run policy? Hold on. Do you think we run policy and agenda politics in Nigeria, or personality politics? Is it personality politics that we run in Nigeria? Is it or not? Is it personality politics?
It's a combination. It's a combination, because when you look at it, you can't say, okay, if someone comes and says, I want to run for presidency, anyone in their right mind will say, what have you done? Why should we vote for you? And then you put your record on the table. And what I'm saying to you is, someone like Peter Obi, and anyone on this platform can bring up any point contrary to what I'm saying if they like, and they can research, they will see this for a fact. Peter Obi has the record of what he did in Anambra State. Fact. I'm not from Anambra State. I'm not Igbo. I have no skin in the game. But what he did was evident for the whole country.
Yeah, we know what he did now. Pandora Papers. We know what he did.
Yeah, well, you can talk about Pandora. I'm talking about the states. He delivered, and that's why this man, Atiku, brought. Yeah, my brother, you and I know. The fact of the matter is, if PDP wants to give themselves a real chance to win anything, they are better off trying to pick that guy to be their flag bearer and then really support him.
They should just allow it. You know that. I know you want it, but you know it. So want and know is different. You want it. I know you want it, but you know it now. So just allow it.
My thought process. My biggest criticism of the East is that they are being too docile. That's my biggest criticism of them. And I obviously where I'm from is close.
You say they are docile. You say they are not politicking. You
no, I
cannot
said
come up with a
they're
strong
not being,
name, and you are saying they shouldn't allow it. They should allow it.
I'm saying that they're not being their normal aggressive self.
Well, there you are. So they should allow it. Let them allow.
But if they choose to, if they choose to really fight to make this happen, they will make a big play. And I think a lot. And right now they haven't done it. But if they choose to, if they really choose to back someone like Peter Obi and fight,
they will peep it at the post now at the last minute.
No. The Igbos will make a big play. And that's what I'm saying. The problem in the Southeast, from my opinion, is that a lot of their leaders have compromised themselves and have gone and are kowtowing to people like Buhari and the Uzodimas and those guys and the Okorochas and
you're on point.
What's that?
I said you're on point with that.
Okay. Add on to that then, truth to power, since you agree with him. Add on to what he's saying. Why do you concur?
Yeah, although it's an unspoken truth that one of the reasons that the Southeast has not been able to produce that world champion is because they don't really speak with one voice. And there is this backstabbing thing that happens every often there in that space. And as we see evidently, there is infighting everywhere, even in the Southwest or Northeast or Northwest or even within the North. But the kind of infighting we find in the Southeast, I think it's the biggest bedeviling problem that the Southeast has. I cannot for the life of me see why Okorocha cannot drink on the same table with Uzodimma, or why the politicians in that space cannot really speak with one voice and bring up a champion. And I think not until they do that, we will not see that fight, that aggressiveness that Aizon is talking about. So that's just my addition to that space.
Likely. See, here's the problem with Nigeria. You see, people keep trying for one Nigeria. What's for one Nigeria is pointless. Everybody's able to be in Nigeria. Let them go. They hate us.
Who hates you? Nobody hates. Why do you keep saying this now, Charles? Nobody hates you.
You just don't hate it. That's the truth.
Why are you concluding that? What's led you to that thought?
Show me something.
Which part of the conversation has led you to that?
Show me something about Nigeria.
No, which part of it? What was said that made you conclude that? What was said?
Nigeria is treating Igbo like a dog, like a classes, like a dog.
How so?
You say the Igbo people doesn't matter in the vote. They don't matter.
No, nobody said that now.
No, in my observation, you see, this is why Igbo won't be happy. This is the reason why Igbo won't be happy.
What did you hear? What was said? Tell me.
If you say Igbo can never be president,
nobody said Igbo can never be president. We said they can be president in 16 years time.
Wasn't Thomas
in 16 years?
Tom just said the North is like the Igbo. Tom just said that.
He said what?
So why is it not forcing the Igbos to be in Nigeria? If they hate us, they all go. What if forcing them to be here?
Charles, if people say Igbo can never be, there are reasons, and maybe those reasons you can see. A lot of people here can see.
It's politics now. We're talking about politics.
You get. Then secondly, let me bust you guys' bubble. Do you know that election that Atiku took, like, his greatest regret might be involving Peter Obi?
His biggest mistake was he should have gone for a Yoruba man.
I'm telling you, because Igbo votes will be splitted no matter what. And the thing with Yoruba people is they all majority focus in the same place. They will all focus in their vote when it comes to presidency in the same area. They won't, half of them won't vote for this person, half of them will. Igbos do that. And that's why I said I think Hausas in PDP, if they are zoning to the north, they will rather go with the south, because even that Peter Obi Atiku incident will be a lesson for them. That's what
so that's why. Do you think the East is in play for this election, D?
But you see,
Hold on, Charles. Can you unmute yourself, D? You've muted yourself. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I think this is an opportunity for them to start, because this Nigerian politics is not something you just wake up one day and say, "Oh, I want to be this," if you've not done any groundwork.
No, but I'm talking about 2023. Are they in
no,
play?
They don't have any chance.
Okay,
because
should they then just
obviously the
allow
only
it?
place I think Ajaniku said something earlier, which is true. The only place Igbo has a bit of leverage when it comes to chance is even PDP, not APC. And in PDP, they are not even thinking about them. They are actually probably bending even to the north. So if they are going to choose the north, obviously they are going to choose a Yoruba as vice president. So they don't even have this chance in that place. But what I will say to the Igbos now is, this is the time you can fight and act like, oh, I'm not. You sometimes you fight for something that I can fight the giant. I know this giant might kill me, but I'll still try and see if I can beat him. You can do it and use it to prepare yourself into that space, then build on that, and on going forward. Then you will not have a target. You now have a target, but you can't fold your hands now and come again 2027. Oh, Igbo needs to be president. And never, Igbo, they deserve it. But you've not done the groundwork. It won't work. It will never work. I'm sorry.
No, you did. Listen, the reason why Igbo don't be president, because Igbo fight, Nigerians don't like them. So what's the point? They know that.
No, you can't keep saying that.
Just said that not like the Igbo. So why they forcing us to be in this country?
All right, thank you. But thank you. Let me go on to truth to power. So,
woman, let me say this. Let me give you this. And Buhari got all the 5 states of the Southeast. Buhari got 400,000 votes only. That is the pain of Buhari, that they didn't vote for him.
Yes, that's the 5% that he was talking about. That, but and you got a bridge for that, though. You got a bridge for 400,000 votes, and yet to insist that he hates you. You got a $5 billion bridge for 400,000 votes, Charles, and you insist that the man hates you. So there it is, right there. Raw data, not opinion. Raw data.
One man, he built a bridge. He built a bridge for a section in Nigeria that needed a bridge. It's a responsibility.
The people that gave him 400,000 votes.
It doesn't matter. He built
the dots in a circle. The dots in a circle.
Yeah, and he's trying to name the bridge after himself. He's trying to name the bridge after himself.
So that is what you begrudge him. You don't.
Doesn't that sound like a tyrant? He's using our money to build a bridge and he wants to put his name on the bridge. That should bother you as well as anybody else now.
All right. Aizon, look at Aizon. You see, you know, can I tell you what I am anticipating is going on in your head, Aizon? And who am I of my low intellect to even anticipate somebody of your might? But what I think you are contending with is that you know realistically that the East is not in play. But then you are thinking, oh, here it is again. They are going to roll them over and just use them. But then they are not in play. So they are not being rolled over or used. They are just not in play because they've not done the build-up to be at the point when they're reconsideration. So the power comes to the South, and the South, essentially the Southwest. So they should just allow it. They should allow it.
I think every Nigerian region has a right to run and campaign accordingly. I think they should run accordingly. I think saying they should allow it is a little bit arrogant and trying to tell them that they shouldn't run because.
But have the Yorubas not done the groundwork?
Yorubas or Tinubu?
Well, the Yorubas, Oshibanjo, Fashola, Fayemi.
Osibanjo is vice president. He hasn't even decided if he's going to run.
Tinubu himself, all the southern weight in politics now, essentially Southwest. Which weight? There's no weight in the Southeast.
You can say that because Tinubu supported Buhari. He gave us Buhari.
So there you are. So the groundwork was done. Yeah, so why would you then want to still?
Honestly, in my opinion, that alone should discredit.
It is like going to dig up yam in somebody else's farm. Allow it now. Don't dig up yam in somebody else's farm.
I think that alone should discredit him because he gave us this nightmare we're living right now.
Look at that.
And he should be actually trying to hide himself. If Nigeria was a sensible country, there's no way he will even be showing his face after he gave us this person. But instead, he's showing his face, and people are even.
You're going to need any groundwork. They're not all they picked them. You're going to need any groundwork. They're all we picked. Yoruba didn't do any groundwork.
They didn't do any groundwork.
Yorubas were really picked by the North, so
they didn't do any groundwork. You want to go and dig up yam in somebody else's farm.
I'm just saying the truth. You don't want to hear it.
Oh, all right. I heard it. Maybe I don't accept it. It's a different thing. Thank you, Charles. So let's go on to truth to power now. So truth to power, let's take you now. The topic of discussion, of course, is the zoning of the presidency to the south by the APC and what that means. So what that means is what we have been discussing now, and it's going to get messier and it's going to get uglier as the days and the weeks go by. Truth to power.
Yeah.
Not here, but in politics. I mean, not with us. So we are civilized.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, one man. Yeah, I think much has been said in that space, and oftentimes we, for fairness and justice, for at least those of us who still believe that that should be the way forward for the Nigeria of our dreams, we almost always want to just concede the space and say the Southeast should have it. But we know that all around the world, politics don't work like that. Even in saner climes where they really do things well and do things right, people still have to jostle. There's a lot of politicking that goes on behind what the citizenry or people will see. But just to cut to the chase, I think the problem will be that I think the man Soludo, I really want to speak about that man and tie him into all of this. I think he's a bit behindhand with respect to things. If Soludo was in play in the presidency, or he's been in the game, or perhaps he's even in the PDP party, he would have been the champion that we have all been looking for. And it's a shame that he's only stepping into the foray as a governor in that space. I believe strongly in that man. I believe that in the near future, it probably will be the best bet, even for the Igbo clan. And as things stand now, I just want us to drop sentiment and look at how really the Southeast can work their way to Aso Rock. And like what everyone has been saying here, I think the best bet would be to start doing the work now. You oftentimes have said this, one man, that the biggest problem the Southeast would have is really the North. So technically, it's really the North. I do agree with that. How do they stretch their hand of friendship? First and foremost, there is this saying that says, charity begins at home. So in their home, in their own domain, in the Southeastern quarters, how have they spoken in one voice? How have they cohered? And with that strong, loud, vociferous voice, they can stretch a hand of friendship to the North, and then begin to politique, and then see how they can. They don't have to agree with Southwest or with the Yorubas. It's a game of numbers. They need to look to where they can get the numbers, and then do their politics in that space, and they find themselves in Aso Rock. So it's, for me, would never say never. Aizon would oftentimes say, which I also agree, 24 hours in politics is a long time. A lot can happen in that space, but it's unlikely that we're going to see a Southeastern presidency. And with the game now, they play the APC convention. They've been pushing it down pushing the can down the road. But we know that somewhat they are zoning to the south. But we don't know what is going to play out in the PDP camp. But I want to say this: if Atiku dares step aside, then there is the chance that something other than Southwest might come to play in the PDP politics in 2023. But that's dependent on Atiku himself saying, okay, I'm not going to run. But if Atiku will run, then it's going to be really difficult for Southeast to even make any dent or any kind of inroads into that space. So interesting times await us.
Sorry, I'm sorry to burst your bubble again. Even if I take ignorant, the Southeast won't get it. They rather use the Southwest bag.
I think
and put
Truth
an
to Power
Awusa.
is just Truth to Power is just trying to be polite. He knows that.
It's unlikely, but you know, we're saying this. There'll be so many ifs and buts in this game, but all the forces working in the parties would have to align for that Southeastern presidency to come to play. But one of the obvious things would be that Atiku would have to step aside first, and that's why I mentioned that. That, of course, by no means would that be the only thing that would have to happen. But that's one of the first things that would have to happen for all of those things to happen. So
okay, let me paint you two scenarios, and let me give you two options, and tell me which one you feel personally is most likely. So the chances of you seeing a pig flying, or the chances of Nigeria having an Igbo president, which one is most likely? Pigs flying or an Igbo president in Nigeria?
I think Igbo presidency in Nigeria.
All right.
It's more realistic because you didn't say in 2023. So.
All right.
Igbo presidency is more a realistic objective than a big flying. Definitely.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you. So I'm going to start to round up from here because we are coming up to the 6-hour mark, and I, just pained to go past that. But let me go quickly to Black League, who is about to leave us, and we get a final sounding from him as he departs. I think, it needs his beauty sleep. What is this? What's going on? You don't have the stomach for it anymore, Black League. Have you run away already? So Black League gone.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah, it's been a great show tonight, and we all contributed meaningfully. We should remember that we need to keep aside our ethnic differences and see ourselves as citizens of one country, come together and push out the tyrants that have been misruling us. I wish they were even ruling us, but this is a complete misrule. So the sooner we do that, the better.
All right, thank you, Black League. There's 4 words that I want everybody to be saying as they say goodbye. So the last final words I want to hear from you are starting from Black League. So say Southeast, allow it. So Black League, you go first. Southeast, allow it.
No, man. I have one of my girlfriends is from the Southeast.
Okay, all right. Thank you, Black League. So thank you, Black League. So from Black League, we go on to Thomas. Thomas, your words, and then ending with those 4 words. Yeah, by your choice. Southeast, allow it. Yeah. Okay, I think we've lost Thomas. So I think we've lost Thomas, and I'm not sure we still have X0. X0, do we still have you? All right, we don't have X0 either. So we go on to Jake. We'll struggle to get those words, but Charlie Boy, are you there?
Yes.
Okay, so quick words from you to end in Southeast, allow it.
My quick word, I want Nigeria to be fair and better for everyone. That's the way Nigeria can move forward. Nigeria must know the problem and the truth. Set Nigeria free.
All right, thank you.
Without the truth, we cannot be one.
All right, Southeast, allow it.
Southeast allowed to be slave in Nigeria.
All right, thank you. So Charlie Boy, so thank you, Charlie Boy. So we go on to DOG. So your words to end in those words. At least one person should say it. Southeast, allow it, but your words first. DOG.
Yeah, I would say, I won't say Southeast allow it. Start fighting for it. Now is the time to wake up. See this as a wake-up call. You have the chance, but the chance won't come on a platter of gold. You have to struggle for it. And now is the time to start struggling for it. Because who knows? Maybe Southeasterns are the ones that will actually even save Nigeria. Because obviously we are clamoring for Tinubu now, not like we really believe much in him, but it's who is on ground.
So Southeastern, I believe in you guys, and I would say now is the time to start fighting for it. Have a focus. Probably have a target. 2007, 27, or in 8 years' time, but you just need to start working for it now. Whoever is on top there that wants to do it should start working for it from now on, henceforth. Thank you. Guys, thumbs up, like, and share. But for this 2023, Southeast, allow it.
Southeast, allow it. Thank you. Thank you. For this 2023 alone, no, not forever, but for this 2023, Southeast, allow it. So we go on to Truth to Power, a gentleman. So Truth to Power, thank you for spending the time. I know you're a busy man. So a few more words from you, and your choice or not, Southeast, allow it. So Truth to Power.
Yeah. Thank you so much, one man. Thank you, everyone that has been a part of today. Yes, we're getting into the boxing ring again, the Nigerian people, come 2023. Power will always reside with the people, no matter what the government wants us to believe. It is we, the people, that actually owns power. And we can actually show our might and show our weights in 2023. And Mighty Ajanli Kuku would often posit that we should vote out these two political parties and vote a new lease of life for ourselves, for our people, for our families, for the nation in 2023. So let's sit down and look as some aspect or some part of our people will say. Let's see what APC and PDP will finally throw. If we see that there is merit in whoever they spring up, if we see that there are younger candidates, we see that there are people that will tackle the problems. It's about issues. Otherwise, if it's the same old political garbage, let's take that bold step and vote them out in 2023. We don't have to play to the gallery. Enough of playing to the gallery. It's costing us so much. We don't have good roads. We don't have pipe on water. We're a laughing stock in the Committee of Nations. Our closed-door neighbors, Ghana, Benin Republic, Togo, see how well they are moving, see how fast they are rising. At this pace, what will happen to our nation in 10 years, in 15, in 20 years? We're the poverty capital of the world as it stands. We only have the numerical strength, but really nothing tangible to show for it. How long do we continue to stay in these doldrums? So just as the foremost word of our national anthem will say, arise, O compatriots. I charge every Nigerian, anyone listening under the sound of my voice, arise, O compatriots, and do the right thing for once in 2023. Vote PDP out, vote APC out. Let's join forces together and show to the political class that we can take a different route. We can detour. We've been missing our way for many years. How many years is Nigeria now? Over 50 years. We can get it right in 2023. I'll rest my case tonight. But let's continue to watch what's going to be happening in the space. I would leave it there. Have a good night. God bless Nigeria. God bless everyone so far tonight.
Truth to Power, hashtag Southeast, allow it or no?
Southeast continue to fight.
All right. Okay. At least we got DOG, but surely Ahizon is exactly of that thought. Southeast allow it. Ahizon, Southeast allow it. Southeast allow it, Ahizon.
You have a better chance of watching pigs fly. No, I think Nigerian constitution allows every Nigerian to run for office. The Southeast are making a case right now that for sake of equality and peace, they should be given a chance to run on the major parties. But in this life, anyone will tell you that nobody gives you anything. Southeasterners have a large population in Nigeria. They are an influential group of people. They have capable hands that can run for office. They need to go ahead and make a push, win or lose. If they believe that they have a right to become president of Nigeria, Then they should strategize, they should make a push, they should pick someone that has a good chance of winning, and they should fight. They should fight. You know, if they lose, okay, they lose, but they lose fighting, and they should try to get their best chances in PDP. Although I'm also in the camp of not voting for any one of these big parties. I think we need to pick something different because none of them have done anything for us. So not Southeast, allow it, but Southeast, claim your right, fight for it. You know, don't let the juggernaut or the jagaban.
I don't know what dog you have in this. You're not even from the Southeast, are you? You're not.
I'm not.
So South allow it now. South allow Southeast to allow it. Allow it now.
You know. The thing is, you know, we as Nigerians, we just need to say, hey, look, no, fight. I agree with you that they should fight and they should pick a champion, someone that could compete to win. And if the person loses, if from PDP, if he comes out and the person loses to Jagaban, then you lose. But you lose trying to make an impact. But they haven't done that. Historically, they have. I mean, they did it before the recent republics, but they need to do that. And I think that's where they really need to fight. They shouldn't just roll over. That's my stance on it. I think the Jagaban is a juggernaut, no question about that. But so he has to be challenged. He has to be challenged. So I think
Jagaban is a juggernaut. You've been saving that one, haven't you?
Actually, I just came up with it, and you can tell Tinubu that I'll find him.
Your patent is patent copyright.
Yes. But just so you know, even with my push for the Southeasterners, if I could vote, and it came down to Jagaban and a Northerner, I would close my eyes, tie my hands, and reluctantly vote for the Jagaban. If it came down to it.
We got there at last. We knew you had it in you.
No, but honestly, we should all be tired. And this man gave us Buhari. Let's not lose sight of that. So I rest my case. Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, Aizon. Always a delight. You don't spend enough time with us here, Aizon. So please
I spent all evening with you today, one man.
Yeah, no, which the whole platform delighted in. So do that more often, just as much as you can spare it. So thank you, Aizon. Always a gentleman. So that's Aizon. So now to the global superstar that is Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, surely Omowani Ejeoshe now, Southeast, allow it. Ajanle Koko, ladies and gentlemen.
I will say it like this, one man. Tinubu, allow it for Southeasterner. You have to allow it because you are part of the team. You are part of Buhari team. You are instrumental to Buhari's election victory in 2014. And together with Buhari, you have driven us down this route that's make Nigeria poverty capital of the world. Number one country with children out of school in the world. Number 3 most insecure country in the world. Number 1 country that with most disappeared people in the world. A country that in this year budget we service our debt with 92%. 92% of our budget for debt servicing. So we believe you have nothing to offer. Tinubu, you have nothing to offer. You fail the country with Buhari because together you all govern this country for the past 7 years and we got nothing to show for it. All you got to show for it was total sorrow, tears, and blood all over the country. Sorrow, tears, and blood. That is what you guys gave this country. And for your party APC to return to power or to retain power in 2023, that will bring a serious calamity on that nation. Calamity that we've never seen in the history of that nation. That is what your party, APC, have brought to the nation. And that is why we, the people, must rise up and don't give you a chance. We must vote against you. We must vote against PDP. We must vote against APC. We must vote the what do you call them? You call them the establishment. What do they call them? You must vote them out of power, and then vote for different party. I really commend my brother, True to Power, for saying that earlier, that he's agreeing with me that my option for better change in that country, for us as a people to change the course, the direction of that country, is to vote against the two parties that have destroyed the country. That is the only option. And that is, I will not stop saying it on this platform. I will continue to say it every day. That is the only option that we, the people, have to kick this criminal out of power. Tinubu is one of them. He must not be given the chance. He must yield that chance to the Easterner. It is time for the Easterner to be president of that country. Yoruba have had it before in the name of President Obasanjo. We are lucky again to have it at number 2 in the name of Oshibajo. We cannot have it all the time. We have to yield the ground this time to our fellow brother from this from the southern Nigeria, that the eastern our brother from the Eastern Bloc. We have to give it to them. And I, as a person, we stand with the Easterner. It is their turn. We have to stand by justice. We have to stand by equity. We have to stand by fairness. That is the only way we can govern a nation right. Thank you, one man. I thank everybody that came on this platform this evening for your meaningful contribution. You have done well. Our brother behind the scene, I give thanks to you as well for being with us from the beginning to the end of this program. Everybody listening to us around the world, please share, like, subscribe, hit the notification button so that anytime One Man Went to Mo is going on live, can get notified. Thank you, One Man. Tomorrow,
are you not
another day.
Man? Are you not a Yoruba man anymore?
I continue. I am a Yoruba man that will stand for justice, for fairness, and equity. That is who we are. We are not Yoruba. That we are not people that don't care about other people. We care about our brothers from the east. We care about our brothers from the south.
Thomas is sending a message to you. Can you see it? Thomas is sending a message to you. What is Thomas saying to you?
I don't know what Thomas is saying. I can't even see what he's saying there.
It's on the screen. You can see it.
I can't see what is. I don't care about Thomas. I don't care about Thomas. So the Easterners stood with us. They voted for Obasanjo twice as a president. They voted for him in 1999 and they voted for him for 2004. So twice. And this is the time to stand with the Easterner and give them their own chance again. We are the same brother. We have to stand with each other. And that's my position, One Man. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Ajale Koko. Always a delight in your company. Ajale Koko always wanted to do the right thing, but always a Yoruba man first. So I mean, it's all very good to say all of these laudable things, and because we already know where things are headed. So we know where things are headed, and it's heading there. Come what may. So whether you become a stick in the mud, or a cog in the wheel, or whatever, or you are compliant and you are the lubricant that enables. So whatever is likely to go there. So why don't you just allow it? So Southeast, allow it. That's just the thing now. Just allow it. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section over here. Let's say. Peace.